ignite the fairways.
With Fireball.
Jiminy Cricket, you don't even have a club in your hand.
Explain the science.
which are T-Mobile records, 9Y, T-Mobile records, 9X, AT&T records, and 9W, which are T-Mobile records, as well as 9T, which is Apple account information for Apple ID S08198442, House of Pain 904@gmail.com, and Aki, AHKI at iCloud.com, which is 9T.
You.
Okay. And this is as to both Defendant Whitaker and Defendant Robinson? Okay. Any objection from Defendant Whitaker?
Your Honor, no objection to the cell phone records. They did file all of the certification months ago. My objection in regards to the composite exhibit, I have no problem with its use as a demonstrative aid to aid the jury in explaining his testimony, but otherwise I would suggest, number one, it elevates his opinion to an exhibit. He is giving his expert opinion. It's not merely records. It's a demonstrative exhibit that essentially contains arguments.
Which exhibit is that specifically?
That was the next thing I was going to address. That's states 10M, which is the math and how it's
Okay.
And the difficulty, Your Honor, is that they seek not only to introduce the actual maps that he's plotted, they also seek to introduce his whole report, which contains explanations of what some of the terminology means. I think it gives extra credence in exhibit form. It's essentially bolstering their expert's opinion. You can certainly testify to it, the jury can absorb it. If they want to see it once they're deliberating, it should be presented again, just like prior testimony.
All right, thank you. And as for Defendant Robinson?
Your Honor, we add in that objection, have a few more. With respect to that objection, it allows the state to have an advocate, so to speak, in the jury room. For that reason, it should be a demonstrative. The other objections that we have is contained within the materials, and the state can correct me if I'm wrong, there's some text messages. Those text messages are from the year prior, that there's volleys back and forth. Tell me if this is not this witness. Okay, so I'll table that objection. Then the only other one is, my understanding is for any of the iCloud data, they're entering it for the record, but not into evidence to go back with the jury with everything that's in the iClouds.
For the exhibit that I'm seeking to introduce now, which is the iCloud records, that's just the subscriber sheets, the information. There are additional records that come from the iClouds that we're seeking to introduce through a different witness, and it would not be the entirety, it would be selected items that we've shown.
Okay, so it's not, that's not this witness. All right.
This is Special Agent Corley. He would only testify to the phone records and the map that the court has now.
Okay. All right, so do you want to table that until the next witness, or the appropriate witness, Mr. DeCoste?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
The non-prem in advance objection that we do have is to renew one, which is the color coding of our client. If Your Honor remembers from the demonstrative that was used in opening statement that our client was in red, we objected to that. Red is universally known as a color of danger. Here, the phone number where the shooter is in red, and I think that there may also be there are numbers in here, there are two different numbers that are in red. Even subconsciously, this says to the jury, connect this with the red that you have for Mr. Robinson. So we have the 478 number, which is an unknown number that they believe that the shooter has in their possession. And then a phone call that's incoming to one of Mr. Robinson's other phones is also in red. So Your Honor will see an 800 number.
Wait, I'm trying to look for a red number so far. I'm on page 10 and I haven't seen one yet. Hold on. Okay, page what?
So if Your Honor goes to page 17, you'll see a 478 number in red.
on the right-hand side?
Yes.
I'm sorry, 16.
Okay, yes.
All right. So that number is the phone that they believe the shooter had. Now, they've already coded Mr. Robinson to the color red. Then if you go to page 18, on the left-hand side, there's an 800 number. That's an incoming phone call on Mr. Robinson's known phone, unrelated to the 478 number. So this, I don't think helps a jury. I think it's confusing. We're just asking for colors that don't confuse them into thinking, oh, this is all Hakeem Robinson.
Okay. Any response?
Just that the maps are an exhibit, they're routinely introduced into juries. The slides that predate or that are before the map are necessary to explain to the jury what cell phone records are and how to look at the maps, how to interpret what they see on the maps. And the color coding is based upon the state's belief and evidence that we are going to present through other witnesses that come in that will tie the two phones together.
Your Honor, what I'm hearing is that they haven't laid the foundation to link the 478 number to Mr. Robinson, so we'd add that objection. And then we don't object to the maps, we don't object to the data, we object to the color coding. These expert witnesses are supposed to help a jury understand it. This confuses it.
Well, there's multiple telephone numbers and there's multiple colors here. There's orange, there's purple, there's like a greenish gray, there's a couple reds. Honestly, there's more orange and teal than there are reds. So if the color coding is the objection, I'm going to overrule it.
And the lack of foundation.
Okay, well, certainly predicate will need to be laid. Well, we have the business certification.
Yes, ma'am, and this witness is not going to testify to who any of those numbers belong to. He's
Okay.
just going to say that he received the information for the numbers and that he mapped the 478.
All right, so as to both Mr. Whitaker and to Mr. Robinson, I'll overrule the objection as to 10M. I think that was it. As to the other exhibits, though, that were mentioned, there was no objection from Mr. Whitaker. Any objection from Mr. Robinson?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Which other ones?
The other ones the state outlined, I think they are 9W, X, Y, Z, 10A, B, C, D, and E.
No new objection. The same objections should apply here to the data that would be relevant or useful.
Okay. All right, then if nothing else, are we ready to bring the jurors in?
Yes, ma'am, I can do it now, or I can do it with the detective. I haven't moved 10 minutes.
Oh.
I can do that now. Or I can do it with the detective.
Why don't you do it with the detective? Okay, here it is, so we'll return it. All right, then if all sides are ready, why don't we get the jurors in and seated so we may begin? Right, for the record, I see no hands raised. Has anyone friends, family, or otherwise tried to share information with you about anything to do with this case, the issues in this case, or the people and places involved in this case? If so, please raise your hand. Bless you, ma'am. All right, and I see no hands raised. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, then we are going to continue with the state's case in chief, and at this time I'll call upon the state to call its next witness. Agent Corley, please.
I finally got my claim for my car accident. They only offered me $5,000.
$5,000? I had a car accident and I got offered 52 grand.
What? I literally was injured. I had to go to the hospital, see specialists, doctors, constant treatment.
Did you use Case Connect's compensation calculator? Like, they have an AI calculator. If you go through Case Connect's AI, the way it works is they put you in like a database that has all kinds of accidents and cases that are very similar to yours. And so by comparing it to the other cases, they can tell you exactly how much money you're...
Closely, loudly, and clearly into the microphones. Thank you, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Morning.
Can you please introduce yourself to the jury?
Yes, my name is Special Agent Rob Corley. I work with the FBI in Jacksonville Division, and I'm assigned to the office in Daytona Beach.
How long have you worked with the FBI?
Since 2011.
And what is your current position?
Current position is I am assigned to the Counterintelligence Squad.
Okay. In addition to being counterintelligence, are you also a CAST agent?
I am.
And can you explain to the jury what is CAST?
So CAST is a group of about 80 to 90 agents and task force officers across the United States who receive advanced training and cellular analysis and location information. We have three primary functions. We respond to situations that involve locating individuals in real time, so tracking fugitives, looking for missing children, victims who have been kidnapped. So we use this information we're going to talk about today in real time to locate people. I've located fugitives, I've located missing children, and I've located the bodies of victims using this information. We also provide training to state and local and other federal partners in this same area. And we do what I'm doing here today, which is testify as a witness to help explain the subject matter.
Can you explain to the jury your educational background?
I have a bachelor's degree in criminal justice and a master's degree in criminal justice.
And you also have a background in the military?
I do have a background in the military. I was a captain in the U.S. Air Force.
And did your background in the military use this type of technology?
Yes, I was a logistician, so we used similar technology to track cargo equipment moving in and out of Afghanistan. I also worked on some projects where we used RFID to find in large warehouses.
Do you have any specialized training in your field specifically related to historical mobile device location analysis?
I do, yes, sir.
Can you explain that to the jury?
So I am CAST certified. The certification process for CAST requires us to go through several iterations of training. At this point, I've received about 400 hours of training in cellular analysis. It starts with a basic course where we learn the basics of records I'm going to explain today. We go through an advanced course which gets into other types of records, location records, timing advance, and then we move on to an environment where we use the information in a command post situation to see if we can come up with the same solutions that other CAST agents have come up with in real world scenarios. If you progress through those, you're selected for CAST certification. CAST certification is 160 hours of training. It starts with introduction to radio frequency theory, which is taught by PhD professors from the Florida Institute of Technology. We receive 40 hours of training in that, and then we receive about 40 hours of training from each of the cell phone providers. So they bring in the people that actually maintain and pull these records that we're going to talk about today, and they bring in their engineers that set up their networks to tell us how and why they set up their networks that way. And then there's some additional training on software mapping, court testimony, a thing we call a drive test where we use equipment to measure the footprint of cell towers. And then once you complete all that, you're certified. We also are required to attend an annual recertification where they bring in those same providers to provide any updates to their records, allow us to ask questions to the engineers. They talk about new and emerging technologies such as 5G would be a big one right now that's going on. And we also get training from other companies like Apple, Google, Facebook, Meta. We recently had training from Starlink, which is now, your phone's connecting to satellites. So they bring in all kinds of people to give us information on emerging topics in location analysis.
Approximately how many times in the past have you had the opportunity to analyze historical call detail records with location information?
More than 100 cases.
Okay. And approximately how many times have you testified in court related to this work?
21 times.
Where all have you testified?
I've testified in this district in Jacksonville and Clay County. I've testified in Volusia County. I've testified in federal court in Fort Myers and Tampa, also Pensacola. I've testified in Knoxville, Tennessee, and Savannah, Georgia.
And have you been accepted as an expert interpreting this type of data?
Yes,
Is your analysis peer reviewed?
it is.
Your Honor, at this time, the state would tender Special Agent Corley for voir dire.
Okay, any additional questioning from Defendant Whitaker?
No, Your Honor.
And from Defendant Robinson?
No, Your Honor.
All right, you may proceed.
In this case, did you create a report with visuals to help the jury understand your analysis?
I did.
May I approach, Your Honor?
Yes.
Agent Corley, I'm showing you what's been marked with states 10M. Can you take a moment to review that? Do you recognize the contents of that binder?
Yes, it's my report.
Your Honor, at this time, the state remove what's been marked as 10M, states 246.
All right. On behalf of Defendant Whitaker,
Just subject to the prior objection made.
understood. On behalf of Mr. Robinson,
Same, Your Honor, subject to previous motions and objections.
all right. And subject to those motions and objections, states 10M will be marked into evidence as states number 246.
May I publish?
Yes.
Agent Corley, do you see the screen in front of you?
I do, yes, sir.
Is this the same report that's contained within that binder?
Yes, sir.
All right. And so we can see here on this first page all of the numbers that you analyzed.
That's correct.
Starting on page 3, can you explain to the jury how a cell phone generally works in conjunction with cell phone towers?
Sure. So our cell towers are connected to each other to communicate back and forth. They're also connected to traditional landlines. So they move information and data from those towers to either over the internet, other landlines, or directly to towers. In order for your cell phone to communicate with a tower, it uses radio frequency. Your cell phone, when on, is constantly scanning its environment to try to figure out what tower it wants to connect to. So it's going to decide, the cell phone itself will decide what tower it thinks has the best signal for use. And once it makes that selection, it continues that, and when a call comes in or goes out, it's going to select that tower to complete that call. But it is constantly scanning the environment. So if you get up and move, you change directions, you leave the courtroom, it will then decide that there's another tower that it thinks better is at that point, so it will make the switches. So it's constantly scanning to make those connections.
And once the phone selects a tower and a connection is made, like a phone call, are reports generated by the phone companies that you can review?
Yes, so once the phone makes a connection to the tower, it generates into call detail records, the timestamp, and the tower and sector information that is reflected in CDRs.
Showing you page 4 of your report, can you explain to the jury what a cell phone tower looks like to the average person?
Sure. The cell tower up in the top left corner is what we would call a monopole. That's probably the most common configuration. I think if you see it out on the interstate, the tall poles with the array of antennas on top of it. Towers can appear, especially in Jacksonville and other urban environments, there on the sides of buildings. And in some places, they're hidden or disguised in everyday items, such as a flagpole, or in this case, when city requirements require it to not be so ugly, they camouflage with this tree because they think that's not ugly. So a bunch of different configurations. And those cell phone towers are then split into sectors. There are several configurations. You can have a 6-sided tower. You can have an omnidirectional tower, which covers 360 degrees. But by far the most common configuration of all cell towers in the United States is a 3-sided tower. So you have a tower that is then divided into 3 equal sectors, and each sector serves a specific area. The phone companies provide us the direction that the center of that sector points to. It's known as an azimuth. So if you have, in this illustration, a 0 azimuth, you're pointing at true north, the direct center of that sector. So now we know if we have a tower, a sector, and the direction that that sector points at, we can then narrow down the location area of a device when it connects to the tower.
Can you say how much of a geographic area each tower will cover?
It varies based off of the areas in which the tower's placed. So in a rural area, it could be a very large area, say 10 miles between towers or even 20 miles between towers in some instances. In a very dense urban area like New York City, you're going to have a tower every block. So it could be a very small area. And in an urban area like Jacksonville, it's going to range somewhere in between there.
You said earlier that the phone is the one selecting the tower. Does it always select the closest tower?
Not always. It's going to select the tower that it sees as having the best signal. That's usually the closest tower, but not always.
Okay. What kind of factors can impact that?
Environmental factors such as obstructions, the place you're in at a very hardened concrete building like a giant courthouse, there might be some things that delay a signal. If I was sitting with a 6-inch thick brick wall behind me and a window in front of me, it might select the tower that's 5 miles in front of me versus the tower that's 2 miles behind me.
Cell phone towers, are they like GPS records where they can put somebody in a particular point?
No, it's a general location. This is not a precise location. We can't say that someone is sitting in this chair in this room. We can say that they're in an area covered by a cell tower and sector.
Okay. And do phone companies maintain GPS records?
They do not historical GPS records.
Showing you page 5 of your report, can you explain how you interpret the call detail records, and we'll show those to the jury in a minute, but how you explain call detail records on a map? So
thinking back to that graphic in the tower before, this is a sector representing 120 degrees facing true north or 0 azimuth, and it's illustrated on a map with this wedge. We're able to provide the geographic location of the phone based on the next closest tower. So based on the positioning of the towers, we can provide an estimate on where a phone was located during the time of the event. In this call, you'll see on several maps there will be multiple sectors off one tower. So the shaded area is just there to help you orientate towards which sector is being used and which direction it's pointing. That is not the coverage area of that cell tower.
Okay, so as you just explained, the shaded area is just showing you that we're in this part of the sector, but it could be somewhere out in that area.
That is correct. And it's also, every tower is configured differently. There is no sector 1 is always 0 degrees azimuth. It could be 10 on one tower, and it could be 30 on another tower. So it's whatever the engineers determine is the best position for those towers to provide coverage to their customers.
Page 6, can you explain this to the jury?
Sure. So along with the sectors, you're going to have a call-out box on each map, and that call-out box is going to provide some basic information. Up in the green, you'll see that it will provide the unique identification for that tower being used. The sector is that -13 in this case, and then it's going to provide the date, the time, the number of the device being used, the type of event that's happening, the direction, and then the associated number with that call.
Okay. And then in some of the boxes, you may get a number, like a 3, I'm going to make one up, but like a 3-digit number that indicates the azimuth?
Yes, so if there are multiple sectors off one tower, I try to include the azimuth in there so you know which call happened on which sector. So if you see a number in there, we'll see on the map, I'll point them out, but I also included the azimuth so you know which sector is being used.
Where did the records come from that you used to generate these maps?
The records come from the cellular companies.
Is there other information that you need to generate the maps that doesn't come from the cell phone companies?
Yes, so along with the call detail records, which include the tower and sector used, I need a tower records, which include where is that tower geographically located with the GPS coordinates, so where is the tower located, and then what is the azimuth of that sector. So those are provided in tower records, and then I also need to know what times and what locations are relevant to the analysis.
Okay. So just to touch on that second point first, you're an FBI analyst interpreting cell phone records.
Correct.
Are you involved in the actual investigation of the cases in which you're assisting?
No, when I testify as a CAST agent, I am not. So I'm an agent that investigates my own crimes, but I don't, not my crimes that have been committed, no, in this case, I am only here to advise on the cellular records.
Okay. So the dates, the times, the phone numbers that are given to you, you don't know the significance of any of those.
In most cases, no.
And then on to the first thing, the tower list. So are cell phone companies required by law to report to the federal government where their towers are located?
Yes.
And when you're creating a map, so in this case, this homicide happened in 2020, we're in 2025. Are you using the tower records from 2020 to perform your map?
Yes, I use the tower records that are most closely related to the event that happened.
Going to slide 7. Can you explain to the jury what timing advance is?
Sure. Timing advance is an engineering term which refers to the distance or the time that it takes for a signal to travel from the cell phone to the, or, I'm sorry, from the tower to the device and then back to the tower. Based on the time measurement of that event, the network then calculates an estimated distance of where that is. Timing,
Sorry, kind of like how echolocation works for a bat?
similar.
And why does timing advance exist? What is the purpose of it?
So timing advance is necessary in order to make the system work. So I like to point out, it's like if we all got up and ran out that door right now in an emergency situation, we would all crash into each other and fall and fail, right? But if we all got up in an orderly manner, proceeded through the door when we were supposed to, we would get out much more efficiently. So timing advanced is for that same reason. So all these phones and devices are trying to communicate with the same tower. The tower has to know how to order those phones and those devices. So it needs to know an approximate location of where those phones are located so that it can then order the activity that's happening with those phones. So it doesn't care exactly where you're located, it just needs to know an area. So timing advanced is really a measure of a timing advanced band. So the network's saying your phone is located 1 band, 2 bands, 3 bands, 8 bands away from the tower. And then it knows that it needs to back up the things that it needs to do in order for the information to get to your device when it's necessary.
And this is separate than somebody making a phone call where there's an indication in the record.
Correct. Timing advance is a network-initiated event. So these measurements are happening whether you're using your device or not. So as long as your device is on, the network can take timing advance measurements from your device. So it takes it at frequencies. It's set up differently for different market areas and according to what your phone's doing. So if it's taken 10 measurements of your phone in the exact same location, the network's going to say, quit measuring that. It's a waste of time. That phone hasn't moved. And it'll pick back up measurements again when it detects that your phone's in a different location.
We've used the word band. Is that what reflective here of this kind of red shape here?
Correct. That band represents the known distance of timing advance bands, which is 76 meters for 4G technology.
Okay, so the distance between the sides of the band are 76 meters?
Correct.
Well,
I'm sorry, 78 meters.
Will a phone always be inside of the band?
The majority of the time, the phone will fall within the band. There are instances where that signal can be bounced, which causes even a millisecond of a delay will then increase or add some distance. So the band will look like it's further away because instead of going straight from the phone to that tower, it took a slight variation. It bounced off a window, bounced off some sort of obstruction. So I had to go around. That little fraction of a second could add distance in the calculation. So sometimes the phone will be located within a band or two of the actual distance put in the records.
So in the instance where there's that kind of interference you just described, somebody would be slightly inside by a band.
It could, yes.
And so the difference would be like standing on the front steps of the courthouse versus being inside of a courtroom. There could be some interference by the radio frequency.
Correct. So, I mean, the difference in talking through it mathematically, it would be 78 meters closer or 156 meters closer. 56, yeah.
I want to reference 2020 when you received these records. In 2020, were all of the phone companies providing timing advance records?
No. Back then, only Verizon and Sprint provided timing advance records. Again, these are records that all carriers take. They're not mandated by law to be provided, so the carriers provide them if they maintain records of them.
Okay, so T-Mobile and AT&T did not?
Not at that time, no.
And again, these are not GPS records?
They're not GPS records.
Switch gears for a moment and show you some phone records. One of the phone numbers that was provided to you, 904-485-7529, there was no mappable data for that phone for this time period?
Correct.
And again, you don't know which record is associated to what person?
I do not.
Referencing 904-704-1595 as an example, and that states 232. So when you receive and when the jury receives these records, do they include with them what's called a records key?
They do.
And I'm showing you the records key here. Can you explain to the jury what the record key is?
So it's just an explanation of what each column in the record does. So if you're not familiar with it, you can use this key to kind of go, it gives you a little explanation of what each column is providing.
And I don't think the jury has heard this term yet, so I want to highlight, it says UTC. Can you explain to the jury what UTC is?
Yes, so UTC stands for Universal Time Coordinated, but what it references is a set time that all other time zones are then adjusted to. So Universal Time Coordinated would be 0, and then other time zones would then adjust forward or back from that. So in our time zone on the East Coast, it would be -4 hours during daylight savings time, -5 hours during non-daylight savings time or standard time. So it would be UTC -5.
So for January of 2020, it would be -5.
It would be -5 standard time. Eastern Standard Time is -5.
Just as an example, if the record said 5 p.m. UTC, what would the Eastern Standard Time be?
12 p.m.
Noon?
12 noon, yep.
And then continue like that. So if it's 4 p.m., what would the record be?
11 a.m.
And say it was 4 a.m.
It would be 11 p.m. the day before. So if the record was the 27th of July at 4 a.m., the actual event would have happened the 26th of July at 11 p.m.
Most of the records that you received are in Universal Time Code or coordinated?
T-Mobile, AT&T, yes. Verizon and Sprint, they're all different varying things. But nowadays, most are all going towards UTC, but T-Mobile and AT&T were.
And Sprint at that time was using local time.
Sprint at that time was using local time for some call records and central time for other call records.
And the records key would reflect which one that is.
Yeah, in this case, it was local time.
I want to give the jury an example of what you're looking at. I'm referencing what's called Report AU, or the 704-1595 number.
Okay.
So can you explain just briefly what the columns are that you're looking at? And first of all, what is this page reflective of?
This page is the voice records, or the records for voice calls over AT&T's network.
And explain to the jury just briefly what are the different columns and what's important to you for mapping purposes.
Yeah, so item 1 is just a number in the row in the record. So here there's 12 records, so 1 through 12. You have the connection date, which is important, and the connection time in UTC. You have the estimated time of the call, which is 16 seconds on the first one, the number that started the call, and the number that it was calling. And then in this instance, AT&T and T-Mobile, they also provide some information specific to the device being used, and then the type of call it was. So an MT is mobile terminating, MO is mobile outgoing. So that kind of gives you some information on that. You know that it was an incoming call. If it's mobile terminating, it terminated to that line. If it's outgoing, it outgoing from that line. And then the cell location provides the tower, and then the geographic location or the GPS location for that tower, and then the azimuth. But again, we don't use the records. We don't use the tower information in the records organically. We pull the tower list and then match up the records with that tower list.
For an example where it's item 4 and where it says 20:03:06, that's in military time, but it's also uniform or UTC. So that would be 15:03:06. So what's that, 3 p.m.?
3 p.m., yes.
You said that these are the phone call records. Do you get records as it relates to FaceTime or Instagram or FaceTime or Facebook calls?
No, so any kind of mobile streaming service or streaming calls like that would occur as a data session, so it would be reflected in the records as a data session.
And when we're reflecting data sessions, sessions, data sessions necessarily match up exactly with, like, say, for instance, a FaceTime call?
No, it could be.
Grip, stability, precision. That's the essence of driving. Lawfin.
If you have a 60-minute data session, I can't tell you what time you started using your ESPN app, and then what time you made a Facebook call, and then what time you got on the Google and searched for something. So it's all within that same data session.
We said, so FaceTime calls are not going to be reflected in the call logs.
No.
And then what about like iMessages?
iMessages, iPhone to iPhone, which makes it an actual iMessage, it would be a data session also, so it'd be reflected in data sessions. If you went iPhone to Google, it would not actually be an iMessage, even though it's coming from an iPhone. It has to be, both people have to be, have iMessage enabled for it to be an actual message. So if both are enabled and it's going back and forth over Apple phones, it's going to be a data session. If it's mixing Apple and Google, then it would likely show up in the records as an SMS.
And just to highlight further, so if a data session exists, it could be that I sent one iMessage, it could be that I sent 500 iMessages, you just can't tell by these records.
That's correct. I don't know what's happening during the data sessions.
So let's look at the data sessions. So I'm showing you the next page of this. Is this what the data sessions look like for the 904, 704, 1595 number?
Yes.
And this set of records we can see comes from AT&T, where there's, in 2020, were there some companies that you could or could not map data sessions?
There were companies that we chose not to map data sessions for. We could map the data sessions, and most, 95 to 98% of the time they were accurate, but there were some known inconsistencies with AT&T. Again, it's not mandated by law that they have to provide these records, so they do with them what they want. They had some inconsistencies that we weren't comfortable with, so as CAST, we chose not to map AT&T records.
Okay, so even though AT&T records were 95 to 98% reliable, CAST said that's not good enough for you all.
Right, there were certain anomalies that we knew existed, and we did not want to take the chance that we were looking at one of those anomalies and not knowing. They have since fixed that, so we know what kind of records we're looking at and which ones may contain those anomalies, so we do now, but we didn't then.
What about T-Mobile? Could you map data sessions for T-Mobile in 2020?
T-Mobile, yes, under certain circumstances, we look at it as the totality of events, so you look at the actual records themselves, and if it meets criteria, then yes, we will map it.
Okay. Just to give an example of some of the columns. So say, for instance, column or line 25 here. So we have 10:08, but that's UTC, so that's 5:08 a.m. Right? And then we have the phone number, and then it tells us there's data going up and that there's data going down. So uploading, downloading things.
Correct.
I want to jump down a little bit to lines 42 and 43. So do you see line 42 there?
Yes.
So this is on January the 15th, 2020. And that's about 7:11 a.m.
7/11/09. It would be exactly 5 hours before.
And we can see there's data sessions going data up and down.
Correct.
All right. And then the next entry at line 43, we have at 18:10:44. So if I subtract 5 hours, that's 13:10, so about 1 p.m. 1:10:44.
Correct.
And we have bytes up and bytes down.
Correct.
Between those two times of 7/11/09 and 1:10:44 on the phone number 904-704-1595, there are no data sessions at all.
Correct.
What is that indicative of to you?
When you're using a phone that's dependent on, a smartphone that's dependent on data connections, the most logical answer is the phone's off.
And this is an iPhone?
Correct.
All right, I want to go back to the PowerPoint now. I'm showing you page 8. Can you explain to the jury what page 8 is?
Sure. This is a geographical representation of what areas were provided to me, or locations of interest, and then the actual coverage for T-Mobile, AT&T, and Sprint. T-Mobile's the green, AT&T's the blue, Sprint's the black. This is the actual tower footprint for the Jacksonville area in 2020.
Okay, and just as an example, so here, there's a green dot, that's a T-Mobile tower, right?
Yes.
So even if I am like right next to the tower, but I am a Sprint customer, would I interact with that tower?
No.
So I can only interact with the tower that services my phone.
Correct. Well, I'll caveat that there are certain rules for roaming. I mean, if you're old enough to remember when you roamed on a network, but nowadays the coverages are so wide that networks don't want you operating on other networks because you have to provide money. So in this environment, no. And if it were roaming on another network, you wouldn't see it reflected in the records.
Going to page 9, you explain to the jury what we see on page 9.
This is the first slide of actual analysis of the device. So this shows the telephone ending in 3684 and 4911 on July 15th, 2020, between 4:42 a.m. and 5:26 a.m. Okay. So what it...
No, I just want to take this as a moment. So you have these colors. So are all of these in that color from the 624, 3684, those are the records that come from that particular phone?
Yes.
And then same here with the 702, because we can see, for instance, at 50128 and 50122, I'm drawing all over this. These two phones are interacting with each other, but these are the records coming from their respective phone providers.
Correct. So in this instance, the call at 5:01:22 a.m. is an outgoing call from 3684, which is located up near the green icon, and it's going into the phone number or the device using 4911, who's located on the green tower near the blue icon.
Okay. So the phone with the 3684 number is up here, and then it is going to move down here by the time of this call at 5:26.
That's correct.
States 10, or slide 10.
This shows the location for phone ending in 3684 and 0896, both at 8 a.m. Located in this area. So the phone ending in 3684 is represented in orange and is hitting off the orange sector, and the phone ending in 0896 is hitting off of the silver sector.
And in some instances, do you not actually get sector information from the phone companies?
In rare instances, the sector information was not provided in Sprint records, and was not provided in the records.
For the kind of silvery color 305, 321, 096, there's not a sector, but you've got like a circle. Can you explain that to the jury?
Sure. So I know it hit off of that tower, but I can't tell you which sector. So again, it's a broader geographic area where that phone could be located. It could be anywhere off that tower, which covers 360 degrees. Okay. So since we don't know the sector, I represent it as 360 because that's all I can tell you is it was on that tower.
The same general rules from before. You're not saying somebody's inside the shaded area. You're just saying they're interacting with that tower.
Nope. That's just to show you the orientation of the tower.
Page 11. We talked a little bit about it earlier. So here we've got an instance where there are two different sectors being interacted with.
Correct.
And you had explained with my poor example that where you use the three numbers, that represents the azimuth. Can you emphasize that for the jury here?
Yep. So if you go back to the initial illustration, think of it as a compass with 360 degrees. So in this case, the sector here points at 165 degrees on that compass, and the sector here points at 285 degrees.
And so at 8:30 to 9:30, the number 6243684, as well as 478, 491, 2831 are interacting with the towers located in this part of town.
Correct.
Page 12. This is the first time that we see that timing advance. So can you explain again to the jury the timing advance records here?
Again, so we now have the tower, the sector, and an estimated distance from the tower. So instead of having the entire area of that sector, we can narrow down further that it was in a more specific area of that sector.
And this is the first time that we see this 478-305-9583 number, and you have it indicating that it is in the area that services kind of the 7001 Merrill Road address.
Yes, I would say that that tower is the tower that would most likely provide service to that residence.
Now, we've got these bands for the 803-3671 that are kind of opposing and going in opposite directions, but then they seem to meet here. Does that mean anything to you?
Yes, so the fact that those bands occur so closely in time, one's at 10:24:0 and one's at 10:24:24, so only 24 seconds apart, means that the phone or device is likely somewhere on the edge of those two towers. And we're able to narrow down that it's likely in this area as opposed to this area or this area, because logic just tells you that you can't get from here to here in 24 seconds. So you're going to be somewhere very close to where the towers intersect, and you're also going to be somewhere where you can logically get from one point to the other in the amount of time between the events.
Page 13. So the 478-305-9583 has now moved from up here down here.
That's correct.
And then kind of walking through it, the 803 number is also moving kind of generally down.
Yes.
And then you have the 624-3684 is remaining up here the entire time.
That's correct.
And then you've got timing advance bands again. Can you explain those again?
Again, that's going to give you, so in this case at 11:39 and 11:50, I'm sorry, there's events on these timing advance bands. And at 11:30, there's events on this timing advance band. So instead of saying it's off this tower, this sector, but instead of saying it's somewhere here, we know it's more generally in closer to the timing advance bands.
And you've got in these call-out boxes where these devices are and who the phone calls are between. So this is at 11:39 a.m. The 803-3671 has an incoming call from 624-3684. So that 3684 number is kind of up here. The 3681 is down here, receiving a call. Is that what the map shows?
That's correct.
Page 14, we now have the 866-2370 number introduced. What is the general pattern of that phone?
So it shows you that at 11:40, the device was located over near this area using this tower and started moving in this general direction, ending up on this tower at 11:50.
Slide 15. You've got a lot of things going on. We've got the 624-3684 is calling the 478-2831. So that number is now down here, the 478-2831 number.
That's correct.
And the 624 number is remaining kind of generally up here the entire time.
Correct.
The 866-2370 number is now here in this area.
Correct.
And then the green 803-3671 number is also down here in this area here.
That's correct.
And we've got a timing advance record again for that green phone, because it's only that 803-3671 that you get the timing advance, right?
That's correct.
So while it's hitting off of this tower, that's what the timing advance band is saying, approximately the distance it is away from the tower.
That's correct.
Moving to slide 16. The 624 number, again, still up in this general area.
Yes,
Now the 478 number is back up in this general area.
that's correct.
All right, 1240. The red 478-305-9583 is now up here. It was down here, and so it's moved back up here.
Correct.
Now we're at 2:15 in the afternoon. The 866-2370 number has now moved up to the north side.
At 2:16, yes.
Slide 18. Now we've got a bunch of things going on again. So we've got our 624-3684, our 803-3671, all up here on the north side.
Correct.
We've got our 702-918-4911, and our red 704-1595 number is now back on, and it's also on the north side.
Yes.
And then we've got our 624-3684 also up here on the north side.
That's correct.
All right. Finally, you were asked to map this 904-240-5517 number.
Yes.
At any point during the relevant time periods between 8 a.m. and 5 p.m., was it ever in the area of the homicide?
It did not connect to any towers in that area.
If I can have a moment, Your Honor.
Yes.
Thank you, Agent. I don't have any other questions.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. Cross-exam for Mr. Whitaker.
Actually, you need the report. I'll leave it up there.
May it please the court.
Yes.
Good morning, Agent Corley. How are you doing?
Good morning, ma'am. Good.
You use the word approximate location because you can only tell that the device is in the serviceable area of a cell
That is
tower,
correct.
correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And as we see by, I guess we'll start with page 19 of your report, sir. Or actually, yeah, let's go back to page 18. The way you have illustrated this particular map makes it appear that all of these phone calls were together, that the physical devices were close to one another.
They were using the same towers.
And that's what you're trying to reflect, correct, sir?
Well, that's what the records say. I'm not trying to reflect.
But it's the tower.
It is the tower, yes, ma'am.
Now-
And a sector.
On this illustration, because all of your color coordination stops at that tower, you might look at that and say, oh, well, these phones must have all been together. But the records can't tell you that, can they?
They cannot.
In fact, they could be up to 2 miles from one another, correct?
I would say that's fair. It could be, yes.
Especially because in this particular part of Jacksonville, and this is kind of on the north side of Jacksonville, sir,
Yes.
this is a little bit more of a rural area, correct?
Towers do appear to be further apart, so the coverage area would be wider.
Okay. And so I just don't want our jurors to have this mistaken belief that this is an illustration showing all of these phones must be together.
This is an illustration showing that all these phones were using the towers that they connected to. They connected to the same towers. But I cannot tell you exactly where they were within the tower coverage area. I can just tell you that they were in that area of the tower.
And again, in Jacksonville, and it's an estimate, but in Jacksonville, it's roughly 1.5 2-mile radius, correct?
I would say that's a fair average.
And when we talk about these vectors, again, that's not absolute either, is it, sir?
The sectors,
Yes.
absolute in which way?
Well,
You mean
you know,
the degrees?
At the end of the day, all of these records and all of these towers, they are actually physically erected and monitored by the cell phone companies, correct?
I don't know about monitored. They're recorded
Okay.
and logged, yes.
The records are maintained.
Yes, ma'am.
And these are for-profit companies, correct?
They are. Yes, ma'am.
Their priority is full coverage, correct?
That is correct.
They don't want dropped calls, correct?
They do not.
Okay. And so, as you've explained, cell phones are designed and their technology allows the phone to decide, hey, how can I connect the fastest and best, correct?
The phone identifies the clearest signal. The phone decides the clearest signal from the tower.
Or wherever that particular phone is on in any particular moment, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. And because cell phone companies are in the business of not having dropped calls, their towers are going to purposely overlap, correct?
There is a small overlap between sectors on towers, yes.
Okay. And so that's what I mean by it's not an absolute exact because there is overlap between towers, correct?
There is overlap, but on the same logic that you're speaking, the company doesn't want you to have dropped calls. It doesn't want you to have interfered calls. So if there's too much overlap, it has a negative effect on your service. So there is enough overlap so that a call doesn't drop, but they're not overlapping and going over each other because then there would be too much interference with your calls and you wouldn't have a good user experience. So there's a small portion of each tower where it would oversix. I think if you were to put a number, it would be somewhere like 70 to 75% out from a tower is when the towers start overlapping to provide that coverage so that you don't drop calls. And to your point, I think what you're trying to say, I don't want to be confusing. The beams are not exact. RF doesn't stop in straight lines. So if I represent a beam on the map, it's not going to look like a straight line. It's going to look more like, you know, a wiggly something like this, just to be clear. I think that's what you were asking.
Sure. And so you can't say whether a particular phone is 100 feet from the tower or 1 mile from the tower, with the exception of the time in advance.
That is correct.
And there was only one, did you tell us there was one or two of the phone records provided that did provide that time in advance information?
Well, at the time, 2 carriers provided it, Sprint and Verizon. There were no Verizon phones. So there was only one phone in this analysis that had timing advance.
And which phone was that?
The phone ending in 3671.
Okay. And the full phone number for that is 904-803-3671?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And was that through Sprint?
That was through Sprint, yes, ma'am.
And during this time period of 2019, 2020, wasn't Sprint being bought out by T-Mobile?
So the merger talks were ongoing, but Sprint and T-Mobile were still separate companies.
And wasn't Sprint suffering kind of from some defect in terms of the information they were providing?
I wouldn't say a defect. There was some records. In this case, we saw one with the sector missing, where a certain piece of information wouldn't be populated. So the information that was populated wasn't wrong, but sometimes data was missing. And this was, in general, as an opinion from CAST, it seemed like Sprint was waiting for this merger to happen, and they weren't focused on 4G. They were hoping they would get bought out before the 4G conversion. They did not, so they kind of scrambled to catch up with 4G, and sometimes their records reflected that. So if it's shown, it's not inaccurate or defective, but there were instances where some data fields weren't populated.
And obviously, your analysis is dependent on the accuracy of these records, correct?
Yes.
And
Correct.
tower list,
Yes.
correct? That's also compiled by the network companies, correct?
They are.
Okay. And they publish those periodically because they do change.
Yes, networks change. So if you want to increase your coverage or you are having trouble, then they will add towers. They will take down towers. They'll add different technologies to cover different things, data sessions. So when those change, the tower records have to be updated to reflect those changes.
And I think you mentioned that's one of the reasons you go out of your way not to use the tower records that are provided with the call detail records. You go get the tower records separate to ensure for the dates you're concerned about, you're using the correct tower list, right?
Yes, so there are instances when the tower list is organically in the records. In rare cases, generally when the crime occurred a while ago, so if I call in 2022 and ask for records from 2020, if they don't pull them correctly, which we've seen, they might pull the 2022 records for the towers along with the 2020 records for the call details. So we just make sure that we have the right tower list.
And I think you've explained that your analysis cannot give a precise location like a GPS coordinate.
That's correct.
You had mentioned back when Mr. Atkinson was showing you some detailed, and forgive me, I have forgotten, I guess it was data entry or data session?
Data sessions, yes, ma'am.
Data sessions. He was showing you some records for that. And you said that at that time, AT&T, you all felt, I guess, as an organization, that their records could not be relied on?
The records were reliable, but there were some known inconsistencies. Because of those known inconsistencies, we did not use them.
Okay. Because it appeared on those records, like within the column, there actually were latitude and longitude listed.
There were, yes. There were.
Okay.
And there were towers
That's
connected, yep.
Because of those anomalies, you never plotted those.
We didn't use AT&T records at that time.
Okay. So even though you had GPS coordinates that were supposedly associated with that data session, that's not reflected in any of your analysis or report?
We didn't map those, no, ma'am.
And again, the timing advance records, and these are separate than the call detail records and the tower list records we've spoken about, that you are also dependent on the accuracy from the particular cellular company, correct?
Yes, we are relying on the records being accurately depicted from the carrier, yes.
And the whole purpose, the reason timing advance exists from an engineering standpoint from these carriers is, again, for their promoting their business of not dropped calls and coverage and such, correct?
That's correct.
It certainly wasn't created for any kind of police or law enforcement or forensic work, correct?
No, but timing advanced is a core function of a cellular network. So it has to work. If timing advanced doesn't work, the network doesn't work. No phones connect to towers. So it is a critical piece of that infrastructure. It's for their engineering purposes.
Sure.
We're able to rely on it, but it's not created for us in tracking phones.
And you can sometimes get information through iClouds, correct?
I don't get information through iClouds.
Okay, you never use iCloud information
In this presentation,
in any presentation?
I have not, I don't recall a time where I've mapped iCloud information.
Would you agree with me that that is possible, though?
Yes, there's probably location information that comes from iCloud.
Were you provided in this particular case any kind of iCloud material?
I was not.
And you mentioned that you, sir, you carry a full FBI caseload in your official position with the FBI, correct?
I do.
Okay, as well as this is just additional work, your cast work, correct?
Not just additional work, it's important work, but yes, I do this in addition to my primary job.
And absolutely no disrespect meant. What I'm really getting at, though, is you've received specialized training to provide this service, correct?
I have, yes, ma'am.
And part of that training actually involved teaching you how to testify, correct?
That's correct, yes, ma'am.
That was kind of a specific component of your training in order to successfully complete it.
Yeah, we received about 4 hours of training on testifying.
And you mentioned, sir, that in most cases you do not know the details of the particular investigation when you're doing your cast type work, correct?
That's correct. Some information is provided. Sometimes in the request they'll say this is the crime scene, but from our standpoint, I have a lot of cases going on. I can't keep up with what is important. The detectives tell me what time and what locations are important, and then I provide them the analysis of what's relevant, what call events happen.
In this particular case, were you provided more details?
I may have been. I'm not sure. I know at some point I did have some files that had names on them, so I assume at some point there must have been something associating phone numbers, but again, I don't rely on any of that information in my analysis.
Thank you. I have nothing further, sir.
Okay.
All right, thank you. Cross-exam for Mr. Robinson.
Yes, Your Honor, if I could have 1 moment, please.
Okay.
Agent, good morning. How are you?
Good, sir. How are you?
Well, thank you. This will be brief. It's easier for me because I'm the last to go. So in general, your testimony, what you're telling these juries is that you can't say an exact location for the handsets, correct?
I cannot. No, that's
All right. In a nutshell, it could be in that location.
the locations provided are the serviceable area of a tower.
But and you've testified how you can get kicked from one sector to another, that they could also not be within that area, correct?
Specify that. I'm sorry. Can you repeat it one more?
All right, yeah, let's jump into it a little bit more. You talked about the cell sites, and let's use these monitors as an example.
Okay.
Jacksonville. So we have one cell site, one cell site.
Yes, sir.
Now, each one is a tower, is an antenna, and normally they have 3 sectors each, correct?
Correct.
Broken up like a peace symbol.
Correct.
All right. Now, there may be some redundancy where the connectivity, it overlaps, right?
That is accurate. Yes, sir.
And that makes sure that we can always have cell phone connection, right?
Yes.
All right. Now, if that tower's down, like Mr. Cooper, he's here with his phone, he's going to be on the southeast sector or in that area, but that antenna, that cell site, it's down, it's getting maintenance, it's broken, it's overloaded. Those are all reasons why I could kick to another one, right?
No. If you mentioned like 4 different reasons, so some are accurate, some are not. But if a tower is down and a phone is within the coverage area of that tower, the phone's not going to know that the tower's down or that it's not down. The phone doesn't know if a tower's overloaded or not overloaded. So if a tower's down, the phone's not going to see it, it can't connect to it. If a tower is overloaded and the phone decides that that's still the best signal, the phone doesn't know the tower's overloaded. So it's still going to attempt to connect to that tower. It doesn't have the logic to say, that tower's busy, I'm going to go to this tower over here. So it either connects or it doesn't connect.
Are you telling us our smartphones aren't smart?
I'm telling you that they don't have that capability. The networks themselves handle overload, and the examples of something being overloaded, again, these are multi-billion-dollar companies. They're not losing customers because they don't want to put up a $200,000 antenna. So
I don't want to lose these juries right now on the point that we were trying to hammer home, which is just, and perhaps we can agree on this, that the records, that doesn't definitively show that the handset was in that area. They could be in another area just connecting to that tower, to that sector, correct?
no, the handset has to be in a tower in the sector that it connects to. It can't be in another sector and connect to the usable area of another tower.
All right. So let's go to the next topic with respect to the handset. We can agree to disagree with respect to the sectors, but you can't say from what you have who has the handset, right?
No, sir.
My phone's on council table. If Ms. Kawaz, co-counsel, makes a phone call right now, that's not me doing it. We can agree on that.
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
And you, as the FBI agent, as the expert, you have no information on who had each handset on that day, right?
I do not.
Now, you were provided records for a phone number ending in 1595, correct?
Yes, sir.
That phone number, and I'll refer to it as Mr. Robinson's phone,
Okay.
you can't place that anywhere in the vicinity of Merrill Road around 11 o'clock in the morning on January 15th, correct?
I mean, we would have to go back through the slides to go through a specific thing. Are you asking me on January, let me make sure I'm clear on it, January 15th at 11 o'clock, I don't know where that phone was?
Yes.
I only know where the phone was on the times that I depicted on the maps. So if we want to go back through it, I can answer that question, but if it wasn't on the map and you're aware of that, then I'm not saying that I could tell you. If it wasn't on the map, I don't know.
I'm going to come back to that question, and I'm going to have you do that, but I want to clear up one issue first.
Okay.
You were asked by the government on your direct examination why there was no events for the 1595 number, and you said that it's consistent with the phone being off.
Oh, that's correct. If that was in that time period, then yes, the phone would be off. I couldn't tell you where it was at.
You don't know the reasons why it would be off, right?
I don't know, sir.
Could have died?
Any number of reasons that a phone goes off, yes, I don't know.
Could have lost connection?
Yes, sir.
Could have been out of range?
It could have been off the network, so it would have to be in a very rural area, but yes, possible.
Now, you talked about the anomalies, the errors with AT&T records, correct?
The anomalies, yes.
And the 1595 number, Mr. Robinson's phone was an AT&T serviced phone, correct?
It was.
All right. Now, I'm going to have you go back through it. For the data events that you have for 1595, can you take a look, and once you're refreshed?
Oh, I'm sorry, no, 1595 is not an AT&T phone, is it?
Do you want to look at the records?
I do.
Or if I could have one moment.
All right.
Show the government if I can approach the agent.
Yes.
See the CDRs or the subscriber info?
No, that's fine. Okay. Yep.
Did that help your memory?
Yes, sir.
All right, AT&T, right?
Yes,
During the time frame when there was these anomalies, correct?
that's correct.
Now, asking the question again, and please take a look through your slides if need be. Do you place Mr. Robinson's phone, 1595, anywhere within the vicinity of Merrill Road the morning of January 15th?
I'm not sure where Merrill Road is without seeing it on the map. I can't move the map.
So,
Or I can get the binder, if you have the binder.
yeah, let's do that. Your Honor, if I can approach again?
Yes.
Please. That's your report, right?
Yes, sir.
You have the ability to...
I can't move it. I don't think.
State, can you change the page to... Page 8? Oh, that one's good. Actually, let's do page 8.
Page 8,
Please.
this one?
All right. So you plotted it in red.
Yes, sir.
All right. Could you do me a favor, draw a circle around the red, what we're talking about, the Merrill Road location? You following, Agent?
Yeah, yes, sir. Sorry.
You can actually draw on that screen.
Oh, I'm sorry, you're asking me. I'm sorry. Yes.
Draw a circle around it. All right. You were given call detail records for my client's phone, 1595.
Correct.
Do you place it in that area anytime during the morning of January 15th?
I have to see the records. I have to see the maps.
Your maps?
My maps, yes, sir. I don't have them memorized, especially for,
No, totally understand. Please take a look at it.
so you're asking, is the number ending in 1595 in the area of Merrill Avenue at what time, sir?
Anytime during the morning of January 15th, 2020.
No.
So just to be clear, that we're on the right question, I asked you if you can plot the 1595 phone number, my client's cell phone, anywhere in the vicinity of Merrill Road the morning of January 15th, 2020.
No, the only event that I see mapped for 1595 is a phone call at 3:03 p.m. It's not near Merrill Road.
All right. Now, we're going to come back to 1595.
Okay.
But what you're telling me is that at 3 o'clock, it's nowhere near Merrill Road.
Sorry, is that not the number you asked me about, 1595?
It is.
Okay, yes, I just want to be clear, I'm sorry. Yes, that is the mappable event I have for 1595, is at 3:03, and it does not appear to be, or it is not near Merrill Road.
All right. Now, I want you to hold on to that because I'm going to come back to it.
Okay.
But right now, I just want to talk about not your experience, but you as a cell phone expert, as the FBI agent.
Okay?
If I have my iPhone here, if I were to make an Instagram phone call, can you explain to the jury how I'd have to be communicating with a tower to do that?
Through a data session.
Correct. So if I were to, right now, if I were to make an Instagram phone call, it would connect to one of the cell sites, one of the towers,
Correct.
and we would see that data event reflected on my cell phone records, correct?
No, you wouldn't see a specific event. So if you called at 12:05 p.m., there may be a data session that lines up with that call at 12:05. But there also could be a data session that started 30 minutes prior that is a 60-minute data session. Lots of different events, including your Instagram call, could happen through that data session that's already initiated. So there's no way to parse out exact things on data sessions. And even if it happened at the exact same time that an Instagram call showed on a phone log, we wouldn't testify that that's an Instagram call because we don't know what's happening in the data session. It very likely would be, but I wouldn't testify to that.
If there were an Instagram call,
Yes.
there would be some data session, understanding that it can be reflected either by a larger time frame or a smaller.
Yes, sir.
Something would be reflected in the call detail records, correct?
Yes, sir.
Were you asked to analyze the call detail records of 1595 for any data events?
Again, we do not map AT&T data sessions.
Now, we're not talking about mapping. We're just talking about locating them within the records. Were you asked to do that?
I mean, I reviewed some data sessions. I did it on the stand during the direct examination. So I've looked at the data sessions, but I didn't particularly, my job is to provide location analysis with the CDRs.
All right. So
I don't know if I did or not.
So you would not be testifying at all that there was a data session at around 11 a.m. for my client's 1595 phone number where he's making an Instagram call?
No, I'm not testifying to that. In fact, if it's the same one we looked at where there was a 5-hour period, which I think it was, then there was no data session in the records.
All right, so that would reflect that somebody was not making any Instagram calls during that time period, specifically around 11 a.m.
There would be no data, no, there's no data sessions.
What about the 9583 number, 478-305-9583? You plotted that, correct?
I did.
In your review of those records, the call detail records are a very small period of time, correct?
You mean that I mapped?
That you were provided.
Yes, sir.
Was there any indication in there, the records that you received, all the stuff that you received from the state, allowing you as the expert, the FBI expert, to say who that number belongs to?
No, again, I don't try to place phones in people's hands.
You have no testimony for this jury that that phone, the 478-305-9583, that phone in any way connects to my client, Mr. Robinson, correct?
I don't know who the user of that phone was, no, sir.
But there's nothing within there, sort of like if you were to review my call detail records and you see phone calls with Miss Kawas, phone calls with father to coast, mother to coast, you'd be able to come to a determination it's consistent with it being Chris DeCoast's phone, right?
If I had all the records and then I subpoenaed all the rest of the subscribers on there and then I analyzed all of those things, I maybe could infer through logic that I saw a call to your mom, a call to your brother, a call to your daughter, a call to your job, and say that might be a likely phone for someone. But I don't have any of those records, and I did not do that in this case.
You're confined by what the government gives you.
Well, again, I'm not worried about who has the phones. My job is to say where the phones were and what the call detail records say. If there's subscriber information in there, then that could indicate that it belongs to somebody. But if not, I don't make an attempt to try to identify who the phone belongs to.
We're just talking about what could have been done, not saying that you didn't do something, just talking about what could have been done. Because let me finish with a question. I understand for you that the identity of who has the 9583 number wasn't part of the job, but for us in this courtroom, it's the entire case.
Okay.
Because that's a phone that's believed to have been in the possession of the shooter. So my question to you is, could the state have provided you with more records and made the request? Can you help us figure out who ties to this phone?
I'm not sure what requests or records they had, but yes, if they would have asked me, I would have looked at anything that they asked me to look at that I would have an opinion on.
The records that you reviewed for 9583, are you able to say that there was any data session around 11 a.m. the morning of January 15th consistent with an Instagram call?
No.
There's nothing in there, correct?
There were no data sessions in that time period.
Okay, so 1595 and 9583, neither of them have a data session right before 11 a.m. on January 15th.
My testimony is to the 1595 number. I don't have the data records in front of me. I'm happy to look at them if you have them.
Okay, so let's break this up. We've handled 1595.
Okay.
Okay, now we're at the 478-305-9583.
Okay.
That number. Do you need to look at those records to answer the question whether there was data sessions? If you do, I can provide it to you. You can refresh your recollection. I can ask again.
If it's not on the map, then yes, I would have to see the records to see if there is a data session, but it would be obvious in the records.
Second, Your Honor. I'll let Your Honor know I'm probably about 75% done.
Okay.
Sure.
On this page, let me show it to you. On data session.
Your Honor, if I can approach?
Yes?
Agent,
Take a look at that. Let me know if that refreshes your recollection.
in the time frame that we're looking at is
Before 11 a.m.
Before 11 a.m. Okay, I'm sorry, can you re-ask the question?
Data sessions.
Okay.
Sichuan cuisine isn't about being spicy. It's the flavors, the aromas, the smell, the taste. It's a fragrant thing that has to come out in the food.
There's so much to Chinese cuisine.
Are you just testifying in general that there are communications, or are you testifying that there's certain times?
You asked me data sessions before 11 a.m.
Correct.
Yes.
What times?
There appears to be data sessions from 8:49 all the way up until 10:58. That's UTC, so it's going to be 5.
Okay.
So I guess in local time between 5 and 6:32 a.m.
Okay. If I can approach?
Yes.
Oh, is this scroll? Sorry. There are data sessions between 8:12.
For the jury, are you testifying to UTC? Or are you testifying to the
Eastern
converted?
time. I'm converting in my head, I'm sorry. It was 12:12 UTC, which is 7:12 Eastern time, all the way up until 17:25, which would be 12:25 local time.
You can't say that that's consistently throughout that time communicating with the data session, just that there are connections within that time, right?
Correct.
approach.
Yes.
Now, Agent, with respect to 1595 and 9583, and now we're talking about plotting. All right, and let me know if you need to take a look at the records again.
Okay.
The 9583 number, the records that you were just looking at, you can plot that in the general area of Merrill Road up until about 12:45 Eastern Standard Time.
I'm sorry, the 9583 number is what we're talking about now?
Yes.
9583, it is in the general area of Merrill Road at 10:17 a.m.
Agent, we're just talking about 12:45. If you need to take a look at the records.
12:45.
Agent, instead of looking at the records, do you not remember if there was an event at around 12:45 and that you'd be able to place it? Would it refresh your recollection and take a look at the records?
Sure.
Maybe take a look at the very last lines.
Okay.
We're asking about 12:45 Eastern Standard Time.
Okay.
Is the 9583 number communicating with a cell site in the vicinity of Merrill Road?
Well, okay, I want to clarify. Are you asking me about the point that I have drawn on here, which is 701 Merrill Road, or Merrill Road in general?
I'm not asking you, focus on the computer.
Yes, it's
I'm not asking
in
you
the
about your-
vicinity of Merrill Road.
Okay, so 12:45 Eastern Standard Time, 9583, the shooter's phone, is in the area of Merrill Road.
12:40 p.m. It is near Merrill Road, yes.
A little bit later than 12:40 p.m. Can you give the exact time?
12:48.
Okay. Now, you know when you're all set.
I'm all set.
All right, 1595. Do you have any locations in and around 1248 for the 1595?
No, sir.
If I were to show you the call detail records for 1595,
Could there be a point?
Are you asking me, is there something I didn't map?
Well, yes. So to save the suspense, there's an event at right after 1 o'clock for 1595.
Okay.
Did you plot that?
The only call that I plotted was at 3:03 p.m. for 1595.
All right, but what we're talking about at, do you have the 1595 records in front of you?
I do not, no, sir.
State. Pages 3 and 4.
I can approach.
Yes.
Sorry.
Take a look at pages 3 and 4. I'll re-ask the question.
Okay.
There's an event right around 1 o'clock, right?
These are data records. We don't map AT&T data records. There's no events mapped for AT&T data records anywhere in my report. So there is an event that happens at 1:10.
And those records contain a latitude and longitude, correct?
They do, yes, sir.
Right, so that will give us a location, something.
Yes.
Can you tell where that location is from the latitude and longitude?
I cannot.
If I were to tell you that it was way north near Old Soul Donuts, that seem correct?
I have no idea where it's at. I don't know where Old Soul Donuts is or where the latitude is. We can map it on, we can pull up on Google and map it.
So you could pull up on Google and map that latitude and longitude.
I can map this latitude and longitude. I would not put any weight behind what AT&T was providing in 2020. So we did not map records in 2020.
Understand? It's all we have
Yes.
to be able to map it, so why don't you, and feel free to use my computer, it should be connected. If Your Honor is okay with that, you can map those live right here.
Is there any objection?
I don't have an objection.
Okay.
Okay. Sorry, what was the reference to location?
All right, so you plotted the location, correct?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
And what we'll do is, we'll go back to your map, and you can just generally point out where it is. So, you circled Merrill Road before, so that would be consistent with the location of the 9583 number, right?
Okay, yes, sir.
All right, so now if you could circle where the 1595 number is, the known phone of my client, several minutes later.
So, I'm sorry, I don't.
So you're gonna see Quarantine Island right
Yep,
there?
Yep, so it's somewhere right above here. Is that fair?
Maybe a little bit higher, but we'll say in that general vicinity.
Okay.
That's where you, in understanding the concern that you have about the reliability of AT&T records, we have what we have. You plot that where he's, the 1595 number is north.
Yes, sir.
And your knowledge of Jacksonville, that's miles north.
Yes.
Now, let's stay on the 1595 number, my client's number. Within the call detail records, right before the murder, right after the murder, do you have any communications between that phone and the other phones that you were asked to plot?
Sir, I can't make assertions on what it is without seeing the records. I cannot memorize these records. It's not possible.
I understand. I'm not asking you to. Okay. And we have it here, and that's why I have the computer up if I need to show it to you. But if there was a communication between two of the phones, you would have put that on some of your maps?
If there was mappable location data for the device, I would have put it on my map and I would have included the calls that it was talking to.
Now, do me a favor, look to page 1 of your report. You were asked by the government, and again, for fairness to the jury, when I'm asking questions about plotting it, I know that you don't know the facts of the case and you're just plotting the data that you're given by the government. So I don't mean that to come off like an accusation that you didn't plot something.
Right, and I'm not, I'm just trying to let you know I can't memorize everything. Okay, page 1.
Yeah, so you were asked to plot 904, 485, 72, what's that number?
All right, I'm on page 1. 904,
485, it's right on the ball.
7529.
You received records for that phone number?
I did.
They don't ask you questions like the subscriber information and stuff like that, right?
So the subscriber information was likely provided with the records. I don't generally pull it up and look at it unless I'm specifically asked that for trial purposes.
All right, now the number that you were given to plot was 7529, correct?
Correct.
And the records that we have for Natalie Gant are 7259, not 7529.
Okay. I mean, that could be a typo in my report.
But it could also be an error by the government.
Yes, I guess, either way.
At the end of the day, you don't plot any locations for the number 7529, correct?
I did not.
But you don't know sitting here whether there are plottable records for Natalie Gant's known phone of 904 485 7259.
The records that were provided to me, there weren't any information to map in the time period and the locations.
Now, conclusion, you're confined on your plotting to what the government gives you, correct?
I would say that I map whatever records are given, I ingest those and I do it, but my analysis my analysis focuses on the time period and the locations the government gives me.
You're not sending out subpoenas yourself to collect records.
No, sir.
Did they provide you records for Chris Brown?
I don't know names associated with phone numbers, sir.
But all the records that they provided to you are contained within your report.
Correct.
One moment, Your Honor.
Yes. Is there any redirect?
Yes, ma'am. I have a moment.
Yes.
Judge, I just want to talk about a couple of points. Actually, Judge, I apologize. Can I have 5 minutes before redirect? I just need to check on something.
Okay. Like to excuse the jury?
Yes, ma'am. Can we just take a quick bio break?
Okay. All right, then, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to ask you to leave your notepads on your seats and have us step into your jury room for just a brief recess. We'll call you.
Going through it, your testimony is consistent with the records. There are data sessions basically all morning on the 15th, right?
Correct.
So just for instance, that's 13:27, so we subtract 5, so that's 8:30 about?
82732, yes, sir.
Okay, and then going forward at we've got 10, 10:20, almost 11 o'clock there. Going forward, 11:30, there's data sessions all morning.
Yes, sir.
And I want to walk through that phone again to show where it was. There's only a couple of mappable points of data that you have for that phone, right?
Yes, sir.
So, starting here for the 9583 number, it is interacting with the tower that services the homicide location. Well, you don't know, but the 7001 Merrill Road.
Yes, sir.
And then after that, it's going to move down south to about where 1033 is, so the tower that services that area.
That's correct, yes, sir.
And then after that,
All right, sustained. If you'll rephrase your questions.
where is the 9583 number at between 11:30 and 11:51.
It is sitting over at the tower that would most likely service 1033 Townsend Boulevard.
Okay. And then the next data point that you have for that phone in slide 16, where is that phone now?
It's sitting off this tower here in this area, right below Arlington Hills.
Mr. DeCoste asked you on cross-examination that you did not map anything for the 1595 number in this relevant time period. You can't say where that number was.
I did not map it, no, sir.
Okay. But you've reviewed the records, right?
Correct.
So let's look at the call records here. So start on. This is the page we started with the call records, right? Page 1.
Yes, sir.
There's one call here at about 11:02. Does that phone connect to a tower, that call?
No, sir.
Okay. Why would a phone not connect to a tower when somebody tries to call it?
It could be off. It could be, again, there could be things disrupting its connection to the network. Most likely it's generally when it's off.
Okay. And then we already talked about it down here, but we have data sessions going to about 7:11 a.m.
Correct.
And then nothing else until,
Yeah, sustained.
when is the next time that we have data sessions?
1:10:44 p.m.
Okay. Nothing between those two times? Is there anything between those two times?
There is not.
And then this, what is this page?
This is the SMS records.
Okay, so like text messages?
Yes, sir.
Are any of these connecting to a tower?
No, sir.
Why would a phone not receive SMS text messages?
Most likely explanation is because all these events are incoming, that the phone is off.
Mr. DeCoste asked you to map a point at 1:10 in the afternoon on the north side from the AT&T records. Remember that?
Yes, sir.
And your testimony earlier was that you don't feel comfortable because the AT&T records are only 95 to 98% accurate.
Again, there were known anomalies within the AT&T records at that time, which caused us to choose not to map those records.
But for Mr. DeCoste, you just took this latitude and longitude and plugged it into Google Maps.
That's correct, yes, sir.
All right, so let's do it a couple more times. Let's start at line 27. So that's 1:15:20, and that's at 5:18 in the morning.
That's correct.
And again, these are for the 1595 records, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So this is our latitude and longitude here?
Of the tower used, yes, sir.
All right. So that's 30.34257 and minus 81541978, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so if I type that in, 30.4257, 4257.
Objection, Your Honor.
The grounds?
The expert could plot these.
Okay.
Judge, I'm not doing anything differently than Mr. DeCoste did. I can ask the expert to come up here and map them himself if the court would like.
All right, he can do that, or, yes, then he will have to, because he doesn't have a laptop to do it here. But be sure, Agent, when you go to that device, you speak loudly into the microphone so that the court reporter and I can hear you and that the jury can hear you.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, you are free to reposition yourself to the evidence cart. And both.
So, line 27, I got notepad, paper, line 27, if you can map that for us. about at 2:95 or so, at that point in the morning?
Yes, sir.
And that's,
Objection, lead-in.
All right, re-ask your question.
where is he at that point in the morning?
He is right near 295 and Monument Road. Well, I'm sorry, the tower is located that was used for that data session at that location.
Okay, now I'm going to ask you to map number 29 for me. I'm sorry. The number that you mapped?
Objection, counseling the witness.
Is that the number that you mapped?
Counseling the witness.
I'm sorry, what? I haven't heard anything. What are you saying?
Hear it over here. We can approach sidebar.
You just asked him if that's the number that he mapped.
All right. I don't think we need to approach sidebar, but let the witness go ahead and map the coordinates.
I can have him. So what you just mapped was number 29.
Correct.
That's at 5:33:19 Eastern Standard Time,
Yes.
and that is approximately where? Here.
Yeah, near 212 and Ryer Road. I'm not familiar with Jacksonville enough to say what area that is.
Okay. Can you see here on the screen?
Let me lock in. He said, look at AK, quick Monday. Let me lock in. Fuck AK. Let me lock in. Let me lock in. Let me lock in. Let me lock in. But that nigga AK got skinny, bro. Like, you see his Krishan Rock interview? Oh my God. Bro, AK little, bro. Like, you gotta listen to this shit, though, bro. Like, peep this out. I know a nigga, bro. I know a nigga that was like 280, bro. I got a friend that was like 280, bro. 280 off the dribble, bro. Big bro was 280, bro. Bro used to work out. He used to work out, eat healthy, drink water, protein shakes. Man, that man was working out crazy, bro. You know that nigga only lost like 20 pounds in a year? Like, my nigga AK lost 80-something pounds in 3 months. Nigga, that's not real, bro. That's not real, gang. I don't give a fuck who you with. You can't even smoke that many blunts and lose that much weight, nigga. I know a nigga that lost like 15 pounds, bro, in a year, nigga, and he was going stupid. That, bro, better stop, bro. I'm telling you. That shit dangerous what AK doing. Whatever the fuck that nigga got going on, that shit dangerous, bro. Cause he taking, like, he overdoing it cause he drinking alcohol with it while eating unhealthy food. This nigga gonna sit right here and tell us he stop drinking and eat only chicken fillet. Bro, go ahead, bro. Hold on, let me get it. AK huge, bro. Hold on, man. Let me get Sitchy real quick. Let me get Sitchy real quick. I want to get into this trial, man. I ain't wilding like, I could keep my camera off if I'm gonna lay back like that. I'm gonna try to get up and get into this shit, man. I need to get this motherfucker off the stand, bro.
Where it says Hogan Road?
Yes.
Okay. And going back to your PowerPoint.
I'm fucking whack. Like I already said though, I'm only fucking with act recaps. I'm only fucking with act recaps, or if we ain't got nothing to watch on stream. It ain't my go-to. You know when you just lose the love, when you just lose the love of something. Like you still fuck with it, but you just lose that love that you used to have for it. That's how I feel about AK shit.
Morning. Where was the 624-3684 number and the 702-918-4911 number?
Appears to be in the same general area.
Okay, the same area?
Sir.
Now I'm going to ask you to map number 40.
He said, "Baby, won't you come and stay tonight? Anything that's out of him, not alright." These trials, man, getting these trials and tribulation, bro. My son moved back to 3rd place, bro. They got a lot of families, bro. Like you could look at some of these kids and tell they got a big ass family. I'm not really locked in with my family, like, you know what I'm saying? Like some people just got a big ass family. Like they tapped in. Like you could see some of these white kids and tell that they tapped the fuck in. Like this nigga right here in high school. So he got the advantage regardless. Like I bet his social media be jumping. The nigga named Valentino, like I bet his shit jumping. And a little kid Levi, he just looked like his mama just teen parent, all type of shit. My little nigga really up there from off how he played, no bullshit. Like we ain't got that big family on no shit like that for that shit, man. Gotta rely on really like the internet and shit for that one. No bullshit. I ain't gonna lie to you.
And that's at about 5:55 a.m.?
6:55 a.m.?
Sorry, 6:55 a.m. Okay. And zooming in a little bit, see where it says Palm Lake Drive here?
I do, yes, sir.
Kind of at the 295, 95 interchange up on the north side?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I want to go back to the other records, and that was all for the 1595 number, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. The 478-305-9583. Looking here at about, is that 6:17 a.m.?
Yes, sir.
And 6:22 a.m.?
Sir.
What time is it at 3:19?
Just a moment. What was the objection?
I'll rephrase.
Okay.
In line 319 at 6:52 a.m., what is the address of the tower for the 5983 records?
9583 records are at 12035 Palm Lake Drive.
Okay, and will you map that for us? But will you show the distance between the last one and this one? So based on the AT&T records, the 1595 number is about in the same area as the 478 number that you just mapped. Correct. Around the same time. And then, again, at what time does it appear to you that the 1595 number is powered off, based on the records?
Objection, mischaracterization of the testimony was powered off.
That it no longer is reporting any data files, or phone calls, or text messages.
There appears to be no activity between 7:11 a.m. Eastern Time and 1:10 p.m. Eastern Time.
Thank you. You can take your seat. Special Agent, based on the mapping that you just did in front of the jury here, is it your opinion that the 1595 phone is in this area around the same time, about 5:30 in the morning?
Yes, sir.
And is it your opinion that it is then up near that Eastport Road at about approximately 6 a.m. that morning?
Yes, sir.
And then it is, or I guess 6:55, you said?
Yes, sir.
And then your opinion is that the phone is no longer, the 1595 number is no longer reporting any more data from 7:10 a.m. until 1 something in the afternoon.
Yeah, I think it was a 7:11 a.m. to 1:10 p.m.
But that the 1595 phone is in the same Eastport area as the 478 number around that time zone.
Yes.
Thank you. I don't have any other questions.
Okay, may this witness be excused? All right, thank you, sir. You're excused and free to go. All right, State, you may call your next witness.
Yes, Your Honor, if it pleases the court, state will call Shalonda Adams.
Ms. Adams, please. All right, ma'am, if you'll come forward and be sworn. All right, be sure to speak loudly, clearly, and closely into those two microphones. State, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, Ms. Adams. Please introduce yourself to both juries.
My name is Shalonda Adams.
What do you do for a living?
I work for Jacksonville Sheriff's Office as a latent print examiner.
How long have you worked for the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office?
I worked there for 19 years.
Go ahead.
4 years with the latent print unit as a latent print examiner and 15 years in identification unit as a fingerprint technician.
So explain to the jury your progression through the Sheriff's Office. What do you do in ID and records? And then I guess you were promoted to be a latent print examiner. Explain that to the juries.
In ID and records, that's where we were trained to read and classify fingerprints. And after that, I moved up to the latent print examiner's office to where we have to process evidence based off of, fingerprints off of evidence.
And are you one of the supervisors in that unit?
Yes.
Explain to the jury what training and you received from the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office that allows you to
that junk
reports
will be
like
a
this.
little wicked too.
Well, we do online courses, we attend classes, and then we also go to conferences where we also have annual testing.
Is that referred to as proficiency examinations?
Yes, it is.
Explain to the jury how that's accomplished.
It's just submitted to us every year through the state.
So explain a little bit more detail, like do they give you known and unknown samples and you have to either identify or not identify, things like that?
There are unknown samples that we have to identify.
And during the course of your 19 years, did you receive mentorship from the latent print examiners that were employed at the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office?
Yes,
Do you watch what they do and kind of follow in their footsteps?
yes.
Explain the science of fingerprint examination.
You said the science of fingerprint examinations as to,
Well, like, it's obviously, I think the jury's familiar with the concept that fingerprints are unique. Is that true?
that's true.
So how does an examiner go about looking at unknown fingerprints and determining whether they match or do not match somebody?
You have to look at the different characteristics in each fingerprint with the minutia, the delta. It's the characteristics of the fingerprints that you have to be aware of and have to look at the similarities in that.
And how long has this science been accepted universally in our...
You at the dentist? I thought you at the dentist, nigga. But that was I'm off work. He said I'm off work. Take your ass back to work, little nigga. Who told you to get off work, little bro? Where the hell you at, bro? Every time I talk, your ass gone. Fuck AK, nigga. We only looking at AK at work. We don't fuck with AK on screen no more. That nigga a bitch.
in our world?
We don't fuck with whole ass niggas
how
like
long it
AK.
goes back.
At least for the 19 years that you've
Yes.
been in the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office.
That's correct.
For real, for real. For real, for real. What my whole ass need to stop doing is stop putting all my focus in other people. Like watching other people. I gotta fucking stop that shit. Like, nigga, I'm still trying to make it. But I'm putting all my shit into watching other niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like, I gotta stop throwing other people on and just sitting back. Like, you know what I'm saying? Hey, I'm so used to that. Like, I'm trying to get out of that shit, but I'm trying my best, man, to switch this shit around.
Right.
And have you been
And
allowed?
hey, it may look like I'm not, but I promise you I am. I'm trying my hardest to come up with a YouTube video for that. But like them videos that Flacco and them really be doing is fucking tough, bro. I ain't got that type of energy that like. I'm not good at that shit. Like, talking to the camera like that, like, I be stuttering and shit. Like, I be looking down all wild. Like, man, that shit harder than it look, bro. Like, whoa, that shit harder than it look, man. I ain't giving up the thought of that shit, but, bro, that shit's harder than it fucking look. I commend them niggas. Like, I salute all them niggas who be doing them type of videos.
Allowed to testify in courts like this about?
Now I see why AK stopped them type of videos. you gotta do some shit, bro. I was trying to do one till day 2 of the trial, bro. Nigga, I had you gotta screen record videos. You gotta save pictures, place pictures in a certain spot. Man, it is a lot. It is a fucking lot.
Your opinion about whether an unknown print matches a known print.
Yes.
All right, this time I would tender
It's a
the,
lot.
the witness as an expert in
salute
the
them
field of
niggas.
latent print examination.
Any
know
additional
I'm doing
questioning
it
from
wrong.
Defendant Whitaker?
No, Your Honor.
And from Defendant Robinson?
No, Your Honor.
All right, you may proceed.
So explain to the jury what a latent print is.
A latent print is a chance impression. It's an unintentional print that's left on the items after touching at the direct contact.
I ain't had no Paris OG in years, nigga. This all they had with I got some Blackberry bubblegum and some Paris OG, man. That's all they had for the little premium. The Paris OG 7 grams, but the Blackberry bubblegum is 3.5, man. That shit for tomorrow, man. That shit gotta last me till tomorrow, and I'm already cutting low on this. We got like 2 more blunts of this.
Okay.
And how does a print get left behind? What's the mechanism?
Just by touching the item.
Is there anything in your body?
And I won't gonna miss a trial, but tomorrow we gonna miss the trial. Like I work tomorrow and I gotta leave and go do some shit tomorrow. So it's either I put the trial up like I did today, but leave it like that the whole jump, or just do it later and be behind one day.
behind that makes it more or less likely for a latent print to be left behind?
Yes, like the sweat glands and the oil in your fingerprints.
Okay, and that's kind of what you're leaving behind is the oils of your body?
Yes.
Are there things that can interfere with the ability of a latent print to be left behind?
Yes, if you're wearing gloves, if your hands are too sweaty, if they're too dry, and then like the surface material of the item.
So it can be from the person leaving the latent print, meaning gloves, too sweaty, things like that, too dry.
Yes.
And also it can interfere with the object itself.
Yes.
Explain that, how the object itself can interfere with leaving behind a latent print.
It just depends on if the object is rusty or if it's dirty, then it won't pick up the friction ridge details in your fingers.
If you go,
Does the nature of the...
if you go look at the voting list, it was the kid, the nigga that's on the number one nigga named Amir. He was all the way at the bottom. You could tell that he just found out about that job. His family did. But that nigga number one, bro, they went stupid. That's the only way that we may not win. We don't got, like, I don't have a family. I don't have a big family to vote. Like, I probably only got 50 people to vote for that shit. No bullshit. You can vote every 24 hours. But you got people who got high school students, all type of shit. Big ass families. Think like you got families that's like you could donate money to get more votes. Like you got families that's willing to donate $100, $10, even if it's $5, is $1 a vote after your free vote. So if you spend 10, that's 10 votes. But think about it, you win 25K. So man, like come on, you win 25,000. So like if you got the bread, why not just invest 10K in votes or 5K in votes? If you know what I'm saying, get your regular people to do what they do, and you go ahead and donate 5,000 in votes. You're getting 25 back. Go stupid. I ain't got nobody there. I ain't got that at all. You look at some of them jumps, you can tell you can tell. That's the deal with some of them kids. We ain't got that though, man. I ain't taking nothing from them, but we just ain't got that, man. I wish we did.
Surface, like smooth versus rough, play a factor?
Yes, it does.
How does that play a factor?
The rough surface.
I literally sent that bitch to everybody that I know can vote, and that's probably, I sent it to like 17 people. That's all I had right there. G was G, my little brother, and a couple other people, cousins and shit. That was it.
Says you won't be able to leave a fingerprint, but the smooth surfaces is more likely a chance you will.
How are latent prints, let me ask you this. Are there environmental factors, if a latent print is left behind, that can interfere with the latent print's recovery?
Yes, it is environmental factors, like the humidity, if it's left outside, if it's not in a controlled environment.
Up to number 2, no bullshit.
Like rain?
Yes.
Heat?
Yes.
What about wiping it?
Yes, correct.
So all those things you've described for the jury, what... Is there a mechanism and techniques that you use or people in the field use, like crime scene detectives, to preserve and enhance latent fingerprints?
Yes, probably like the chemical processing that we use when we look at fingerprints to determine if it's fingerprints on an item.
So, for example, the jury may be familiar with something called black powder, where you take a brush.
Oh, yeah. He said my server's bad, but I heard my name. Now I'm talking about that voting thing. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm saying, like you could tell that some of them kids got families that's gonna spend that bread. Like you gonna win 25 if you win. So why not just use 5K to donate for votes? You know what I'm saying? You winning 25 back, a little 5K. What's the problem? You know what I'm saying? On top of your people who doing it. Like we ain't got that though. I ain't got that, man. If I did. I take that risk and cash out. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
Yes.
Is that a common technique used in your field?
Yes, it is.
What are some of the other ones? Specifically, what are the ones that were used in this case?
In this case, we use rhodamine.
Say that again?
Rhodamine.
All right, explain that.
Fluorescent dye stain. So once you actually, after the item is processed, you apply that the rhodamine to the item, and it dries, and then once you look at it under the alternate lights.
Hey, but no bullshit, bro. More years to come. Just to know, this little bro, 3rd year of contact football. Well, he did flag football 1st year. Bro, been playing football since he was 5 years old. Ain't that crazy? He been playing since flag football. You know when you see like the kids that get, or like a Travis Hunter ass nigga. Like Travis Hunter been playing football since flag football since he was like 5. You know what I'm saying? That should be sweet when you got it documented like that. But think about it. This bro's 2nd year of contact football, and he made that list already. Mind you, he the only kid from this city on that jump, like this whole city. Like, it's like 30 teams in this city. My little nigga the only kid. I'm talking about pee-wee, I'm talking about midget, pee-wee, and varsity. Little bro made it out of all the kids. So that's good, you know what I'm saying? He gonna get more chances. Yeah, no bullshit. But the little nigga that's number 1 right now, he was always at the bottom. You could tell his family just found out. They cashed out. That nigga number 1. Like, what the fuck?
Source, the rhodomine, it flashes fluorescence. The fingerprint comes up fluorescent.
That little nigga was
How
at the
was
bottom,
this item
nigga.
that we're going to talk about and say, how was it processed before you did that?
You said, how is it processed? Through a super glue chamber.
All right, that's why. So how does super glue help forensic analysts look at fingerprints?
It's a chamber that you apply super glue, you apply water. Once it heats up, it forms a gas. That gas goes over the actual items, and where it's a fingerprint residue, that gas sits on top of that item.
These be the times where, times like this be the times where a nigga wish I wish I was tapped in with my family, like, you know what I'm saying?
Fluorescent dye stain comes in next.
So did you do, or a fellow latent print examiner do the super glue?
A fellow examiner, yes.
And is it common for latent print examiners to follow each other in cases?
Yes.
Okay. And in this case, there were 2 prior latent print examiners, both of which have retired.
Yes.
So you were the 3rd.
Yes.
Ms. Adams, if I could just ask you to sit a little closer to the microphone. A request has been made that you're speaking a little softly.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Aaron. So going back to, did you perform your own independent examination of the item in this case?
Yes, I did.
May I approach the witness, Your Honor?
Yes.
May I continue to approach without asking?
Yes.
I'm showing you what's been introduced into evidence. This case is at 205. Do you recognize this object?
Yes, I do.
And is it your initials on the
Yeah,
firearm?
kiddo. Yeah, my nigga, kiddo, man. I love that shit, bro. Like, I don't give a fuck. Niggas ain't gotta post my stream. Niggas, I never once asked a nigga to support nothing I got going on. Just follow me. That's it. And niggas do that. But man, nigga, share my son junk. Like, damn, bro. Niggas support my child. That shit mean a lot to me, bro. Man, I don't even think a nigga know how much that mean when I see somebody support my kid, bro. Like, that shit deep. Damn,
As well as your prior print
That's
examiner's
dope, man.
initials on this item.
Yes, it is.
That's dope. That's dope, dog.
Because of that, was a photograph taken of the latent print that was discovered?
I know that shit gonna go up on bro shit. His goddamn Instagram.
Covered on the site.
Yes.
So both juries can see it.
And another thing, man, you could vote every 24 hours. So don't think you just vote one time and it's like, nah. You could vote every 24 hours. Every 24. Every 24.
Is that notated on the firearm
Got 10 days. That's 10 votes.
in such a way so we can know where the latent print came from?
Yes, it should be a scale that's listed, that's next to the fingerprint.
Imagine being able to build anything
That's dope,
just by thinking about it. Meet
my
Base
son,
44.
That's hard, dog. I like that.
Tilted just right.
Nigga wanna crack.
Is that the scale you're talking about,
Yes.
Ms. Adams? Okay. And so that would indicate that the latent fingerprint was discovered on the slide of the firearm?
Yes.
Is that portion of the firearm smooth?
Yes, it is.
Is it common in your training experience to examine firearms in that particular location for latent prints?
Yes,
As opposed to the handle, which is rough?
correct.
Makes sense. Okay. And was a photograph taken of that?
Yes, it was.
Showing you what's been pre-marked as States Exhibit 9J for identification.
Damn, he had 12 on Apple. My partner sent him, bro. Damn, y'all doing it like that, bro? Stop it, bro. Stop it, bro. Stop it, bro. Nah. God damn, bro. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. My nigga G forever got a place with me, bro. Like, that's crazy, bro. Damn, niggas ain't even, just a little regular vote would be good, man. Niggas ain't gotta go all out like that, bro. I appreciate it though, for real, man. What the fuck? Nah, that's real, bro. I tell your people I really do appreciate them, bro. Real shit, bro. That's real, dog.
Do you recognize
Nah,
that
for real though, bro.
photograph?
Yes,
And is there notation on the back of that photograph?
yes, it is.
And is this fairly
do
accurate?
everything, man. You know what I'm saying? That's dope
Print
as fuck, though.
photograph
I ain't
taken
gonna lie. And niggas can vote every 20, like you get a free vote every 24 hours. So I know niggas ain't gonna do it every 24 hours, but I'm just letting you know, like you could get a free vote every 24.
Slide of 205.
Yes.
What do you do with that latent print?
Nah, for real though,
that
appreciate it, bro. That shit
You
hard.
take, do you
man.
put it under the
God
microscope?
damn, bro. I wish it would, bro.
Yes.
How do you do the comparison? Explain that for the
But a comparison was, it was a manual comparison that was done.
Okay, explain how you do that to the jury.
Well, that comparison was done based on the fingerprints that was taken.
And we second place, nigga. we back second. You got 2 black kids, number 1 and 2, man. Ain't that dope? Hey, nah, hey, bruh. Your people got that bitch going stupid.
In the court from the known standards, and that was compared to the actual photograph.
And so you came to court and took Hakeem Robinson's known prints.
Yes,
And I'm showing you what's been pre-marked as States 9I for identification. Is that you?
yes, it is.
And you took the fingerprints of Hakeem Robinson?
Yes,
Was this counsel present? Remember that?
I don't remember.
Okay. Do you see Mr. Robinson here in court?
Man, tighten up, bruh. Come on, this nigga Corbin, little karate kid. Get that little nigga on somewhere. Like, little karate nigga came sneaking up in that motherfucker.
Yes, I do.
And could you say where he's seen and what he's wearing?
A tan suit, the back far row, and the center.
I'm sorry. May the record request the witnesses identified the defendant.
Okay, the record shall so reflect.
Your Honor, at this time I would introduce into evidence the pre-marked exhibits as they're pre-numbered.
Okay, so that's 9A and 9J.
Yes, Your Honor.
Any objection from Defendant Whitaker? Any objection from Defendant Robinson?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, without objection, 9I will be marked into evidence as States Exhibit 217. 9J shall be marked into evidence as States Exhibit 218.
And so, latent print examiner Adams, when you take the latent photograph print taken from 205, the firearm, and Hakeem Robinson's known prints, what was the opinion you were able to make?
They were a match.
A perfect match. Your Honor, that's all the questions I have.
Okay, any cross-exam from,
I ain't even gonna lie, man. Hey, y'all, the people on this computer, well, I could really say G. And the people who don't talk, I don't know who y'all is. Niggas family for real, bro. Niggas is my family, bro. Like, I ain't really got a big immediate family. You know what I'm saying? Niggas been cut off. Like, I'm telling you, like, this computer shit, like, this shit is my family, dog. Like, this computer shit, man. This all a nigga got. Like, if I wasn't to come on here, I'd be miserable. No bullshit. That should be crazy.
Mr. Whitaker? All right, any cross-exam from Mr. Robinson?
Morning, how are you?
I'm good, how are you?
Doing well. 1 second to get organized here. Let's talk about fingerprints. This firearm that has a fingerprint on it.
That nigga from Brazil ate the chopped cheese and started crying. Like, he was really crying. Like, that nigga said that shit good. That nigga started crying, though, bro. Like, you could tell they got bullshit out there. That nigga started crying after he ate the chopped cheese.
You say when that print
I ain't never seen no shit like
placed on
that.
there.
No, sir.
Could have been days,
Could have been.
could have been weeks,
It could have been.
could have been months.
Could have been.
In your expertise, do you have any way?
Yeah, I don't fuck with people out real either, bro. Like all my immediate people I never met them before. Like Blackjack, I never met Blackjack before. I never met your ass before. There's a couple other people, but like, I got my main people like Kiddo, Noya, my cousins, and you know what I'm saying, my little brother and shit like that. But other than that, bro, like I'm locked in with my computer, bro.
I can use the Elmo.
Yes?
Use this.
You know what's so crazy, bro? Because like even I hope Lil Bro win that shit, but I know Lil Bro not gonna win that shit. I only had like 18 people I sent that shit to. That's how many people I'm close to. And whoever they send it to, that's really not enough, bro. You got niggas with aunties, uncles, cousins, the whole school. See, we ain't got it like that though. My shit ain't like that. I only send that bitch to 18 people. Really, that's it.
Document camera. All.
Oh, fuck with it, bro. I don't be fucking with nobody, bro. My shit got this.
Sure.
I could count the people I fuck with my hands and my toes.
Now, ma'am, do you have any way of saying that my client, who this is one of his many music videos, whether he touched one of his friend's firearms in that music video?
Stop it, gang. He said Ksoo touched his friend firearm in the music video. No, nigga, he had the murder weapon in his hand. Tighten up. You just sound dumb as hell, like.
Do I have a way of saying?
So let me re-ask that question. That was a poor question. You have this firearm. It's found inside of a vehicle on January 15th, 2020. Do you have any evidence that disproves that my client's fingerprint was placed on the firearm in a music video weeks or months prior?
No.
Now, were you asked to reevaluate any prints taken from a vehicle?
The only prints I was asked to reevaluate was from that item.
All right, so for example, if I happen to have been in a four-door vehicle, right? I've been in it, maybe for an hour, sitting maybe in the front passenger seat or the rear passenger seat. I'm getting in and out of the vehicle, standard vehicle, It's got handles that I got to open if I'm rolling down the window, if I'm putting on a seatbelt, if I'm opening the door, closing the door. That has a potential of leaving fingerprints, correct?
Correct.
Like, for example, this podium. if you were asked to evaluate this podium after I do the cross-examination, there's a very good chance there could be prints on this because it's a surface that's good for leaving prints. Is that correct?
Yes, correct, yes.
Things like glass, metal, and plastic are also good for leaving prints, right?
Yes, correct.
You weren't asked to evaluate if my client's fingerprints were lifted off of a vehicle that was used in this case, were you?
No, I wasn't.
One brief moment, Your Honor.
Okay. Okay. Is there any redirect?
No, Your Honor, and this witness may be excused.
All right, thank you, ma'am. You are excused and free to go.
Thank you.
The state's position, it goes until, I think on page 26, where Abdul Robinson Jr.'s phone number, which the state's position is the phone number.
All this really bullshit. Like we just getting past the bullshit. Like, you know what I'm saying? As we listening, you gonna hear some main shit, some shit important, some of this shit ain't important. Like, it's just they're going through the motions. What we waiting for is Pops to get on the stand. We want to see his Pop gonna do some Woody shit. We want to see if Pop gonna renege and be like, they made me lie, they made me tell, they told me to say yes to everything. You know what I'm saying? I want to see if Pop gonna go up that bitch and act crazy, or if he gonna let up go up there and snitch on his son. You got the brother supposed to snitch. I want to know if he gonna you know what I'm saying, do the same thing. But that's what niggas really waiting on, like the niggas from the neighborhood. Like, fuck the detectives and the cops and them niggas be in the way. Man, bring them niggas, man. Them motherfuckers that snitching. Them the motherfuckers we need on the stand ASAP. I don't think that's happening. Maybe till next week, man. Nigga, they ain't even say how long this case was gonna be. I have no idea.
Abdul Robinson Sr., who then Mr. Whitaker starts calling.
But I know we on day 4 and they damn near like 10 witnesses in though, so it is moving though.
And on page 27, there seem to be attachments. I can't really see what they are because they're in minute form, but
I'm sorry?
on page 27, there's a series of 2 text messages that seem to have a photographic attachment.
I think that is after, that would be at 8 p.m. that night. I don't think that would probably be almost in line with the court's original ruling as to things that were outside of the actual commission of the homicide.
Okay. So are those just to show continued communication, not necessarily the substance of the communication?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so my ruling will be the same then as to those. On page 23, 24, and 25, and 26, I'm going to overrule the objection, and those will be admissible. So with these objections noted, if you will adjust states 10I. And as to 10I, is there any objection from Defendant Robinson? To 10I?
10I as in the entire...
No, 10I is only the
This is 9B.
contents of Abdul Robinson Jr.'s 624-3684 phone.
Your Honor, we'll echo the same hearsay objections as with...
Okay, and my ruling will be similar. Is there anything else?
Yes, Your Honor, we're taking a look at a 217-page presentation. And there's
What identification number does this have?
9, and it looks like A through at least V.
It's a PowerPoint that is basically several exhibits. It's 10J, it's 10I, 9U, 9V, and 10H, I believe.
Your Honor, I don't know if it was intentional or unintentional, but the one that we looked at this morning was not this. Contained within this is a Celebrite report from my client's 1595 number, and the state is seeking to admit notes that were entered in on his iPhone. And in reading these, it clearly looks like lyrics, given the fact that they rhyme. Bang and gang, clip and flip. And I can show this to Your Honor on the monitor, but there's a series of notes. Now, importantly, none of this is descriptive of the case here. There are no dates indicating when they were written down. We have no idea. A note on an iPhone, you both create the note and then you edit it. We have no idea when this is from. It's clearly unfairly prejudicial. It would be like Arnold Schwarzenegger getting prosecuted for murder and the state wants to bring in the movie Terminator. This is his artistic.
No, the fuck is not, bro. No, it's not, bro. These niggas admitting to murders, bro. No, bro. That nigga said it's like locking on a sports and locking a nigga up for terminating, bro. This, hey, nah. But look, the difference between Terminator and these motherfuckers is Terminator is a movie. This is not, these niggas not a movie. This not a movie. The fuck? He's out here killing kids.
Expression. There's no question that he raps. These are lyrics that he's using, but the state is trying to use it as evidence of this case because he's talking about death.
So the objection is
Relevance.
403 objection? Oh, no, it's a relevance objection?
And unfairly prejudicial.
Okay, I'm going to need to look at whatever it is. And is this an item that you all are intending to move into evidence? Is this a demonstrative aid? What is this? And what exhibit number is it?
Your Honor, also lack of foundation because they can't establish that he is the one that actually wrote them.
All right, this is states 9U, composite.
Page 175 through 177.
The numbers aren't going to match up with the notebooks. Those are just the slide numbers.
Yeah, this doesn't look to be that long. All right.
Your Honor, can I publish?
Well, I want to look at the actual item that's going to be introduced into evidence. So if that is not the same as this,
They're nearly identical. The content is identical.
turn around so the court reporter can hear what you're saying.
Sorry, the content of what is on the PowerPoint is identical to what's contained within the notebook.
Okay.
It's just, these are printed. Totally different notes in here.
Your Honor, it appears it's not in the binder, but at least if the court...
It's the front and back of the package.
Okay.
These are on the screen.
So I'm clear. This is a Celebrate report, which is an extraction report from an Apple iCloud backup
Yes, Your Honor.
associated with 1535, or which number?
1595, and Your Honor should see, what I'm looking at is up on the screen right now. It says Notes 7,
Okay.
and it's those 7 notes. We have no dates, no indication who wrote it. Unfairly prejudicial. But it should, just to clarify, it should only be 7 notes.
I see it. Let me read it.
You can see Dita's drawer. No. You don't have to say it.
All right. So as to relevance and prejudice, let me hear from the state. How is this relevant? What information do you have in terms of dates or creation or?
Judge, we don't have information regarding the dates as to when these were created. The state's argument is that it doesn't matter. It either predated the murder and then he acted out what is articulated in these notes, or they were created after the murder, which reference what happened during the murder. And so the state's argument is that these are very, very descriptive, and they seem to outline exactly the behavior that was captured on the dash cam in terms of the murder. We also have evidence and testimony regarding the fact that Mr. McCormick was targeted because he was affiliated with 6 Block when he made that song regarding Willie Addison. They are the ops to ATK. That is referenced in these notes about going after your ops. Judge, you better not rep that 6. You're going to get hit out here. The top note on number 5. Those in conjunction, when read together, are very descriptive and outline what we believe happened in this case and what the evidence the state has presented has seemed to corroborate this point.
Your Honor, the state has presented that my client is an artist. He's a rapper. Music videos.
Stop it. We not going for this shit, gang. No. Your art, no. Your artist's a fucking criminal, man.
That he's been involved in. They've also entered in Charles McCormick's song and talked about the fact that he was rapping about something that he was not involved in. That is the culture of drill rap, that people are rapping about things that they may or may not have been involved in. The fact that the state is coming back and saying that it's evidence of this murder when they've also hit him with another, what we consider to be a horrible murder case for them, it is not relevant in this case. It does not in any way indicate involvement in this case. And again, you cannot remove out the artistic expression of this. So the lack of any dates and the specificity, Your Honor, we maintain this is not relevant.
All right, thank you. As for relevance, I am going to overrule. As for 403 balancing prejudice to the probative value, I will also overrule, so they will be able to come in to trial. What exhibit number again is that? Is that 9U you all said?
Yes, Judge.
All right, I don't have 9U listed on my exhibit list, so tell me which one that is. Okay. All right, thank you.
Your Honor, I apologize, and this is not going further on your ruling or contesting it. The government before this trial withdrew the gang enhancement, and this is indicative of gangs.
Okay.
They've tried to hedge it with groups, but this bringing in gang, I would say that it is not relevant given the fact that they voluntarily removed the gang enhancement.
All right, thank you. The record is made. Anything else we need to address before we bring the juries out?
We need a moment to redact that.
Oh, okay. Let me know when the redactions are done, and we'll continue. So just to be clear, the other one was 10E? No. I'm not sure. Do you have an updated exhibit list?
I got another one.
Yeah, just because the exhibits at the end of this list don't have letters. Thank you. Oh, okay. I don't have them. I've returned them.
Why the fuck do it say stash box? Can you switch that?
Travel can be a nightmare. Luckily, you rented your car on Turo. Skip the rental counter with Turo. Rent just about any car, just about anywhere.
We'll just wait.
Step out for a second.
Can we make a quick or tennis motion?
Sure.
The phone, the phone that they're saying that these extractions are from, I can't remember if it's already in, but we want an ability to be able to inspect the actual phone.
Do y'all have that phone? I don't know.
Which one, sorry?
The one for the download of these notes, we want to look at the actual phone. We question whether they're in the phone.
The notes are from the iCloud. It's the iCloud backup.
I understand. They also have the phone, and we're asking to inspect that phone.
There's the 704-1595 phone that's associated with that iCloud account.
Yes.
You have that complete and full download.
We'd like to inspect the actual phone.
Okay. Did y'all not have an opportunity to do this before trial?
Wasn't a need.
Okay. Well, during a recess, then, if we have the phone here, you are certainly free to inspect it. I don't know if it's powered up, on, or working. I don't know what condition it's in, but you can inspect it.
We're not sure if the phone is in our office or in the property room, but we'll check at the break. So.
Okay. All right, are y'all ready? All right, let's bring the juries out, please. Are they ready? Okay, let's bring them up.
Your Honor, jury not in the courtroom.
All right, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. You may take your seats. Okay, one in the restroom, all right. While we wait for Mr. Robinson's jury to come out then, I hope and trust that you all were able to get some lunch. Just want to ask and be sure that none of you were approached by anyone to talk about this case or to provide you any information about the people or places involved in this case. If so, please raise your hand. Okay, no hands raised. And lastly, did anyone read, watch, or listen to any news on your phones or electronic devices, inadvertently, of course, that might have been printed or aired over the lunch hour? Anyone? If so, please raise your hand. And I see no hands raised. Okay, thank you. Just be sure the notepads you're collecting are yours if you're taking notes during this trial while we await for jury number 2 to come out.
Your Honor, the jury is entering the courtroom.
All right, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. You may take your seats. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please be sure the notepads you're collecting are yours if you're taking notes during this trial. And I will ask, as I always do, just to be sure that over this lunch recess, no one has attempted to approach you or speak to you about the case or provide you any information about the people or places involved. Has that happened to anyone? If so, please raise your hand. Okay, I see no hands raised. And lastly, if anyone on your electronic devices may have inadvertently read, watched, listened to anything that may have been on your devices, either by news or otherwise, that has anything to do with this case. If so, please raise your hand. All right, and I see no hands raised. All right, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we will continue with the state's case in chief. So, State, you may call your next witness.
State would call Detective Ostertag.
Detective Ostertag, please. All right, sir, if you'll please come forward and be sworn. All right, if you'll have a seat there in the chair, please be sure to speak loudly, clearly, and closely into those microphones so you can be heard by all. You may proceed.
Thank you. Good afternoon. Will you please introduce yourself to the jury?
Good afternoon. I'm Detective David Ostertag,
And where are you currently employed?
Jacksonville Sheriff's Office,
How long have you been with the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office?
for almost 19 years now.
You're kind of soft-spoken.
Sir.
How long?
19.
19 years. What is your current assignment at the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office?
I'm a detective under the Homeland Security Division in the Computer Forensic Investigations Unit.
And can you explain the responsibilities of a detective in the Computer Forensics Division?
As a detective in that unit, I am tasked with examining digital evidence. That may be computers, cell phones, cloud accounts, social media accounts, basically anything that holds electronic data.
You have a
I'm sorry?
Do you have a background in computer science?
Yes, I do. I have a bachelor's degree in Management Information Systems from Auburn University.
And can you outline for the jury your education and training as it relates specifically to cell phones, computer analysis, that sort of thing?
I've been trained by the Secret Service at the National Computer Forensics Institute, as well as the Federal Law Enforcement Training Center in various disciplines of digital forensics concerning computers, mobile devices, cloud downloads. I've also been trained and certified by the International Association of Computer Investigative Specialists with a certification in both computer and mobile device examination. And I've also been trained and certified by the Cellbrite Corporation in the operation and analysis using their hardware and software.
Do you have a continuing education? You continue to get classes?
Yes, I'm
How often
continuing.
do you do that?
Yearly, I usually attend between 40 and 80 hours of training.
And have you testified before as an expert in computer forensics?
Yes, I have.
Your Honor, at this time, the state would tender Detective Ostertag for voir dire.
Any additional voir dire from Defendant Whitaker? From Defendant Robinson? All right, you may proceed.
Detective, you said that you have training in Cellbrite. Can you explain to the jury what Cellbrite is?
Cellbrite is our vendor for hardware and software used mostly for mobile device and cloud examinations.
Okay. And you testified about performing cell phone extractions. Can you explain to the jury what a cell phone extraction is?
Cell phone extraction is the process of basically getting the data off of the cell phone. So the cell phone is connected to a forensic extraction device, which is in turn connected to a forensic computer. The forensic extraction device communicates with the phone in a manner in which it takes the data off of the phone and places it on the forensic computer.
How is that different than performing an evaluation of an iCloud account?
An iCloud account, the data is actually coming from Apple's servers directly.
And what types of data are you able to obtain from a cell phone extraction?
There's two different categories of data that we get off cell phones. That's system data, which might be log files, locations, just basically background things that a user can't usually interact with. And then there's also user data, which would be text messages, phone logs, and various other pictures, videos, basically anything that a user can look at on their phone.
I'm going to draw your attention to the immediate case. In this case, were you asked to forensically examine multiple phones and iCloud accounts?
Yes, I was.
Specifically, were you asked to review an iPhone bearing a phone number of 904-866-2370?
Yes, I was.
A phone bearing 904-624-3684?
Yes, I was.
An iPhone bearing 478-491-2831?
Yes, that's correct.
An iPhone bearing number 904-704-1595?
Yes, that's correct.
And then two different iCloud accounts.
Correct.
In addition to completing the extractions, were you asked to review a selection of evidence from the devices and the iCloud accounts mentioned to testify here today?
Yes, I was.
Okay. We're going to start with start with the marked as exhibit 10G. Can you take a look at 10G?
Yes, sir. Yes, they are.
Your Honor, at this time, the state of movement evidence was marked as 10G, as I think it's 240.
Okay, any objection from Defendant Whitaker?
No objection, Your Honor.
Objection from Defendant,
Previous motions and objections, Your Honor.
okay, thank you. State's Composite Exhibit 10G will be marked into evidence as State's number 240.
May I publish?
Yes.
Detective, when you receive an item, is this what it looks like when you first get it?
Yes, it is.
Okay, so it's like in an evidence bag?
Correct.
And then what do you do when you receive the evidence bag?
So when I receive the evidence, it's photographed like you see here. It's documented to make sure that the evidence matches what's on either the search warrant or the written consent, depending on what legal authority we have to search the device. It's inspected for any damage which may or may not hinder the investigation or the extraction from the device.
Okay. And what is it, the process that you do to perform the extraction, the initial extraction?
So the initial extraction, like I said, the phone is, if it's not in a working state, it's placed in a working state, which it may require some sort of repair. In this case, it wasn't the case, but the phone is connected to the forensic extraction device, which is in turn connected to the forensic computer. The three items communicate with each other, and the data is copied from the phone over to the computer.
States 10G, 240, but on slide number 4, what do we see here?
That is the front and back of the cell phone, including the case that's attached to it.
And on slide 5?
That is the SIM tray, which has the IMEI number, which is like a serial number for a phone, as well as the SIM card that was attached to the phone.
Okay. And you said this is like the IMEI, the serial number for the phone?
Correct. That's a mobile device identifier, which acts as a serial number for the phone.
When you're performing a forensic evaluation, are you able to obtain device information like the IMEI, the phone number, et cetera?
Yes, I am.
Okay, so we can see here, the area that I'm circling, the IMEI, consistent with the tray that you just showed us.
That's correct.
Okay. And then what is the MSISDN? I'm sorry, hold on one second. The MSISDN, what is that?
That is the phone number that's assigned to the device.
Does the phone name itself, or can anybody name it whatever?
The user can name the phone whatever they want to.
And then we can also obtain the Apple ID, like an iCloud account,
That's correct.
and the device name. In addition to the device sheet we see here, can you also obtain potentially a list of user accounts that are logged in for various logins, like you log into your bank account or Facebook or something like that?
Yes, that's correct.
So moving to slide 8, is this what we see here?
Yes, it is.
All right, so for the 866 number, user accounts for Gmail, Ksoo Management 2X,
Correct.
and then Abdul Robinson 71, and we see that a couple of times.
That's correct.
Slide, I think 8 now, slide 9, more user accounts.
More user accounts.
Slide 10,
More user accounts there.
and slide 11.
More user accounts on that page.
Okay. And for the Instagram account, we have Hop CEO,
Correct.
whatever it is. In addition to pulling the user accounts, are you also able to generate reports from the phone?
Yes, that's correct.
They tell me everything that I'm looking for kind of within these parameters.
Correct.
And were you asked to look for all contacts with the 866-2370 number with the 478-491-2831?
Yes, that's correct.
So on slide 13 here, can you tell the jury what we see?
This is a contact sheet for the 478-491-2831 phone number. It comes from different databases on the phone. In some cases, the Interaction C database, which logs interaction between parties, as well as on the top you see a chat participant, and the next one is a recent call.
Slide 14.
Slide 14 is a timeline. It has a instant message there, which contains a video file. And then below it, it's outgoing SMS message.
That bitch went straight ATK in this bitch, like, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Which is a text message. At the same time, it's logging those first three at the same time. So the Interaction C database logs the contact between the parties, as well as what that contact was. So you see the outgoing SMS message. And then the last one is Apple.
Damn, my light burning out, man. I gotta start cutting it off. Like, I'll leave it on for days, nigga. I gotta stop doing that shit. You can tell this bitch burning out. Yeah.
authentication process, which is something Apple uses to make.
I'm glad I still got this one in the back. I rarely use this one, my little one. I'm glad I stopped using this one. I ain't buying no more of them ring lights, man. I'm gonna start using my big light. I gotta finish cleaning up, man. Like I said, tomorrow gonna be the first day we gonna fall 1 day behind on trial. And I bet you tomorrow be his daddy take the stand. We ready to miss the most important day, dog. But we gonna catch up. We gonna catch up on it. I just got some things I gotta do tomorrow before work, and I can't call off tomorrow. I need that. I need the whole check. If I miss tomorrow, that's really like $100 some. I really need that to add on to the whole jump. So I gotta go do some shit tomorrow. I am gonna get back home by 2, but it ain't really gonna have no time to do the trial. Wednesday we gonna be playing catch up. We gonna be doing day 5 and day 6. So Wednesday gonna be a long day. But good thing about it, the trial gonna already be over. So tomorrow we gonna miss it, but when we do it on Wednesday, we can just skim through the highlights and the clips and shit. So we ain't gotta sit and watch the whole thing to get the important parts. So while I'm offline, I will be writing notes down in my book, getting the important parts. So when I hop on Wednesday, we could just do a quick little review and get, you know what I'm saying, and get back into day 6. So tomorrow, I'm gonna miss stream. But it's cool.
Make sure you're contacting another Apple user.
Okay. And you're very soft-spoken, so if you can keep the voice up.
Sorry, yes, sir.
I'm not even gonna stream after work. I'm gonna get some sleep and shit, cause Wednesday gonna be a long day. I'm gonna try to do everything on Wednesday.
See a library attachment? Is that what this photograph is?
Yes, it is.
Movie file.
Tomorrow for sure.
Slide 15, what do we see here?
Slide 15, you see number 5 is an instant message from the 478-491-2831 number saying who this. It was sent to the 866-2370 number. And then the interaction C database, like we discussed, it's logging that interaction in those two parts of the database, an incoming SMS message as well as logging interaction between the two parties.
All right, and down here at 8, where we see that your line has been restored, can you explain to the jury what that is?
So this is a text message from the T-Mobile Corporation using the 456 handle. It's a system message from T-Mobile saying the phone number has been restored.
You were asked to look for all contact 904-624-3684?
Correct.
Same kind of idea, same contact sheet?
Correct.
All right, and where it says crazy there, can you explain what that is?
The crazy, it references the contact that's in a person's contact library. So that this particular person with that user ID is stored as crazy in this phone.
I'm done with the hot.
And slide 18, same idea there?
Correct.
My budget getting crazy. We gotta switch it up.
Slide 19.
Much as I like
contact with
Hotbot,
624-3684 on December the 26th, 2019.
Correct.
And can you tell the jury what we see here on slide 20?
So here you see a text message sent between crazy 904-624-3684 and the Abdul Robinson 71 iCloud account. It was sent from the Abdul Robinson iCloud account. It states, "I wish I never bond Willie out."
Actually, I want to go back just very quickly. The jury's heard a little bit about UTC, but just to keep that in mind, can you explain UTC one more time to the jury?
So the UTC -5 is a reference point for time zones. In this case, the UTC -5 is 5 time zones to the west of the Greenwich Mean Time.
What would you say to somebody that hasn't tried therapy before?
Just ask yourself if what you're doing in your life right now is working.
I like it. Hey, YouTube, the way YouTube set up is dope. You see how they that new layout is now? That shit dope.
In this case, it says UTC -5, so those timestamps have already been converted.
Okay, so if it says UTC -5, it's already Eastern Standard Time.
That's correct.
If it says UTC +0, the jury needs to subtract 5 hours.
That's correct.
And it's a little bit different for iCloud returns.
It is different for iCloud accounts, just based on some limitations of the software that we use.
And we'll get to that when we get to the iCloud accounts.
Sir,
So here, that's 12:26 at 1:55 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.
that's correct.
Right. Again, contact between 866-2370 and the 624-3684 on January the 15th of 2020.
Correct.
Slide 22, can you explain, well, first, where it says you, what is you?
You is the text of the actual message that was sent.
Okay, so like if I were to text you, that's the body of my message, you.
That's correct.
Okay, and then the attachment, what is the attachment?
The attachment is a cl.loc.vcf. So the VCF is just the container in which in this case, it's a location. VCF is a container in which that location is sent. The cl.loc is a location that was sent via text message to this person.
And contained within that VCF file, the loc file, is there latitude and longitude coordinates?
Yes, there is.
So it's like if I'm sharing my location with somebody.
That is correct.
Or sending them to a location, like a pin drop or something.
Correct, any location.
Okay. So on January the 15th, 2020, at 11:39, the 624-3684 crazy number texts the Abdul Robinson number, says you, and then has the location file.
That's correct.
All right, and then below that, the next one, the Abdul Robinson number is texting back to the crazy number saying, I'm about to leave them?
Correct.
And that's at 12:19 p.m.?
That was actually, the timestamp you want to look at is still 12:19, but this is when the actual message was sent and then it was actually delivered. There's a little bit of lag time there just based on the amount of time it takes to move through Apple servers.
Okay, so it gets sent at 12:19:34 and then delivered about a second later?
That's correct.
All right. Based on the latitude and longitude that's contained within that lock file, are you able to extract that information?
Yes, I am.
And can you plug it into Google Maps?
Yes, correct.
All right, so showing you on states 23, is that what you've done here?
Yes, it is.
All right, so this is the latitude and longitude from that you message that we saw?
Yes.
And it corresponds to this address?
Correct.
And same thing?
Correct, that's a street view of the same residence.
Again, asked to look for contact between the 866-2370 and the 478, now 305-9583 number.
Yes, correct.
And so is that what we see here?
Yes.
And this is the same contact sheet that we saw
Correct.
before? And same thing?
Same thing.
get
Slide 28,
monetized
the
on
continuation of those contacts between those two numbers?
Yes, that's correct.
That's the main goal, though, man. I gotta get monetized on YouTube. I'm about to start just streaming on YouTube. Like, I'm about to lay off on Twitch for a little minute. I gotta get monetized on YouTube. Out of all the platforms, YouTube the easiest one to make the bread off with the ads and all type of shit. Like, I gotta get that one monetized, man. Got to.
All right, and we see, the timestamp, and
I
that's
just need 500 subscribers. That's the only thing I need.
same photograph we saw earlier, same video file.
Correct.
So hard to get a subscriber on that.
There it is again.
There it is.
All right, and then 30, continuation of that.
Correct.
31,
Yes, correct.
32,
Correct.
just more contacts between the two of them.
More contacts and more log entries for the interaction database.
And 33.
More messages.
Okay, and that same thing where that number is saying to the 866 number, hey, your account's been activated or whatever.
That's correct.
How we gonna do it tomorrow, bro? That's tomorrow gonna be shaky.
All right, we also asked to look for the 904-866-2370 to 904-704-1595.
Yes, that's correct.
And what do we see here?
Here you see the contact sheet for that phone number. The name it's saved under is Ksoo.
Okay, so that's what the user of the phone has saved that number for.
Yes, that's correct.
All right, and then here we have a login for the username Ksoo23x
Yes, that's correct.
with that email account, so8198442@yahoo.com.
Yes.
And then here, associated with the Instagram account, it says for booking features, contact at Hop CEO Manager.
Yes, correct.
And that's that Instagram account we saw earlier that's signed into this phone.
Yes, it is.
In addition to contact logs, communications between parties, are you also able to search for photographs?
Yes.
And in this instance, did you find a saved photograph on the 866-2370, a saved photograph?
Yes, I did.
So on 37, can you explain to the jury what this is?
So this is a screenshot of an Instagram post. It was saved to this device on March 30th, 2020 at 6:57 p.m. It's already been corrected for Eastern Daylight Time in this case.
And the content of the saved, it says Ksoo 23X here at the top?
Correct. So that's the account that it was posted under, and then the caption, RIP Big Brother, you know I stood on all 10 about you, and then don't speak on Willie, and then been a year.
Now, based on this, do you know if that's the day that the Instagram post was made, or if that's just the day that the screen capture was taken?
That's just the date that the screen capture was made.
I'm next going to show you what has been marked as Exhibit NI. Take a look at this item. Tell me if you recognize this. This is items from the extraction report with the number 904-624-3684.
Yes, it is.
Your item is signed, safe to move in, those marked as NI, states 241.
Okay, any objection from Mr. Whitaker?
Just subject to the prior objection, Your Honor.
All right, any objection from Mr. Robinson?
Previous motions and objections, Your Honor.
Okay, and those being overruled, we'll move 10I, composite exhibit, into evidence as states 242.
242. Can I publish?
Yes.
All right, detective jury's going to get used to this pretty quickly, but slide 41, do you see that?
Yes, I do.
Same idea as before, you receive the phone in the evidence bag,
Correct?
check the phone, make sure working, functional, that sort of thing?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. Slide 42, same idea, take photographs of the phone.
Correct?
And slide 43, same idea, SIM card and SIM card tray.
That's correct.
Yeah, no, I'm doing this one now. I'll move on to that one next.
And just for reference, I have numbered these wrong. We're on 242, but I'm showing 241 on the screen, but it's 10I, or the 624-3684 number.
Yes, sir.
All right, moving on, device information sheet, same idea. So we've got the MS ISDN number, it shows the phone number.
Correct?
The IMEI number for the SIM card tray that you talked about.
That's correct.
The Apple ID again,
Correct?
and there's the MS ISDN again.
Yes, that's correct.
Sometimes can a phone be used by multiple different, like if you sell your phone, somebody else can use the phone or a different SIM card or something?
Yes, correct.
You may have like a last used
smell like bubble
MS ISDN that's different.
Yes, that's correct.
Whoa, shit.
All right, same idea. You were asked to look at user accounts.
Correct?
So we see multiple logins as the original gangstajithop@gmail.com.
Yes, that's correct.
Same idea.
Yes, that's Facebook and additional other accounts.
Same idea.
Same idea.
You were asked to look for messages with 702-918-4911,
Yes, correct.
specifically on December the 28th of 2019.
Correct.
Can you explain this page?
So these are text messages on that date between the 904-624-3684 phone number and the 702-918-4911 phone number. These were sent between 1:56 p.m. Eastern Standard Time and 3:16 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Okay. And the content,
The
inwards at the house?
inwards at the house, the user of this phone, the 3684 number asks who, and then the 4911 number says McCormick, and then the 3684 number replies okay.
Asked for the timeline of between the same two numbers that we just saw, but now for January the 15th, 2020.
Correct.
Can you explain the states on slide 52?
So these are the call log entries between those, are on that date between the numbers.
Okay. So jury can look at it and see the kind of the back and forth of what's going on between these two phones.
Right, correct.
702 calls, there's a conversation, and then this number calls that number back and forth going on.
Correct. And some of them were answered, some of them were not answered, some were missed, but the headers on the columns explain what everything means.
Okay. And then this column, sometimes they're using FaceTime video calls.
That's correct.
On slide 53,
That's additional parts of the call log there between the two parties with various lengths of time, various answered or unanswered, and it's continuing on this page between 5:26 a.m. and 10:37 p.m.
okay. So this phone for 7, 8, and 9 on this slide is trying to call that number repeatedly and is getting a not answered, and a 6-second call.
Correct.
All right, and then jumping ahead, this phone again tries to call that 702 number at 11:49. There's a 2-second duration,
That's correct.
and then we don't get another call until 4:14 that afternoon.
Correct, and that one was not answered.
Slide 54 asked for calls between this number, the 624-3684, and 904-803-3671.
That's correct.
What do we see here on 55?
This is a text message between those two numbers, the 803-3671 and the 624-3684 number. In this case, this phone receives a message with the body Scotty, and it was sent at 8:41 and 49 seconds p.m. Eastern Standard Time on November 15th, and it was read approximately 6 minutes later at 8:47:42 p.m.
Okay, so this number, 803-3671, sends to the phone that we're talking about the name Scotty.
Correct.
Between this message and later on, did you find a series of communications between those two phones?
Yes, I did.
Okay, so the blue is that device calling this phone or texting this phone, and then the green is this phone responding?
That's correct.
All right. On slide 57, can you explain to the jury what this is?
This is a picture message that was sent between, or from 803-3671 to 624-3684. Appears to be a selfie photograph. It was sent at 11:49 and 8 seconds a.m. on January 13th, 2020, and it was read shortly thereafter at 11:50 a.m.
So this number, the 803 number, 803-3671, sends this selfie photograph.
That's correct.
All right, slide 58. We're now on to January the 15th of 2020 at 11:05 in the morning.
That's correct.
And what do we see here?
It is a message between the two parties again, and it says send location.
And what do we see here a couple minutes later?
There you see another one of those cl.loc files, which contains a location within the file.
So the 803 number is now sending the location to that green number.
That's correct.
And again, are you able to extract the latitude and longitude coordinates from that location file?
Yes, I am.
And able to map them in Google Maps?
Yes, that's correct.
What do we see here on slide 59?
These are 3 additional cl.loc files, which contains location information, latitude and longitude.
So at 11:20 a.m., 11:20 a.m. again, 11, well, sorry, 11, those are the times they're actually sent, right?
Right, the sent is at the bottom there. So the first one was sent at 11:08, the second one was sent at 11:09, and the third one was sent at 11:18.
And then all 3 of them are just read at the same time?
That's correct.
And again, you're able to extract the latitude and longitude coordinates from those loc files?
Yes, that's correct.
It's slide 60, same idea?
Correct. 2 additional location files. One was sent at 11:21, the other was sent at 11:41.
Okay. And then at 12:03 p.m., this phone that we're looking at sends back to that 803 number this phone number.
Correct.
And that's the first phone number that we looked at earlier today.
Yes, that's correct.
So slide 62, these library VCFs, do those correspond to those locations that we just talked about?
Yes, they do.
So first one here takes you back to this address at 1033 Townsend Boulevard.
That's correct.
Second one here on slide 65 takes us again to 1033 Townsend Boulevard.
Correct.
Third one here, again back to that address.
That's correct.
And the fourth one here, again, back to that address.
Correct.
You were asked to pull the calls between those two numbers, the ones that we just looked at with the shared locations.
Yes, I was.
So here on slide 72,
These are multiple calls between the two parties. In this case, all of them are in outgoing direction, so these are calls to the 803-3671 number, all between 5:44:01 a.m. and 6:44:06 a.m. Some of them were answered, but it appears most of them were not.
here on slide 73,
So it's, again, more calls between the two numbers using the FaceTime application. In this case, we see calls from and to, both incoming and outgoing. Some of them were missed, some of them were answered, but they all occurred between 6:59 and 53 seconds a.m. and 8:07:07 a.m. Eastern Time.
74,
74 is more the same. The call logs in this case, 8:34 and 56 seconds a.m. to 10:24 and 53 seconds a.m. Eastern Time. Again, some of them incoming, some of them outgoing in various states that have answered and missed.
slide 75,
75 is more the same, more portions of the call log, in this case between 10:25, 16 seconds a.m. and 11:03 and 44 seconds a.m. Again, more outgoing and incoming, and various states of being missed and answered.
76,
76, more the same. In this case, these were between 11:04 and 51 seconds a.m. and 11:24, 40 seconds a.m. All between the two numbers as previously stated, all incoming and outgoing, and in this case, all of these were answered.
77,
It's more the same. Contacts between the two parties, in this case, one incoming and the rest are outgoing. They all occur between 11:27 and 19 seconds a.m. and 11:50 and 59 seconds a.m. Some of them were answered and some were not.
78,
It's more the same. Contact between the two parties, both incoming and outgoing. One incoming, the rest were outgoing. And these all occur between 11:52 and 16 seconds a.m. and 12:20, 47 seconds p.m. Eastern Time. And it looks like all those were answered.
and then finally 79.
The next one is more the same, outgoing calls and incoming calls. All of these were answered, or, I'm sorry, one was not answered, the rest were answered. They all occur between 12:21, 24 p.m. and 11:19 and 42 seconds p.m.
All right, you were asked to look at contact between this phone and the first phone that we looked at.
That's correct.
Let's see, here on 81,
Correct. It's portions of the call log between these two parties. These were all calls on January 15th, 2020, between 11:35 and 13 seconds a.m. and 12:48 and 41 seconds p.m.
what is low key?
Low key is the name that this person saved that number in their address book under, in the contacts.
82, more calls.
More calls between 12:49 and 5 seconds p.m. and 4:14:33 p.m. And this was Eastern Time.
83, more calls.
More calls between 4:16:04 p.m. and 5:26 and 55 p.m.
And 84 more calls.
More calls between 5:28:01 p.m. and 9:36:57 p.m.
Okay, same idea. You were asked to look for messages on January the 15th from between this phone and that first phone that we looked at.
That's correct.
And here we see the same thing we saw earlier,
Yes, correct.
just in the inverse.
In the inverse.
And again, you're able to pull the location data from the log file.
That's correct.
And is that the address again?
Yes, it is.
Going to slide 90, on occasion, are you able to obtain what are called like native location from the phone?
Yes.
Okay. And where does that come from?
That the native locations are coming from the actual GPS sensor on a cellular phone.
So the phone is recording location events for where it thinks that it is?
Yes, that's correct.
All right. Nowadays, is that pretty prevalent information that you can get from phones?
Yes, it is.
In 2020, were you often seeing location data from phones?
We were still seeing location data, but not to the extent that we see 5 years later.
So not all phones had on location services in 2020?
Correct.
Ignite the fairways.
With Fireball.
Jiminy Cricket, you don't even have a club in your hand.
4:40 in the morning on the 15th, this is where approximately the phone thinks that it is.
That's correct.
All right. Nowadays, are you getting what's called a confidence interval?
Yes.
Okay. In 2020, were you getting confidence intervals?
Not in this case, no, sir.
So this is, you can't say how confident the phone is that it thinks that it's here.
That's correct.
But that's where the phone records that it thinks that it is.
Correct.
All right, Mr. Atkinson, I apologize for the interruption of the testimony. I've gotten a bathroom break request from one of the jurors, so I'm going to have both juries step inside to your respective courtrooms, and we'll take a brief recess for another short bio break. Thank you very much.
Correct.
At 8:02 a.m., the phone thinks that it's here near Dalehurst Drive.
That's correct.
Here at 9:32 a.m., the phone thinks that it is here at this apartment complex off Atlantic Boulevard.
That's correct.
Here at 11:45 a.m., the phone again thinks it's back on Dalehurst Drive.
That's correct.
Here at 1:22, the phone now believes it's back where it started at Brown Jersey Court.
That's correct.
In addition to location data, are you also able to determine?
Ass, bro. I heard me and change. I don't give a fuck. You don't care, nigga. I fuck with me. The hell? Stop. This is a baby. All right, fuck. Man, we got me and Sexy did the toe. We just did the toe. We just did the Make America Sexy again. You know what I mean? Everything you do, we gonna make America snipe again. Know what I'm saying? Yeah. We already did that. We went master last year. Now we go this year. We made 83 again. We already did that. You know what I mean? I salute it, though, bro. Stop. That's what the fuck behind the scenes bullshit. To say you miss a nigga, cuz. See that fuck with you. You should be to my mama house, homie. You should be to my mama house, homie. Yo, on the world mojo, you know that, homie. Stop.
I'm trying to give some little translations here, you know. I'm like Google Translate. Basically say you've been to my mama's house. Yo, I did an album and a tour already called Make America Snipe Again. Now you're doing Make America Slime Again. So I did Massa. Now you're doing Massa. You're kind of copying what I've done. And he's basically saying, just tell me you miss me, bro. That's what he's saying.
Man, stop playing. Hey, bro, look, bro. You already what you call it? Hey, Dave. That was my favorite dick sucker, homie. Dad. Now you want mellow cheese, man. Fuck. Damn, bro, you know you love a nigga. That's all you gotta say. That's all you gotta say, man. You gotta say, man.
Nah, I'm gonna be honest with you though. I do think, like, out of all the women in the world, if me and you have had words or something, or like we're competitors and you want to get with the ex of mine, I'm kind of side-eyeing.
Big ATK,
That's
but then we also see Crazy K.
Correct, with the Twitter account.
110, again, Crazy K, K Crazy.
That's correct, for Instagram this time.
Okay, and then we also see that same original gangsta Jit Hop from the 624 number.
Correct, with a Dropbox account.
You were asked to look for a timeline between the two different 478 numbers.
That's correct.
So the 491, 2831, and the 305, 9583.
Correct.
And this is on January the 15th, 2020.
That's correct.
Can you explain what we see here on slide 112?
So these are log entries that are logged in the Identity Lookup Service, which is a service used by Apple to ensure that the person that you're trying to contact has a valid Apple account. In this case, you see it at basically three different times: 11:39, 36 seconds a.m., about 21 seconds later, and then later on, 5 days later at 7:51:39 p.m. But it's all the same process. It's ensuring that the 478-305-9583, which is a number that this phone is trying to contact either by text message or by phone number, is just making sure that that number is a valid Apple account.
Okay, so if I am trying to call you, the first step that the phone is going to do is say, is this a valid number?
Correct.
And then this is Facebook or this is the phone indicating that the number has been authenticated. So my attempt to call you is allowed to go through.
That's correct.
All right, and so we've got at 11:39 a FaceTime audio call and 11:39 a FaceTime video call.
Right, and to further that point, FaceTime can only be used between Apple users, so that process has to run in order for a FaceTime call to be successful.
All right, so we're going to go into an item located on the 478-491-2831, a location preview.
Correct.
So I'm showing you on slide 114. So first, explain to the jury what this page is. What do we see here?
This is a file details view. It's a screenshot from the Cellbrite program itself. But
Was this what you see on your computer when you're performing the Cellbrite extraction and validation?
yes, that's correct.
All right, go ahead. Sorry, I cut you off.
No problem. So this is a file details page. The name of the file in this case is that phone number, the 478-305-9583-preview an identifier number .jpg. So it's a JPEG photo. The created date, created, modified, and access time are all the same on this photo. It's at January 15th, 2020 at 12:07 a.m. p.m. Eastern time. So on the left-hand side, we have some clues as to how that particular photo gets here. It's in the mobile SMS folder here. These are pictures that are associated with a text message. And then we go down here to previews. It's a preview photo. And then the type of preview photo is a location. So based on research with several different devices.
While you doing this,
I've determined
we've
that-
seen in situations niggas die. We've seen this, right? We've seen the arguments. Again, it's not necessarily die over women, but the arguments that spawn from those conversations lead to people eventually getting hurt, right? All right. Tyler, the creator, we could talk about in a second.
You didn't think I was that nigga.
Okay. So Slim, why did I say Slim Thing? Let me change this. What the fuck? That's gay. Talking about Slim Thing. Slim Thug. So Slim Thug has, he's from Houston. He's been very vocal about, his thoughts about some of the things with Meg Thee Stallion. And since Meg Thee Stallion's in a new relationship with Klay Thompson, basketball player.
Thing. He called that nigga Slim Thing.
She supposedly bought him a watch, and she bought him a $300,000 watch. If you guys don't know, she bought him a $300K watch. Which, by the way, let me tell you this: are people? Every time I look at celebrities, that's why I keep telling you I could never date a celebrity. I feel like people buy watches just to get on the blogs, or buy gifts just for blogs to post it. Because unless it's somebody's birthday, unless you've been locked in with them for a good while, it just doesn't make sense that you're buying somebody a $300,000 watch. I don't care how rich you are. You're dating this nigga for 2 months, you buy him a $300K watch? It just doesn't make sense to me. Now, I get it. You've been dating for a while, or it's his birthday. It's what do you call it again? What's February 14th called? Valentine's Day, or maybe it's Christmas, cool. But just to buy some shit to buy it, maybe I'm just not rich enough, but we keep seeing this, and then we see them break up 4 weeks later.
That nigga, you keep on saying you messing with the regular girls, nigga. You go through the most with them now, nigga. Like this person said, bro, you not messing with celebs. I've gotten you way worse PR.
Charity Foundation on Wednesday at the gathering, Klay Thompson was spotted wearing a watch that was a $300,000 watch that was gifted by the Hot Girl Summer artist. During the star-studded appearance, Thompson was captured in a viral video showing off the watch while dressed in a classic, blah, blah. He says the evening just began, though.
Yeah,
it's real past 8.
That's correct.
Oops, sorry. All right, so slide 117, web history, is that what we're talking about?
That's correct.
All right, so this phone is accessing Core on all these different occasions.
Sustained.
What's happening on this slide?
Those are separate visits to this core.duvalclerk.com website.
Okay. And what do we see here?
You see the core website being accessed via public access mode.
Slide 118, what do we see?
It's more the same, the public access being accessed, as well as more visits to the core website.
119, what do we see?
More visits to the core website using public access.
120, what do we see?
More access to the core website using public access.
121, what do we see?
Additional visits to the core website.
122, what do we see?
Additional visits to the core website.
123.
Additional visits to the core website.
And 124.
Additional visits to the core website.
And specifically at number 26, what time do we see that?
That was on January 15th, 2020 at 3:43 and 32 seconds a.m. Eastern Time.
Same idea with News for Jack searches?
Correct.
And again, are you able to see exactly what page was accessed?
Not exactly, no.
126, what do we see?
On page 126, we see visits to the News4Jax website on January 15th, 2020.
Right away.
127,
Additional visits to the News4Jax website on January 15th, 2020.
128,
And the following day, January 16th, 2020, those are additional visits to News4Jax.
Same idea, but with the JSO inmate search page.
That's correct.
Can you see exactly what inmate is searched for?
Not exactly, no.
130, what do we see?
So these are all visits on the inmate search website that the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office hosts. These are all on January 15th, 2020, going to January 16th, 2020.
131,
These are additional visits on January 16th, 2020 to the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office inmate search page.
132,
These are additional visits on January 16th, 2020 to the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office inmate search page.
123, or 133, I'm sorry.
These are additional visits on January 16th to the inmate search page for the Sheriff's Office.
Slide 134,
Additional visits on January 16th to the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office inmate search page.
135,
And more of the same, January 16th, visits to the inmate search page for the Sheriff's Office.
you're able to locate photographs on the phone?
Yes, I am.
Can you explain what's in 137?
So this is a screen, it's a photograph of what appears to be a computer screen. It was created on January 17th, 2020 at 9:14 a.m. and appears to be a photo of the inmate search page of the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office.
What name do we see there?
Genera Smith.
This is the first time I think the jury has seen metadata on a phone. Can you explain what this is?
So metadata is basically data that concerns other data. In this case, this is data that contains attributes about this particular photo file. In this case, it shows the make and model of the phone. In case it's an Apple iPhone 11, but it also has a capture time, which is what the actual time that the photo was taken. In this case, it was taken on January 17, 2020 at 9:14 and 2 seconds, which also matched the modified and access time of this photo. And in this case, it also contains a latitude and longitude coordinate.
138, what do we see?
These are additional photographs that were found on the phone. These were taken on January 19, 2020 at 11:59 a.m. These are selfie photographs. They also have metadata with this, as well as a latitude and longitude location coordinate.
And can you explain to the jury what the significance of these being found in the DCIM file is?
The DCIM files contain files that are on the phone itself. It was taken by the actual phone that is, in this case, being examined.
And 139.
These are one additional selfie photograph, also in the DCIM folder, which was taken from the phone itself. It does have metadata. It was taken on January 19th, 2020 at 12:35 p.m. It also has a latitude and longitude coordinate.
All right. Detective, I'm showing you now what has been marked as state's exhibit
This shit over with.
in J for identification purposes. Take a moment to look at that.
How you feel the world's on fire, you can't have to touch it, go that bitch out.
Is that the phone number 904-704-1595?
Yes, it is.
Your Honor, this time the state movement evidence is marked as NJ and states 243.
Okay, any objection from Mr. Whitaker
Subject to prior objections, Your Honor.
and from Mr. Robinson?
Previous motions and objections, Your Honor.
Okay. Those being overruled, 10J will be marked into evidence as State's Exhibit 243.
May I publish?
Yes.
Okay. Back on track. I got my numbers right now. 143, same idea?
Same idea. That's how the phone was received.
144?
Front and back of the phone.
145?
The SIM tray and SIM card that was mounted.
Okay, so that 58282.
Correct.
Then we come to the device ID screen. Same idea?
Same idea. It's listed as the IMEI number for that phone.
Okay, so that same 58282 there.
Correct.
All right, Apple ID
The Apple ID is S08198442 at yahoo.com.
and the last used MSISDN.
The last used MSISDN, which is the phone number for this phone, is 904-704-1595.
User accounts, same ID, idea?
Correct.
All right, so we see
These are all user accounts that were logged into the device. These are all Apple services for the S08198442 at yahoo.com account.
okay, 149. More of the same?
Those are more of the same, appears to be all Apple services logged in under that S08@yahoo.com account.
And 150, what do we see as the Twitter account name?
The Twitter account for this is ATK Ksoo.
What do we see as the Snapchat account?
The Snapchat account name is backstreet.ksoo.
And what do we see as the Expedia account name?
The Expedia account name is Hakeem Robinson.
151.
Those are
We see as
additional,
the account name,
correct, additional account name, account information. The account name is Kimi.
the screen time name,
The screen time name is Ksoo23.
and the Dropbox name.
And the Dropbox name is Ksoo23.
Based on your review of this phone, were you able to obtain some media files?
Yes, sir.
How much you want to bet the lawyer said gonna say he left his phone in that car, or it was like a group phone? Like it won't just his phone; it was a group phone. They tried to do that for the YSL shit.
What?
Showing you 153. Can you explain to the jury what we see here?
This is a selfie photograph. It was found in an SMS attachment, which means it was in a text message. In this case, it was created on November 25th, 2019 at 8:50 and 59 seconds a.m., again, using a FaceTime or attachment through FaceTime.
.154. Can you explain what's on slide 154?
On slide 154, this is a video file that was found on the device. It contains latitude and longitude coordinates, which is mapped there on the bottom left near the Museum of Science and History. This was found, it was created on December 11th, 2019 at 3:50 and 34 seconds a.m. The file became visible on the device at 3:50 a.m. And then what we see in the metadata is the QuickTime content identifier, which identifies the Apple device as being the creator of the video file. It came from an Apple iPhone XS Max using that particular software version. And then there's also a creation date captured in the metadata of the file on December 11th, 2019 at 6:38 and 48. And this one is in UTC, so we have to go back 5 hours. So this one was actually created at 1:38 a.m.
So this file that we see was messaged to this device,
That's correct.
but this metadata here is the actual date and time creation of, so this is, sorry, I'm confusing here, but the top part where we see this created modified access, that's the creation date on the device itself.
Right, that's
Sustain, just rephrase.
This portion up here, what is this?
This is the time and date that the video was received on this device.
Okay. And below it, the metadata, what is that?
The metadata is the data that was attached to the file by the Apple iPhone XS Max, which contains information about the photo itself, including the creation date of December 11th, 2019, and in this case, it's 1:38 a.m. Eastern Time.
Is that the actual date that this video file was created?
That's correct.
Going to 155, 156, you found a message there. Can you explain this?
This is an outgoing text message from the 704-1595 telephone number to 904-380-1471, which is saved in the contacts as Diamond Duval. The body of the message says,
Watch Ksoo lawyer about to give that bitch in green light.
got to Jacksonville, this shit here so boring. It came from the native text message app from the phone.
157, we'll get to 158. What do we see on 158?
So this phone, the 704-1595 phone number, texted 305-321-0896, which is saved in the contact as red DDDT, asking what's B-Thing number. It was sent on October 16th, 2019 at 9:54, 17 seconds. In this case, it's Eastern Daylight Time. It was delivered at the same time. And then the person replies with a phone number 702-918-4911, which we've already seen. That message was sent on October 16th, 2019 at 9:58 and 24 seconds p.m. Again, that's Eastern Daylight Time.
Were you asked to look for all contact between this device and that 702-918-4911 number?
Yes, I was.
So here, 160, is this the timeline of that content?
Correct. That's the timeline view of all the contact between those two numbers.
Can you tell the jury when it begins and when the last message that you saw was?
The contact began on October 19, 2019, 11:32:17 Eastern Daylight Time, and it ended on November 27, 2019, 11:09:27 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Can you explain to the jury what power events are on the phone?
Power events are logged by the phone. In this case, whether a phone is powered on, and there's different states or different methods of powering on the device. Back in 2020, the logging system on Apple iPhones was not as robust as it is now, so all we see is power on events.
You don't see any power off events?
That's correct, we do not.
And were you asked to generate a report of
This is easily the most organized buying section I've ever done. Link below.
They got the power off shit now. You notice when you cut your phone off, then if you tap it on the side, like when your phone go dead, it be like you still can locate your iPhone on the app, on the Find My iPhone app when it's dead. Ain't that crazy?
To download the Opera browser for free.
looking at 162, can you tell the jury what we see here on January the 15th of 2020?
So these are all the power on events between January 13th, 2020 and January 17th, 2020. As we
back
see
in
on
the
the
day, they didn't
15th,
have
there is a
this.
power event at 5:55 and 49 seconds a.m., and then there's another power on event at 1:10 and 36 seconds p.m.
Is it fair to say that because of the existence of the power event at 1:10:36, at some point the phone had to have been powered on?
Objection, speculation.
Overruled.
So on this case, phone has to be powered off in order for it to be powered on again. So in this case, at 1:10 and 36 seconds, the phone was powered off, or else it wouldn't have. You can't power on a device if it's already powered on.
Do you have any way of knowing when, based solely on the power events, do you have any way of knowing when the device was powered off?
No, I do not.
Do you know how the phone was powered off?
No, I do not.
Based on the application usage, are you able to determine when the phone was in use?
Yes, that's possible.
So going to
what's up, Jake?
The phone event timeline on 164, can you explain to the jury what we see here and what your opinion is as to when the phone was no longer powered on?
So this is a timeline view of all the activity. In this case, it's between 5:56 and 31 seconds a.m. and 6:11 and 44 seconds a.m. That's all Eastern Standard Time. These are all everything that's going on on the phone at the time. In this case, there's several incoming and outgoing messages, and there's also a log entry there. So between these, say about 15 minutes or so, there is pretty constant activity on the phone itself.
So would you say from 5:56 until 6:11, the phone is powered on?
That's correct.
Going to the next slide.
So that's more of the same, more incoming and outgoing text messages indicating that the phone is powered on, and these are all between 6:11:57 a.m. and 6:26:52 a.m.
Next slide on 166.
This is more of the same. This is log entries, instant messages, and emails between 6:27 and 02 a.m. and 1:10:45 p.m. But you'll see that there is a little bit of a gap in time there. The timestamps on the emails are the time that the email reached the person's email server. So in this case, the yahoo.com account received an email at 6:43. That doesn't necessarily mean that the phone received it at that time. That just means the account received it at that time. And then again, the same at 9:23 and 48. The person's email account received an email message from Apple News at that 9:23 and 48 a.m. time. So you see the reliable indicators here being the instant messages at 6:27, and then the other reliable indicator at the log entry at 1:10:45, and there's basically no activity in between, aside from the person's account receiving that, but not the phone itself.
And then 167.
So 167 is more the same. Here we see the activity pick back up again. There's a log entry at 1:10, and then more incoming and outgoing text messages starting around 3:32 p.m. Up to 3:48 p.m.
Is it your opinion that sometime between 6:27 a.m. and 1:10 p.m. there was no activity on the phone?
Yes, it is.
Is your opinion that at some point during that time period the phone was powered off?
Objection, speculation.
Overruled.
Yes, it is my opinion that the phone was powered off sometime between those two times.
Detective, I'm now showing you as Exhibit 9U. for identification purposes.
Yes, it is.
Your Honor, this time to say the moving evidence was marked as 9U as the next as states 229.
All right, any objections from Defendant Whitaker?
Just subject to the prior objection.
Previous motions and objections, Your Honor.
Okay. As being overruled, 9U will be marked into evidence as State's Exhibit number 29.
May I publish?
Yes?
Detective, can you explain the difference again between, or I guess now, between what happens when you receive an iPhone or a phone and an iCloud account?
So the process to process an iCloud account is quite a bit different than extracting a cell phone in this.
Speak up a little bit, sorry.
I'm sorry. So the Apple, basically their law enforcement team, they email us a link and a decryption passcode, as well as instructions on how to download data from their website that's responsive to their search warrant that they were served. In this case, we reach out to the Apple servers, download the information directly from Apple, and then decrypt and decompress the data directly from their server. From there, we take the data, we load it back into the Cellbrite program like we've seen here, and then a report is generated.
As a result of the way that you have to get the data from Apple and place it back into Cellbrite, as it relates to the created, modified, and access time that we had seen earlier with some of the entries, does that change for the iCloud?
Yes, it does. So the created, modified, and access times on these phones are not, I'm sorry, on the iCloud accounts are not completely accurate. And the reason for that is the created date becomes the date that the data was actually written to the forensic computer. The remaining two dates are the accessed and the modified date. The access date is not necessarily as accurate, but it can be accurate. But the most accurate date on the iCloud accounts in this case would be either metadata that's contained within the content itself or the actual modified date that's on the file. There's a slight limitation when we were doing the iCloud downloads years ago to where there was a little bit of an issue with the timestamps in that we're reaching out to Apple servers, which are located in California. That's 3 time zones away from where we are. I'm using a forensic computer in Jacksonville, Florida, which is on Eastern time, 3 time zones away again. So when I reach out to Apple servers, my computer is thinking it still needs to correct the timestamp. Well, in the case of Apple data, the timestamps on the files are stored in the local time of the user. So that data is stored in Eastern time. My forensic computer corrects for what it thinks is a time difference and in turn changes the timestamps into what it thinks is local time, but it's actually 3 or 2 hours off. So in this case, I'll explain it when we get to one that I can show you, but the timestamps will be a little bit different here.
Okay. So the UTC that we've been using for the rest of the trial when it relates to iCloud accounts may be not applicable.
Correct, in this case.
And you'll explain when we get to particular items what the actual time is.
That's correct.
Can you explain to the jury what an iCloud backup is?
So an iCloud backup is something that's set up by the user. It's data from a phone that can be backed up into the cloud for either preservation purposes by the user or if they're transferring devices, that sort of thing.
Is it an exact one-to-one copy of what is on the phone?
It is not because for one thing, system files are not usually backed up by the user. It's not possible to back up a lot of the system files there, like power logs and stuff like that. And also the user can pick and choose what they want backed up to the phone. They can choose just photos, just text messages, or they can choose none of those.
So as it relates first to this account, the S08, et cetera, at yahoo.com, were call records, like call records, FaceTime calls, et cetera, were they backed up onto the iCloud account?
No, they were not.
Okay, so we don't know what FaceTime calls were made pursuant to the iCloud return.
That's correct. We do not.
And were there messages backed up onto the iCloud?
Yes, there were.
Were there any messages backed up onto the iCloud prior to the date of January the 27th, 2020?
Yes, there were.
Prior to the date of January 27th?
Prior to the date, no, sir.
Okay, so the relevant date here, January the 15th, that date was not selected for backup onto this iCloud account.
That's correct.
Going into it, accounts, is that one of the things that a user can choose to back up onto an iCloud account?
Yes, it is.
And for the S0819.
Oh, y'all got to go watch Charleston White on what is it? Charleston White on PBD podcast. It's actually pretty good. Got jokes, definitely got some ignorance, but go watch this. And he actually kicks a little bit of knowledge. I think this is what puts Charleston White out of the realm of the normal content creator or internet personality who comes with a gimmick. And we all know Charleston had a gimmick, which is like, oh, I'm the guy who would tell the police and blah, 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 blah. But then you realize that he's a little bit clever and way more wittier than the regular street dude. And I think it's actually helped him because gets him on broadcasts like this. Look, 1.7 million views, 10 days. Like, there's nobody that's a talking head or talking personality in the hip hop sphere that's even doing that. Not even close. No one's doing this shit. So salute to Charleston White, man. If you go watch this, you realize that he does have some knowledge about some stuff, even though you'll probably vehemently disagree with him with a bunch. Okay. All right, let me keep going. Oh, actually, you know what we should do? Let's get to the G Herbo stuff, right? We gotta get to the G Herbo stuff. Now's an appropriate time. G Herbo academics. Okay. So G Herbo did an interview, and in this interview, I don't know what's going on in his life or career, but apparently
We're gonna get back into the trial like when he done. He in a way. He just we'll see. I want we're gonna get back to it. I wanna see when Ksoo lawyer get up there.
Okay, can I find it? Does anybody have the clip? That's
Nigga,
what
you got the clip, nigga. Look for it on your page.
I just want to hear the clip in full.
Damn ass on this page.
Is it this? Here we go.
Like the content creators that have made careers basically off of you guys, like academics or Vlad, or like people that are like.
Okay, to whoever this idiot is, the idea that me or Vlad made our careers off of Chicago is utterly ludicrous. I would get into further explaining it, but why? And that's going to be my demeanor with a lot of this shit. Because, let me just finish playing it.
People that cover you guys and have like made money off of it.
I don't give a fuck about that shit. But if I did,
That
I'd
would
probably
annoy
be
me.
like, yeah, you know, cut me in or do something. Like, I feel like all those kind of guys, what they should do is give to a non-profit organization in Chicago that I'm gonna challenge them to do that. Like,
What's yours
academics, Vlad, all you niggas that done made money off of culture and people dying and bloodshed and shit like that. Go.
What you mean? Academics did do vote to the non-profit organizations in Chicago. Niggas don't watch his stream, so niggas don't know. What you talking about?
Organization, you pick one, man.
And
Eat 100, cause you done made so much money off this shit.
And if you don't, you're that's
Yeah, what? Say it. Land
you're
a
a
plane.
bitch.
Land a
You're
plane.
academic.
Jack.
You're a real bitch. And if you have problems, you can take it up on the Adam Friedland show, DJ Academic. You can. I will sit down with you in the most intellectual style.
And
Public
I'll be
intellectual
there in the
talk
middle
show.
to mediate.
Yeah.
Yeah, whoever this nigga is, you're not relevant enough for me to even be in the same room as you. Just let you know that's Big Act, not the little one. I'll say this. First and foremost, let me give a proper address. The days of any Chicago rapper, resident, or anybody who comes from Chicago, period, trying to either guilt or try to make somebody like me feel that I owe y'all nothing is over. So if you want the proper response, that worked at a time where I thought there could be a, you know, everyone wanted to increase and be better as people. Number one, I'm all for giving back. I'm all for charity. I'm all for giving back to the culture in no matter what way. It could either be lending your platform, it could be donating your money, your resources. I'm all for giving back. I'm not for virtue signaling, soapboxing, or making people feel like you're undeserving. Also, I'm not for people thinking that anyone who's created a legit business who has profited from hip hop in general doesn't deserve it. So I'll say this, and this is my official response. Any nigga from Chicago, if you have a request for me to donate my time, my resources, my money, or whatever, because you feel I owe it to Chicago, to your neighborhood, to this other person, fuck off. End of conversation. Fuck off. Okay? I've tried to placate with y'all for like years. I used to be sitting there listening to y'all tell me this and well, you gave this guy a nickname. I get it. I've spoken in length about how I could have done the Warren Chirac better.
That's really crazy how they trying to blame death on this nigga. These fools still out there killing each other. Like, what in the fuck?
I'm not here to give no more apologies. No more apologies. But what I am here to do is to speak directly to people like G Herbo. G Herbo, check this out, brother. You perpetuate this bullshit when you talk to niggas like that and you say dumb shit like that. So you're telling me the media guy who covered the nonsense that you guys propagated, the beefs that you guys stirred up. By the way, all while this happened, you noticed that
he was only reacting to what they was posting. If they was never posting nothing, he would never had nothing to react to. Don't you know that's the crazy thing?
Y'all think the people who covered y'all owe it to the people, but y'all don't owe shit. Why? Because you live there? Y'all made the music who that we were reporting on. Y'all gave us the things and the content we were talking about. Y'all did all of these things. Y'all, or the people associated, y'all did all the killings. We never killed nobody. And if y'all want to go with this whole, yeah, well, you know, you gaslit it, this and third, well, I gaslit your career too. So you're gonna give me credit for that stuff, but what about y'all career? Would you be sitting there if it wasn't for me? Would any of y'all niggas be sitting there? Also, let's just talk about this if we're giving blame. Does Lil Durk owe all his money to FBG Duck? Because if we're talking about people who damn near died and catapulting your career and your platform off of someone's death, should Chief Keef give all his money to Tuka? When you start making that challenge to those people, but y'all niggas never talk to rappers. This is why I don't like y'all. And this is why I stop apologizing to y'all. It's Big Act, never the little one. It's over.
Never the little one. It's over.
Y'all made y'all careers off of hyping up death, dysfunction, dissing people. For years, we thought Chief Keef would send his whole bank account to Tuka's mom. Half of y'all have lifted y'all own platforms off of y'all op. We have 1 million people who died over there that we could just attribute your career to. And that's why people are being intrigued. Also, here's the thing. I don't like virtue signaling in any type of form. G Herbo, you were just caught up in a Fed case where you were accused of embezzling and stealing funds, $1.5 million. You bought private jets, luxury puppies, went on vacations to Jamaica and all that type of stuff, took bitches all around the world. You only had to pay back $100,000 in restitution. What happened to the other $1.4 million? Don't you think you should give that back to the grandmas who y'all stole their credit cards? I could read through it. This is a federal document. Please, don't ever tell nobody what they should be doing with their money, time, or any resources until you take accountability. You guys lack accountability. I got all the facts here. Y'all can't talk me into no fucking corner. Look, when you, instead of saying I should go donate, y'all spend $14,000 on a villa, $34,000 on expensive cars. This was money that was stolen from old grandma credit cards who swiped their cards in the hood. Y'all stole $1.5 million. Y'all stole. What?
It's looking like they just doing the connecting the locations and shit, the cell phone data and shit.
Okay, and I think the next slide will make more sense about the UTC.
Trying to wait till Ksoo lawyer get up there. So they just lining up the cell phone data and shit. That's it.
Distinction, but again, for iClouds, the modified date is the most reliable.
I'm trying to see how Ksoo lawyer gonna spin this shit. He gonna be like, that's the group phone. Everybody use that phone. All Ksoo social medias was logged into that cell phone. The cell phone was on this, pinged on the tower, all type of shit. Okay, yeah, they're just lining up the cell phone shit right now.
That's correct.
That's it. Nah, it's still going on.
So, using this time reference here.
Idea of this dysfunctional hood environment, I don't care if you lived it or not. Because without hip-hop, you'd be in that neighborhood still. So don't blame aspects of hip-hop that you've all benefited from. Without media, you wouldn't be where you at. You notice you don't blame your label, do you? You don't blame your label. You know.
I'm waiting for Pops to take this stand. Pops gonna have that bitch lit. Blue gonna have that bitch lit.
Everybody, including Duck, dissing other people. Well, you don't blame them, do you? You don't think they should get back shit?
I want to know if Blue gonna go up there and be like, they made me do it. Hey, son, they made me do it, son. I didn't want to do this to you, son. I want to know if Blue gonna go up that bitch wild and like.
This was like a relationship that you think you could
I ain't
try
missing
to
that for the
gain
world.
some acceptance in understanding
They
that.
made me do it,
Listen,
son. Ksoo,
like the people who do media, whether it's me, Vlad, or anybody else, we're not horrible people. Obviously, we're covering things in hip hop that oftentimes involve violence, involve a lot of very negative things.
They made me do it.
Is there profit? Yes. But it's the same way how you niggas done made all type of diss songs, all type of hit songs, violating other people, and there ain't no birthright to this shit. Because y'all could just make it in the hood without trying to get rich and famous over it. You got a bunch of jewels around your neck. So again, the point is this.
How that bitch lit. Nah, for real, Blue gonna have that bitch lit. I'm letting you know that now.
But the idea that someone is the police to when you give back, how you give back, and how much you give back is utterly ridiculous when it's coming from the people. If it was coming from the victims, I could see it. Not the nigga that got the chain, that's riding around like he's like the boss. That done after he got out of Chicago, he did another fraud to run it up even more, $1.5 million, that he could be on private jets and all that type of stuff. It can't be you. It can't be you. It can't be you. It can't be you. Do I need to read through this? It's alleged that the defendants and their co-conspirators generally provided authentic payment card information, blah, 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 and then to the fraud businesses who successfully processed the transactions and provided the goods. But it wasn't y'all cards. Y'all stole money. It's a wire fraud conspiracy. There's a grandma right now that's missing $100,000 of her retirement fund because y'all niggas stole it. Nobody.
What? Ksoo not beating this one though. I'm sorry. He is not beating this. That shit been over. I don't even think Ksoo did. I think Melly gonna beat that shit. Think about that shit. If Melly did it, if it's breaking evidence that he did it is solid evidence, come on, bro. They would not be going through all this. They trying to cook some shit up. I think Melly got that shit. Yeah, I think Melly got that shit. Cause if they had something, think about it, bro. They would have. Man, come on, bro.
New York niggas, y'all just got locked up. Sorry. The same things y'all are accusing the media, all these other, everybody else but the killers. Before we continue this conversation anymore, if G-Herb or anybody else who would like to get in this conversation wouldn't also put a statement on file to say, well, if Lil Durk was responsible for so-and-so getting killed, or this nigga was responsible for so-and-so getting killed, they should donate all their career earnings. If I don't hear that from y'all, it sounds like y'all picking and choosing. Because I'm down to have a conversation. As I always say, just give me the parameters of the entire conversation we're going to have. Oh, the media guys are the bad ones. But y'all friends who did the killings, they not bad? Y'all friends who made mamas cries and made casket prices go at an all-time high, they not bad? Some of those guys, they say King Von has 7 fucking murders. His kids go to private school. I just seen a video of his kids saying that. He don't even listen to King Von's music. Too much bad words. He was accused of having 7 fucking murders. You don't think maybe all of his career earnings and maybe even more should be given back to the victims or the alleged victims? No.
Yeah, that's wild. That's wild.
Listen, maybe I'm just at a different part of my life, but there was a part in my life where I have so much love for Chicago where I was hoping to bridge a gap and have understanding with that. But I realized when shit gets slow and y'all need that scapegoat talking point, y'all just throw all the media back in the same bullshit. So again, what I would say for anybody in Chicago who feels ACT owes them anything, politely, fuck off. Conversation over. Listen, I sat and I tried to listen to.
They don't look at his whole streams. Like, bro, been donated to nonprofit organizations in Chicago a long time ago. He been did that shit.
He's one of the closest associates to motherfucking King Von. He says academics is responsible for murders, and his right-hand man.
Oh, no, them people spending that bread. Them people spending that money on. But I said that earlier, though, bro. Like, I only had 18 people to send it to. Like, people got families, bro. You gotta think about that shit. People got families, nigga. Like, I ain't even got one aunt to send it to. You feel me? Yeah, I seen that shit. But you could vote every 24 hours, though. Oh, we fifth. We good. The little nigga that's number one, that nigga that live in Compton, hey, they put a 10 ball on little bro head. Somebody put a little 10p on little bro.
I can't even fuck with it. Where is it at?
It's 3 rounds though. We just gotta make top 20. We gonna make top 20. And then top 20 is top 10. Then after top 10 is the top 5. Then boom.
Let's go play it. Do they have timestamps? Nah, they don't got timestamps. Fuck.
Alright, Lil Bro got the dope.
Oh my god.
Lil Bro got the best coordinated picture, all type of shit. Like
that to academics, because academics was covering y'all, giving y'all nicknames.
I feel like he was making shit worse.
Really?
I feel like he got a lot of people killed. He got themselves killed, but him like.
You know what the funny thing is? Half of these niggas are professional scapegoaters. Nigga, I never covered. The biggest killer was like your best friend. He was a serial killer. King Von was the worst. Like y'all niggas, listen. If I'm going with, I'm with these guys, but they don't like to be with the conversations I like to be with. I think we should take all of King Von's earnings and distribute among all the people that supposedly were killed. K.I. and all them people. And all of them should get paid. Why the hell does his kids get to live behind a nice big ass gated fence and driving big cars while their kids that could have been in music, they got killed, and now their name is now turned into.
Lil Bro got Compton, but nah, no bullshit. That nigga that's in front right now, he got a whole like I could just look at Lil Bro and tell like yeah, he got the whole school, he got the whole elementary school behind him. He got the whole hood, everybody on that shit. Like, you could tell.
$10 years. The idea that you think that I'm here.
We gotta think about it, and we up there. We top 5 off of straight genuinely love. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. So we really supposed to be down there. We really up there off of love, like
Chicago, and y'all don't think none of these rappers who basically tormented communities and tormented families, destroyed.
We just got to get everybody on the team to vote, like the varsity team, the midget, the junior team. Like we just need everybody to vote. That's what we're gonna do. Like at practice, when Lil Bro go to practice today, this week and shit, tell them to try to get much people to vote at practice you can and shit.
The person who gets all the respect and never the blame is the man with the gun. They blame everybody else. Well, if you ain't hype him up, he wouldn't have died. Well,
Was not selected for backup that day. Do you remember that line of questioning?
Okay, I want to see how the lawyer's gonna spin this cell phone shit. Watch, they ready to say the dumbest shit in the world. Watch this shit. Watch this shit. They been spinning shit all day. Watch this shit.
I'm on the phone. Correct. Now, second topic, and we're focusing on the phone number 1595. We embrace that's our client's phone. You were asked questions by the state, by the government, about whether the phone was powered off.
Correct.
Okay. So, if my phone runs out of battery, it powers off, right?
That's correct.
if it's running updates, and they can.
But he said he don't know how the phone turned off though, gang. He said he didn't say he cut it off. He said he don't know how it turned off, but it was powered off, bro. Relax.
Be done automatically. It powers off, correct?
That's correct.
You, as the expert witness on this topic, you can't say why the phone may or may not have been powered off, right?
That's correct. So like I said, there's no record of power off entries at this point. It's just the power on entries. So that with there being no record of it being powered off, I would have no way of saying how or why it was powered off.
My client could be asleep, right?
Well, the phone would have to be powered off. It would be irrelevant if your client was asleep or not.
We're talking about the reasons why it may be off. It could be the.
How the fuck his phone being off? How could he tell you that your client was asleep? How? Like, what the fuck? Is that supposed to be out? Yeah, he probably was. No, nigga, I don't know.
The updates could be the battery died. Could be he turned it off because he's asleep, right?
That's correct. Yes, sir.
The government believes he turned it off because he was involved in this case, right?
To my knowledge, yes, sir.
Could also be out of range.
No, because there would still be user activity, or there would still be log entries in that case, not necessarily user activity because it would.
Understanding.
Nigga, his phone was found on the scene, gang. Like, what's up, bro? Like, what's up, bro?
It's what we're all after. So let's make it ours. Because when we come.
If I get onto a boat and go fishing, it's going to look the same, right?
No, sir. It would look, like I said, there'd still be background activity evident in the log entries in that case.
All right. If I'm offshore and I'm not communicating with the tower, there's no activity that's communicating with the phone, correct?
No, sir. Once again, there would still be background activity.
You don't want to listen. Yeah, Ksoo phone. Like, the lawyer, like, this lawyer be wildin', bro. Like, they don't want to hear nothing. Like, first, they let him hold the gun for the video. The murder weapon. He was holding it just for a video. Now the phone is like a group phone. Like, yeah, I don't even know what's going on with this shit. Nigga said he was asleep.
On the phone, there would be stuff written to the logs because if the phone was powered on and not on the network, then.
I understand what you're saying. I'll agree with you. I'll withdraw that one. You're saying that on the phone that you look at, it's going to have something on there for that time.
They're asking dumbass questions like.
Correct.
Independent of it being connected to the network or not.
But as you sit here as the expert witness, you can't say why it was off that day.
No, sir, I can't.
Or if it was intentionally turned off.
I can't say that, no, sir.
Next topic. Now, I just want to clarify this, and again, you're the expert, so correct me if I'm wrong here. You testified and you said that the phone was not selected for backup that day. Do you remember that line of questioning?
You'll have to specify which account, sir.
Right. The 1595 account.
Okay.
There was questions about the phone, whether it was backed up. You remember that question?
Yes, sir.
Okay. The backup of a phone to iCloud, that can be done automatically, correct?
That's correct.
That's what I'm saying. And I'm glad that the defense not ejecting or nothing. Let's let them do their thing. This dumbass shit they doing. Cause this messing up their case. Well, he could be asleep, right? Cause his phone dead, he could be asleep. So we came to court to say what a nigga could be doing, or we supposed to come to court and determine what a nigga was doing. Like, this shit is crazy, gang.
The user isn't going, I want to back up today. I don't want to back up today.
Well,
like his phone was there. The nigga handprints was on the gun, the pistol that got found in the car. The nigga handprints was on the car. Talking about something, they had the car for 3 months, so his hand was on. Like, come on, bro. Like, this nigga he had an outs for everything. Now his pictures online of Ksoo body frame around that time. That nigga Ksoo wasn't even that big, man. Like, hella pictures going around how slim that nigga was. This nigga cooked. He swear he went to jail and gained some weight and was like, I ain't even love. Like, he wildin'.
It's an automatic function, or it could be a manual function. It's user selectable.
You're not able to say, sitting here, that there was a choice made not to back it up that day?
No, sir, I can't.
You're just saying that it wasn't backed up?
It wasn't backed up any time after that time.
It could be an Apple situation of why it wasn't backed up, correct?
That would be something for them to say.
It would be speculative to say that it was a decision by my client not to back up the phone.
Correct.
Next.
It could be an app. It could be, right? It could be, yeah, right. It could be that he was asleep, right. It could be, right. It could be like this some could shit. Like, nigga, I could have been a president, but I'm not, nigga. Like, what the fuck we talking about? Like, I can call off today, but I'm not. Like, what the fuck?
And this is slide 179. There was a song that was on the phone.
Nigga really said he a drill rapper. They rap about things that they might have done or might have didn't done, but that's what they rap about. Like, what the fuck? So if you gonna sit right here and tell us they rap about shit that they may have done or didn't done, we only gonna go with shit he didn't done. We don't think he did none of it. Like, these lawyers slow as hell. They doing the best they can do for the 50,000 though.
You remember testifying about this a couple minutes ago?
Yes, sir.
All right. When was that song added to the account?
On January 15th, 2020
What time?
at 11:52:06 p.m.
All right, so that's 12 hours, or that's roughly 12 hours after the murder happened.
Yes, sir, correct.
So that would mean that my client is aware of the song after the murder happens?
Well, it was.
They was doing so good though. That's the crazy part.
Was placed on this phone 12 hours after the murder. I'm not sure if he was aware of it before then or not.
It would be speculative to say that he was aware of it beforehand, right?
Considering this evidence, yes, sir.
All we have is that it was added to his iCloud account 12 hours later.
Yes, sir, that's correct.
Now, the next topic, we've got the House of Pain email, and we also have some of the photographs. So let's start with the photographs first. That LSU call. Somewhere in here, give me 1 second. Okay. Now, are you able to differentiate in between whether this is a selfie taken by my client on his phone, or I'm sorry, on the House of Pain phone, or a screenshot taken by that phone?
All I can say from this, based on the naming convention of the file, is that it's a screen recording, sir.
Okay. So, for example, now we're not talking about the 1595 phone number, but we are talking about the House of Pain email, right?
The iCloud account, yes, sir.
All right. Now, let's say I have the House of Pain phone right here, right? And my client's on his 1595, and he's posting stuff on his Instagram. And I screen record that. It's going to look the same, right?
Yes, sir, it will.
Okay, so you're not saying that my client took a selfie of himself. You can't say that, right?
I can't say that, no, sir.
Because it could have been something that my client was doing that whoever had this other phone, the House of Pain phone, that they were taking a screenshot.
That's correct.
Now, with respect to the House of Pain email, are you able to say who that belonged to?
No, sir, that's not part of my investigation.
Did you review the Celebrite for the phone number ending in 9583?
I believe so, yes, sir.
Abdul Robinson Sr.'s phone.
Yes, sir.
Do you remember a text message on December 31st where his phone, the 953, received a text message that read, "Your line, 478-305-9583, has been restored. For details, view the account events section on my T-Mobile." Do you remember that?
Yes, sir.
So basically, a message was sent by T-Mobile to Abdul Robinson Sr.'s known phone saying, you've got a balance on the 305-9583 number.
Don't recall anything about a balance, but I do recall the message of it being restored, yes, sir.
That would indicate to you that he has control over that phone, right?
Yes, sir.
Not my client.
Correct.
And that account was also registered over to the House of Pain email account, right?
That's correct.
I knew he was gonna go with the group phone shit. I knew he was going towards that. So now you're saying all the brothers were sharing the same. The daddy and the brothers were sharing one phone. Come on, bro. Tighten up.
Give me 1 second, Your Honor.
Nigga Blue on the stand. Nigga Blue on the stand. No. All right, let's lock in. Lock in, lock in, lock in, lock in, lock in. Lock in.
Different lines of questions that we just talked about. The payment by Abdul Robinson Sr., the registering of that email address.
I gotta get some headache medicine. Oh shit. Give me the headache medicine out the car. I'll tell one of the kids, can they get it? Nigga blue on the stand, nigga blue on the stand, blue on the stand.
Over to his accounts, the fact that they could have been screenshots, the reasons why it was powered off. Is that anywhere in the presentation the government just did?
Yes, sir.
What?
Now, last line of questions, and I'm going to go out on a limb here and say that you're not a huge fan of drill rap.
Correct.
Big drill rap guy? No. All right. The notes that you saw in the slideshow, you can't
Nigga blue on the stand, blue on the stand.
say when those notes were left, right?
Right, there's no timestamps on those.
No times, no dates.
I bet. Ain't no time, ain't no dates. Let's get into Big Blue, man.
All right, Mr. Robinson, if you'll come forward and be sworn.
Hey, no, this shit ready to be turned.
All right, sir, if you'll have a seat in that chair and speak clearly,
God damn, Blue gained some weight.
verbally, and closely to that microphone. If you'll sit up a little closer. All right, state, you may proceed.
Thank you. May I please court?
Yes.
Would you please state your name for the record, sir?
Abdul Robinson, Senior.
Please stay close to the microphone and your voice up. Do you have any nicknames?
Yes, Blue.
And how old are you today?
54.
Do you have any children?
Yes.
How many?
I have 11 children.
What's the age of your oldest child?
34.
And your youngest?
6.
Prior to getting arrested, did you have a good relationship with all of your children?
Yes.
And are you currently incarcerated on a number of felony charges?
Yes.
On 2 separate cases?
Yes.
When were you arrested and taken into custody?
September 10th, 2020.
And have you remained incarcerated since your arrest?
Yes.
Have you been charged by the state with accessory after the fact to first-degree murder and solicitation to commit first-degree murder related to the murder of Damon Rothermel?
Yes.
And when did that murder take place?
I think on January 31st,
Calm down, Big Blue. You got it. You got it. You got it. Don't be nervous.
2019.
We do this every day, bro.
There was the potential for you to be charged as a principal in that murder, is that correct?
Yes.
But you weren't.
No.
And you have co-defendants who have been charged with the murder of Damon Rothermel.
Yes.
And who are they?
Christopher Brown, Derek Hudson, Dominique Bonner.
And so you know who all 3 of those individuals are?
Yes.
Have you also been charged by the state with accessory after the fact to commit first-degree murder related to the murder of Charles McCormick?
Yes.
And did that murder take place on January 15th of 2020?
Yes.
Are Hakeem Robinson, Abdul Robinson Jr., Leroy Whitaker, and Dominique Barner also charged with the murder of Charles McCormick?
Yes.
How are you related to Abdul Robinson Jr. and Hakeem Robinson?
Their father.
Do they have the same mother?
No.
Who's Abdul Robinson Jr.'s mother?
Angela Lundy.
And what about Hakeem Robinson?
Ebony Walters.
Who's older between Abdul Jr. and Hakeem?
Abdul Jr.
How much older?
About 4 years.
Do you recall what Abdul Robinson Jr.'s birthday is?
Yes.
What is it?
November 9th, 94.
And what about Hakeem Robinson?
November 9th, 98.
So, same day, just 4 years apart.
Yes.
Does Abdul Jr. have any nicknames?
Yes.
What are they?
Lil Blue. Crazy K.
Does he also go by his middle name sometimes?
Kareem.
Does Hakeem Robinson have any nicknames?
Yes.
What are they?
Keemy. Ksoo.
What's the Ksoo nickname for?
It's an entertainment name.
The rap name?
Yes, rap name.
Now, prior to getting arrested, who was Abdul Robinson Jr. living with?
With me?
And for about how long had he been living with you?
Stick to the script, Blue.
10
Come
years.
on. Don't slip.
And what about Hakeem Robinson? Where was he living?
Well, he was living with me.
In January of 2020, were you, Abdul Robinson Jr., and Hakeem Robinson all living on Brown Jersey Court?
Yes.
Is that in the Ocean Way area?
Yes.
Prior to living in that home, what area of town were y'all living in?
West Side, Norman area.
Normandy? Do you know a person named Leroy Whitaker?
Yes.
Are Hakeem Robinson and Leroy Whitaker related to one another?
Yes.
How so?
Cousins.
I bet you this shit all over Instagram right now. That his daddy on the stand. I'm talking about. I bet you this shit all over the internet right now, like flooded.
Okay. And what's the family connection?
Mother and father and mother, brother and sisters.
So is that Leroy Whitaker's father and Hakeem Robinson's mother?
Yes.
Now, over the years, kind of leading up to 2020, did Hakeem Robinson and Leroy Whitaker have a close relationship?
Yes.
Does Leroy Whitaker have a nickname?
Yes.
And what is it?
Scotty.
Mr. Robinson, do you see your son Hakeem Robinson in the courtroom here today?
Yes.
Can you tell us where he's seated and what he is wearing?
He's seated between these two lawyers right there with a beige suit on.
Your Honor, the record reflect the witnesses identified Mr. Hakeem Robinson.
Okay, the record shall so reflect.
And do you also see Leroy Whitaker in the courtroom here today?
Yes.
Can you tell us where he's seated and what he's wearing?
He's wearing a gray suit, sitting right next to his lawyer.
Is that which table?
Front table.
Your Honor, the record reflect.
All right, the record shall so reflect.
You also know someone by the name of Dominique Barner.
Yes.
Is Dominique Barner related to your family?
Nope.
Were you friends with Dominique Barner's father?
Yes.
So how long would you say you've known Dominique Barner?
Most all his life.
Does Dominique Barner have a nickname?
Yes.
What is it?
Butter?
And do you know why he has that nickname?
No, I don't know why I have it.
Now, prior to getting arrested, was Dominique Barner friends with Abdul Robinson Jr.?
Yes.
Did he also spend time with Hakeem Robinson?
Yes.
Now, on April 11th of 22, did you enter pleas of guilty to the court in both of your pending cases?
Yes, I did.
And was that plea partially negotiated with the state?
Yes.
Now, as part of your plea, you agreed to cooperate against the co-defendants in both cases?
Yes.
Have you been sentenced yet on either of your charges?
No, I haven't.
Who ultimately will decide what sentence you get?
From my understanding, the judge.
And what judge did you enter a plea of guilty to?
Miss Salvador.
Now, in the Damon Rothermel murder case, where you pled to accessory after the fact, is that right?
Yes.
And based on that plea, when you were sentenced by the judge, did the state agree that we will drop the solicitation to commit murder charge?
Yes.
Is both the accessory after the fact and the solicitation a first-degree felony?
Yes.
So they're both punishable by 30 years?
Yes.
And in the Charles McCormick murder case, you also pled to accessory after the fact, a first-degree felony?
Yes.
All right, and typically a first-degree felony punishable by up to 30 years, is that correct?
Yes.
Now, as part of your pleas, did the state agree to cap the maximum sentence you could receive to be 20 years?
Yes.
Now, if you are to receive a 20-year sentence from the court, how old would you be approximately at the end of that sentence?
Say that again?
If you were to be sentenced to 20 years by the court, at the end of that sentence, approximately how old would you be?
I'll be close to 70.
And as part of your plea, did you have sentencing guidelines in your case?
Yes.
That represent the lowest sentence the court should sentence you to, absent a legal reason to go below?
Yes.
And what were your guidelines in your case? Do you recall?
76 months to 20 years.
Now, even though cooperation provides a legal basis that allows the court to go below, does the court have to?
No.
Does the court have to follow any recommendation the state makes?
No.
And sitting here, do you have any idea what sentence you're going to get?
Nope.
Are you hoping for the best sentence you can get?
Yes.
Did the state of Florida at any time promise you that we would recommend any specific sentence?
No.
On January 15, 2020, prior to the murder of Charles McCormick, were you aware of what was going to happen to him that day?
No.
Did you participate in any of the planning of the murder of Charles McCormick?
No.
Were you present when Charles McCormick was murdered?
No.
Did you know that was going to happen before it happened?
Nope.
When did you find out Charles McCormick was going to be murdered? Or, excuse me, when did you find out Charles McCormick had been murdered?
After I picked up Scott and Butter.
So that would be Leroy Whitaker and Dominique Barner?
Yes.
You indicated you picked them up. How did you know that they needed a ride on January 15, 2020?
My son called me and asked me to go give Scotty a ride.
Which son?
Kareem.
Abdul Jr.?
Yes.
Do you recall what Abdul Jr.'s phone number was that he communicated with you on that day?
I think it's 904 624 3694 84.
3684?
Yeah.
Do you recall what your phone number was back on January 15, 2020?
904 866 2370.
Now, sitting here today, you realize that you are testifying against not only co-defendants, but family members.
Yes.
Why are you doing that?
I have a number of reasons.
What are they?
I got some health issues. I got 2 6-year-olds and an 8-year-old daughter. And, you know, when my 8-year-old daughter asked me when I'm going to come take her to the daddy-daughter dance.
Objection, hearsay relevance.
Overruled.
You can answer.
When she asked me over each year when I'm going to come take her there, and I keep letting her down. Then my 6-year-old son, when he asked me if I'm going to come to his football games, come take him fishing. My other 6-year-old, he asked me when I'm going to come see him. When he begging me, please come see me, Daddy. He want to teach me how to play the game, but he don't know where I'm at. You know, things like that. My health issues.
What health issues do you have?
I have diabetic. I'm diabetic. I'm on high blood pressure. I suffer from congestive heart.
What the fuck is he talking about? Hey, nah, what he talking about? Huh?
Heart failure. I just found out June 25th that my kidneys is failing rapidly.
Has becoming a witness in this case negatively impacted your relationship with your entire family?
Well, I really don't have no more relationship with my family, besides one person.
So a part of your family completely cut you out?
Yeah.
When people know that you're cooperating, does that make it easier or harder for you when you're incarcerated?
Well, it make it harder for me.
What about when you get out?
Extremely harder.
Is cooperating in this case something that is easy for you to do?
No, this is the most hardest decision I've ever had to make in my life.
The day that Charles McCormick was murdered on January 15, 2020, does that specific day hold any significance for you and your family?
Yes.
And why is that day significant in your mind?
It's the date that my son got killed.
Who was your son that got killed?
Willie Addison.
Is he your biological child?
No.
Do you still consider him to be your son?
Yes, I consider him to be my son.
Did Willie Addison have a nickname?
Grip, stability, precision. That's the essence of driving. Lawfin.
Who was Willie Addison's mother?
Angie Lundy.
Same as Abdul Jr.?
Yeah.
What was the age difference between Willie and Abdul Jr.?
I think about 2 years.
Before Willie Addison was killed on January 15, 2019, where was he living?
Nigga said, nigga said, no, I ain't shit. My son did it. My son did it. Ooh, me? Me?
Oh, he was living with me.
And what area of town was that?
Normandy, off Normandy.
Who else was living there at the time?
Yeah, little bro going to the slammer. You think, I'm like, little bro, you really think I'm gonna take a murder charge for you, little bro? A dad is bent. I'm gonna be a dad, all right? I'm gonna hold you down. The whole 30 years, nigga. Go to jail. I'm gonna be a daddy and I'm gonna hold your ass down. Ain't nowhere in the handbook say I'm gonna take a charge for you. Like, chill.
Hakeem, my daughter, and Abdul Jr.
Were Abdul Jr. and Hakeem Robinson close to Willie?
Yes.
How close would you consider him?
It was pretty close.
Did they be brothers?
Yes.
Where was Willie Addison when he was actually shot on January 15, 2019?
He was in the truck with me in the passenger seat.
Were you driving?
Yes.
And so Willie was in the front passenger seat?
Yes.
Was anyone else in the vehicle?
It was like 4 more people in the vehicle.
Who were they?
Abdul Jr., Moody, my nephew, Samuel, and Pooh Red.
Is Pooh Red Torgon Williams?
Yes.
Is Torgon Williams?
Oh, Torgon Williams supposed to be telling too. Pooh supposed to tell too.
Related?
Yes.
How so?
Cousin.
Now, did Torgon and Willie have a decent relationship?
I think it was okay.
Was Torgon Williams close to your son Abdul Robinson Jr.?
Yes.
How was Torgon's relationship with Hakeem Robinson?
Well, they had a pretty good relationship.
Now, when Willie Addison was shot, was anyone else inside the vehicle hurt as well?
Everybody.
Including you?
Yes.
After everyone was shot, what did you do?
Well, I drove to the hospital and As I was driving, I could, hear Willie making this guggling noise, and I hold his hand while I was driving, because I didn't want him to die, feel like he died alone. And I drove to Memorial Hospital, and when we got to the hospital, I got everybody out the car while I was shot, and helped everybody get, inside the hospital, because it was like people at the hospital really didn't want to help us.
Where were you shot?
In the back.
Where in the vehicle was Abdul Jr. seated?
In the middle row.
Was he shot?
Yes.
Where was Abdul Jr. shot?
In the head.
Did he almost die?
Yes. I think he did die, but he, came back.
A lot of niggas died by Willie. The Ksoo lawyer said that Ksoo didn't fuck with Willie.
What about your nephew? You said Sammy? Is he hurt?
Yeah.
How was he hurt?
Well, he got shot about 7 times. He's paralyzed right now.
And Torgon was shot?
Yes.
Multiple times?
Yes.
How long did Abdul Jr., since he was shot in the head, how long did he remain in the hospital?
He stayed in the hospital about 3 or 4 months.
After Abdul Jr. got out of the hospital, was he still physically affected by his injuries?
Yes, he had to learn how to, he had to basically learn how to do everything all over again.
Walk again?
Walk again, talk again, everything. We had to go to Brooks therapy.
Did you help Abdul Jr. as he recovered?
Yes, I did.
Was Abdul Jr. Affected mentally by the shooting?
Yes.
How so?
I think it made him more, more angry.
Hey, now you know what streamer be wildin', bro?
Like, I don't know if bipolar like would be the right word to use, but it made him it changed his mood swing.
Now, Hakeem Robinson was not in the vehicle when the shooting happened, correct?
No.
How was he affected mentally?
That nigga Talib, bro. That nigga got main character syndrome. Like, he be wow.
By Abdul Jr. and his family members being hurt.
Objection, speculation, personal knowledge.
Yeah, unless he has personal knowledge, I'll sustain that objection.
Do you have personal knowledge as to how Hakeem Robinson was feeling after this happened?
Yeah.
Is that because he was living with you?
Yes.
I never watched him either. You know what I'm saying? I see little clips of him and shit. That nigga wanna be the main character for sure. That shit is sickening.
How old was Hakeem Robinson after this?
I mean, he was angry about it. We was all angry about it.
To the best of your knowledge, was Charles McCormick involved in the shooting of Willie Addison or anyone else in that vehicle, personally?
Nope.
After Willie Addison was killed, did Charles McCormick put out a song that personally upset you and your family?
Yes.
And what's a diss song or a diss track?
Oh, it's when you talk about somebody. Somebody's dead.
Is that what Charles McCormick's song did?
Yes.
And who did it reference that upset you and your family?
He talked about Willie.
How did you find out about that song?
Social media.
Did you personally find it, or did someone point it out to you?
No, my son showed it to me.
Which one?
Both of them.
And that would be?
Kareem and Hakeem.
Abdul Jr. and Hakeem Robinson?
Yes.
Did Abdul Jr. or Hakeem Robinson, either one, talk about the song?
I mean, yeah, they didn't like it.
Are you familiar with a local rap group known as ATK?
Yes.
Do you consider yourself to be a member of ATK?
Nope.
He actually the oldest member. He's the oldest member of ATK. The fuck?
Abdul Robinson Jr., part of ATK.
Yep.
What about Hakeem Robinson?
Yes.
Leroy Whitaker?
Yes.
Torgon Williams?
Yep.
And is Dominic Barner affiliated with members of ATK?
Yep.
Was Charles McCormick part of ATK?
Nope.
Who was Charles McCormick affiliated with?
6 Block.
All right. Another local rap group here?
Yes.
Did Charles McCormick have a rap name or a nickname that you're aware of?
Yep.
All right, and what was that?
Little Buck.
How would you describe the relationship between the group 6 Block and the group ATK?
They didn't like each other.
Do they get along?
No.
Do they consider one another to be ops?
Yes.
Who do you know that had a desire to go after Charles McCormick based on that song?
I mean, I would say a few people.
All right. Anybody related to you or anyone else?
Yeah.
All right. Well, who would you think had the most?
The most, I would say Abdul, my son, both of them, Hakeem and Abdul.
In January of 2020, did Abdul Jr. Own his own vehicle?
No.
How did he get around?
I'll rent a car.
Do you recall if on January 15th of 2020, Abdul Jr. had a rental car?
Yes.
What kind did he have?
A Dodge Journey.
Did both Abdul Jr. and Hakeem Robinson travel in rental cars?
Yes.
Did you own a car on January 15th, 2020?
Yes.
What kind?
Dodge Challenger.
What color was it?
Like reddish orange.
And the phone that you had on January 15th, 2020, what type of phone was it?
iPhone.
I think you said earlier, but 904-866-2370, was that your number?
Yes.
Who was your cell carrier?
T-Mobile.
Was that account under your name, Abdul Robinson Sr.?
No.
What name was it under?
Darryl Watts.
Who was Darryl Watts?
A friend of mine.
Is he deceased?
Yes.
So why was your phone under an account with that name?
Well, we went to get them together. His credit was a little better than mine.
So did you maintain your phone under that account after he passed?
Yes, I was an authorized user.
Did Abdul Robinson Jr. have a cell phone in January 2020?
Yes.
Did he have just one?
No, he had a couple of phones.
Why do you have a couple phones?
I mean, you got, your work phone, your phone for your ladies, or something like that, different phones.
What was Abdul Jr.'s primary number back in January 2020? Was that the 624-3684 you mentioned?
Yes.
Is that the number you typically would communicate with him on?
Yes.
Did he have a second phone number that you helped get it?
Yes.
Do you recall what that number was?
I think the area code was 478 491 2831.
And how do you know that was a number that Abdul Jr. was using?
I got the phone for him.
Was that put up under the Darryl Watts account name?
Yes.
Do you recall when that was done approximately?
I know it was, I think it was like November. In November, I think it's like the November 12th or the 15th.
So sometime in November?
Yes.
Would that be 2019?
Yes.
Did Hakeem Robinson own a cell phone in January 2020?
Yes.
Did he have just one phone?
No, he had a couple phones.
What type of phones did he have?
iPhone.
And what was Hakeem Robinson's primary number back in January 2020 that you would communicate with him on?
The phone number?
Yes, sir.
904 704, I think, 1595.
And was that phone number under the Darryl Watts account?
No.
What account was that phone number under?
I don't know. I think his mother got that phone for him.
Ms. Walters?
Yes.
Do you recognize phone number 478-305-9583?
Yes.
Whose phone number was that in January 2020?
Hakeem?
Hakeem Robinson's?
Yes.
And how do you know that?
I got it for him.
Was that up under the Darryl Watts account as well?
Yes.
Objection leading on this whole line of questioning.
Well, I'll address the last question, and that's overruled.
Was the 478-305-9583 number you just mentioned, was that activated on the same day as the one you got for Abdul Jr.?
Yes.
And did you, at times, pay that bill for them?
Yeah.
In January 2020, did Leroy Whitaker have a cell phone?
Yes.
Did you ever communicate with him on his cell phone?
Yes.
Do you recall what his phone number was at the time?
904 803. I think 3671.
Now, turning your attention back specifically to January 15, 2020, did you get asked for help that day?
Yes.
And how did you get asked for help?
Well, I was asked to give somebody a ride, give Scotty a ride.
And who asked you specifically?
Abdul Jr.
And how did he get in touch with you to ask you that?
He called me.
Did he call you one time or more than once, if you recall?
I think he called me more than once.
When you spoke to Abdul Jr., did he tell you why Leroy Whitaker needed a ride?
No.
Do you know what area of town or Leroy Whitaker was in that you needed to go pick him up?
Say that again.
How did you know where to go pick Leroy Whitaker up?
Dude, Junior, he sent me a pin drop, a location.
What area of town did that take you to?
Arlington,
Was it a business area, a residential neighborhood?
residential area.
When you went to pick Leroy Whitaker up, what were you driving?
Dodge Challenger.
And you had your phone number, the 866-2370 number with you?
Yes.
When you drove that Dodge Challenger over there, is that a car that's actually in your name?
Yes.
Prior to picking Leroy Whitaker up that day, did you ever speak to him on the phone?
Yes.
You get any information from him as well?
Yes. I called him, and I think the location thing took me past the location, and I called him, asked him where he was at, and he told me what house he was in. It was a car in the yard, a certain car. I can't remember what the car was though.
Do you recall what the name of the road was, where you actually went?
Townsend.
When you were driving on Townsend, did you see any police in the area?
Yes, I seen one police.
Where was that?
Say that again.
Where was that? Where did you see the police?
It was about a block or two from where I picked him up from.
Now, when you got to the correct location, what did you do?
Well, I pulled in the yard and I called Scotty, asked him, where they was at.
Now, you said you pulled into the yard. What was at that location?
Hmm?
Was that a home?
Yes, it was to the house.
Did you recognize that home?
No.
Did you have any idea who was living there?
No, I didn't.
Did Leroy Whitaker come out immediately?
No.
As you waited, did you reach out to anyone?
I reached out to Scotty, and I got a little impatient, and I just asked him where he at when he coming. He told me they was coming.
Did you reach out to anybody else?
Yes, I called my son, Abdul.
What was the purpose of contacting your son, Abdul Jr.?
I just wanted to know where they was at, what was taking so long.
Do you recall if that was a phone call or a communication by message? Do you have any idea? I know it was 5 years ago.
I can't quite remember.
Eventually, did Leroy Whitaker come out of the home?
Yes.
Was he by himself?
Nope.
Who was with him?
Butter.
And when Leroy Whitaker and Butter, Dominique Barner?
Yes.
When they both came out, how were they acting? How were they walking?
I mean, I would say a little urgent.
Do you recall what either one of them was wearing?
Yes, they had on some pajamas.
You remember any details about the pajamas?
Some Mountain Dew pajamas.
Did that look like clothes that you typically would see Leroy Whitaker or Dominique Barner in?
No.
Once they came out, did you let them into your car?
Say that again?
Did you let them both into your vehicle?
Yes.
After they got in, what direction did you drive towards?
Towards Arlington Expressway.
And were there still police in the area?
Well, I only seen that one.
Now, as you were driving away, did you ask them or were you concerned about anybody in particular?
Yes.
Who?
Hakeem.
And why were you concerned for Hakeem?
I know that's his circle of friends.
Was it unusual in your mind for him not to be with them at that point?
Yeah.
Now, as you were driving Leroy Whitaker and Dominique Barner away, did you find out what had happened to Charles McCormick?
Yes.
And you found out the details about who was involved?
Yes.
And did you continue to drive both Leroy Whitaker and Dominique Barner away?
Yes.
And after getting away from that neighborhood, did you make a stop?
Yes.
And where did you stop?
We stopped in Grand Park.
And what was the reason of stopping in that area?
Switch cars.
And were you able to do that?
Yes.
What car did you switch out of?
We got in a white Impala.
Who did the white Impala belong to?
It was my daughter's car, but it was in my name.
Why did you want to switch out of your Dodge Challenger?
After I found out what happened, we in an orange car, very noticeable.
Did you eventually make it back to your home?
Yes.
Again, that's on Brown Jersey Court?
Yes.
Do you recall around what time of day it was that you made it back to that location, approximately?
I can't say the exact time. It's like maybe, I can't say the exact time, maybe like 2:30 something up,
In the afternoon?
Yes.
After you got back to your home, did you do anything else to assist either Leroy Whitaker or Dominique Barner
Yes.
What did you do?
Well, I took the clothes they had on and left with them.
Where'd you go?
I went over there off Kings Road behind Burger King, put them in this fire barrel.
Did you set them on fire?
Yes.
And why were you doing that?
I mean, it was just my way to help.
Did you take either Leroy Whitaker or Dominique Barner with you when you did that?
No.
Do you recall if anyone else was at your home prior to you leaving to set those clothes on fire?
No.
No, there weren't, or no, you don't recall?
No, I don't recall nobody though.
Did you return to Brown Jersey Court that night?
I can't remember.
Are you familiar with an address, 2203 West 12th Street?
Yes.
And why are you familiar with that specific address?
I mean, that's been my address. That's my grandma's address.
Has that house been or stayed in the Robinson family?
Yes.
Are you also familiar with the name House of Pain?
Yes.
Who came up with that name?
I did.
When was that?
It's back in the 90s.
What did you want to use the House of Pain name for?
Entertainment.
Is that a name that is still kind of used by the Robinsons?
Yeah.
Your family? Was Hakeem Robinson aware of that name, House of Pain?
Yeah.
Did Hakeem Robinson have an Instagram account that he was using back in January of 2020?
Yes.
Do you recall what his Instagram account name was?
It was Ksoo 23 times.
What about Abdul Jr.? Did he have an Instagram account?
Yes.
What was that?
K Crazy.
Do you know someone by the name of Shifan Hogan?
Yes.
Who is he?
That's my baby mother's brother.
Are you also aware of a music video called Bang It Out?
Yes.
And whose music video was that?
Hakeem.
Do you know where that was filmed?
Yes.
Where?
Downtown by the Chot House.
Were you there when it was filmed?
Yes.
Was it filmed prior to Charles McCormick's murder?
Yes.
Your Honor, may I publish that might have been already in evidence?
Okay.
Showing you what's in evidence as State's Exhibit 191 on the monitor in front of you. You see that? Did you see that vehicle?
Yes.
Is that your red Dodge Challenger that you were driving on January 15, 2020?
Yes.
This is State's 193.
They call me Ksoo.
But almost sold it.
Sir, in that video, the two firearms that Hakeem Robinson was holding, do you recognize those?
Yes.
Whose firearms who do they belong to?
Ksoo.
Were they real firearms?
Yes.
Did he typically use fake guns in his music video like that?
No.
After the murder of Charles McCormick on January 15, 2020, did you ever see Hakeem with that black AR-style rifle pistol again?
No.
Are you aware of a dash cam video that recorded the murder of Charles McCormick in this case?
Yes.
Have you seen that video?
Yes.
And the person captured...
Objection, sidebar.
All right, let me see counsel and court reporter at sidebar.
First. Leading up to January 15, 2020, Hakeem Robinson was living with you.
Yes.
And so you would see him on a daily basis?
Yes.
And as you have testified to, he's your biological son.
Yes.
And did you also see him after January 15, 2020?
Yes.
And when he was living with you in your home, did you become familiar with some of the clothing that he owned?
Yes.
See the types of clothing that he would wear?
Yes.
See him as he...
Okay, if you'll rephrase your questions.
Did you ever see him walking about the house?
Yes.
Did you see him in music videos?
Yes.
Right. Are you familiar with the way he moves?
Yes.
Are you familiar with, or 5 years ago, were you familiar with the way his build was, his physical characteristics?
Yes.
And after January 15th, 2020, you became aware of a video recording that captured the murder of Charles McCormick. Is that correct?
Yes.
And you've had an opportunity during the pendency of your case and the discovery to see that that recording.
Yes.
Correct. Okay. Did you, when you viewed that recording, recognize the person depicted in it?
Yes.
Who is the person that was captured on the video recording shooting Charles McCormick?
My son.
Nah, bruh. He ain't even wanna do it, gang. Oh.
What's your son's name?
Hakeem.
He lying, gang. He lying. I don't think Ksoo did it, bro.
After the murder of Charles McCormick, did you become aware of a post on Hakeem Robinson's Instagram account referencing something that happened?
Yes.
And was that posted from a nail salon?
Yes.
And after seeing that post, did you reach out to Hakeem Robinson, your son?
Yes.
And what did you want him to do?
I want him to remove the post.
Are you aware of any other posts Hakeem Robinson made to his social media around that time that concerns you?
Yes.
What was that?
It was another post of dude Lil Buck.
What did you see?
It was just the emojis on the bottom of it that said bye bye bye.
Say it again.
It was the emojis, the hand emojis saying bye bye.
States 2.
When niggas say they didn't have no evidence, what did they mean? Nigga, their witness was his daddy and another nigga who pled guilty to the case already. So like, what they mean by that? Like what the fuck? They thought them saying that Ksoo ain't skinny, you thought that was gonna be it? Like, what the fuck? I really don't understand.
227. That the nail salon post that you reached out to him about? And by him, I mean Hakeem Robinson?
Yes.
Showing what's in evidence as... One moment, I'm sorry, Judge, it's not on here. believe it's States 240, a composite. Do you recognize that post, sir?
Yes.
Who is that in the post?
Willie.
Billy Addison?
Yes.
And whose Instagram account is that?
Hakeem.
I'm showing you States 229. Do you recognize this photograph?
Yes.
And whose marker is there that at the bottom of the photograph?
Willie.
Who's surrounding it?
Hakeem, Pooh Red, and Kareem.
Is Pooh Red again? Is that Torgon Williams there in the middle?
Yes.
State 241. Who is that?
Kareem.
Abdul Jr.?
Yes.
And Stage 240, showing you what's in evidence as a photograph that was sent, appears to be from phone number 904-866-2370. That was your phone number?
Yes.
To 478-305-9583. Do you recognize the photo that was attached to that message?
Yes.
Who is that?
That's me.
And who were you sending that to?
The son of Hakeem and Kareem.
So you sent it to both Hakeem and Abdul Jr.?
Yes.
Was that to both 478 area code numbers that they had?
Yes.
And why were you sending that to them?
I really don't know. I really think I was just showing off my outfit, to be honest.
Now, though some people may not believe it, even though you sat here and testified here today, do you still love your family?
Objection and relevance.
Overruled.
Yes.
Is this easy for you to do?
No, this is the hardest thing I ever had to do in my life.
Judge, I don't have any further questions.
Okay. Cross-exam from Mr. Whitaker?
Thank you, Your Honor. May I please the court?
Yes.
You love your family, Mr. Robinson. That's what we just heard, right?
Yes.
I guess you love yourself. Right? Yes or no, sir?
Of course. Self-love first, right?
Over your children.
That's the law of nature. Love yourself first.
Okay. You're cooperating in this case, correct, sir?
Correct.
This is not your first cooperation, is it?
No,
You've somewhat made a career out of it, have you not?
I wouldn't say career.
Well, you first had...
So that's the defense. So the defense did both of them like that. So so y'all think it's to come up here saying he a snitch? Okay. So what you gonna tell? You gonna let us know he a credible snitch? Like, is that what you want to do, or no?
Testified against an officer, Officer Eric Sinclair, back in
Relevance.
Overruled.
back in 1999, right?
Did I do what?
You testified against Officer Eric Sinclair back in 1999.
No, I didn't.
Came forward with information.
Yeah.
The officer evidently didn't take it to trial, correct?
Correct.
But your cooperation, your testifying to the federal government caused him to enter a plea, right?
I'm not going to agree with that.
Okay. Well, what you probably will agree with is that your sentence was dramatically reduced, right?
Yeah.
I mean, isn't it true that before you talked to the federal government, what you were facing back in 1999,
you could have gotten up to life imprisonment, correct?
Yes.
And it was reduced to 10 years, right?
Nope.
Substantial reduction?
My time was reduced to 22 years.
How much did you serve?
About 10 years and 3 months, 4 months.
So from life to an ultimate actual serving sentence of about 10 years.
Guess what? It was a law change, and that's how my time got reduced again.
Well, and your cooperation, sir.
Yeah.
Right? So pretty good deal you made for yourself.
Yeah.
You've also worked as a confidential informant for police, haven't you?
Yeah.
And you're cooperating in this particular case because it will help you, right?
Right.
And you were arrested, I think you told us roughly September of 2020.
September 10th, 2020.
September 10th, it sounds like you remember the exact day,
Yes.
right, sir? I imagine that was an important day to you, correct?
I ain't gonna say important.
Well, it did cause you to be incarcerated, sir, right?
Right.
Where you've remained, correct?
Right.
And that was for your involvement in the McCormick homicide, right?
Yes.
When did they hit you with the Rothermel homicide?
2021.
Okay, so in 2020, you're facing an accessory after the fact charge for your involvement in the death of Charles McCormick, right?
Right.
And when they brought you in, you've agreed to cooperate, right?
Right.
But that didn't happen until 2022, correct?
Right.
That would have been after they put the second homicide on you, right?
Right.
Now, in the Rothermel homicide, you're aware that Dominique Varner originally was going to testify against you, right?
Right.
And your involvement in what you've pled guilty to as accessory after the fact in the Rothermel killing was that you admit you gave money to Dominique Varner after knowing he had just been involved in this shooting and needed to get out of town.
Yes.
And you're willing to admit that, correct?
Yes.
You do not admit, you do not agree with Mr. Varner's claim that you provided a gun and a car to accomplish that drive-by shooting.
Right.
Okay? You don't agree with that,
No.
right?
No.
Because based on your knowledge, sir, you understand that if you and I plan to do a crime together, whatever crime, we're both considered principals, right?
Yes.
And so you can stay at home. But if you and I agree to do a crime and I do everything, but you help me, you support me, you do something, say some word that actually inspires me, that encourages me to commit the crime, you can be punished as if you did everything I did, right?
Right.
But you weren't charged as a principal in the Rothermel killing, were you?
No.
And so you were left with solicitation for murder. I guess you were originally arrested for that charge, right?
Yes.
And essentially, you understood that that charge, they were accusing you of trying to entice the murder to happen, right?
Right.
But they dropped that charge pursuant to your plea agreement, right?
Well, I think it's going to be dropped.
I'm sorry?
I think it's going to be dropped.
Okay. You just know you haven't entered a plea to it, sir, right?
Right.
That was not part of your plea agreement for you to enter a plea of guilty to solicitation for murder, correct?
Right.
Only accessory, right?
Yes.
And accessory after the fact, you understand, and you understood before you entered your plea agreement, that that's punishable by up to 30 years.
Yes. Yes.
And so when you have two of them, that means that you could be sentenced up to 60 years, correct?
Correct.
But in 2022, when you agreed to come forward and cooperate, they cut your exposure by 2/3, right?
Yes.
I mean, never been super great at math, but 30 plus 30 is 60, right?
Right.
And your plea agreement for the death of 2 human beings calls for a maximum of 20 years, right?
Right.
And your actual guidelines are only about 7 years, right?
Right.
And I think you told us that that was based on your age, your health issues, and you want to be there for your younger kids, right?
Yes.
Would you agree with me? You weren't there for your older kids.
That's why I know better this time.
Okay. You did grow up with quite a bit of respect on the streets, sir, didn't you?
Yep.
And you personally never met Charles McCormick?
Nope.
But you did know who he was, correct?
Yes.
And you knew in spring of 2019 that he had put out this rap song, correct?
Yes.
And you, as you've told us, you were physically in the car when Willie Addison was killed, correct?
Yes.
And your son, Abdul Jr., was in that car, correct, sir?
Yes.
And Torrigan Williams was in that car, correct, sir?
Yes.
And all of you got shot, correct?
Yes.
And you explained there was somebody else there that was actually also shot and paralyzed as a result, right?
Yes.
And who was that again?
My nephew,
Okay, and what's his name, sir?
Samuel Cooper.
Samuel what?
Cooper.
Cooper.
Yes.
Samuel Cooper.
Yes.
Also shot with Willie Addison, with you all, and is now paralyzed.
Yes.
And then you also mentioned somebody named Moody.
Yes.
Do you know Moody's full name?
I think it's Antonio McLaurin or something like that.
Antonio McLaurin.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Were you aware that Antonio McLaren wore a wider on Mr. Barner?
Yes. Do we need to speak sidebar about that? Okay. Let me see court reporter and counsel at sidebar.
I heard objection, I just didn't hear anything after that.
Hi, I'm Splash. Did you know there are more than 100 ways to save water? And some of them are really easy.
Yes.
Also shot with Willie Addison, with you all, and is now paralyzed.
Yes.
And then you also mentioned somebody named Moody.
Yes.
Do you know Moody's full name?
I think it's Antonio McLaurin or something like that.
Antonio McLaurin.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Were you aware that Antonio McLaren wore a wider on Mr. Barner?
Yes. Do we need to speak sidebar about that? Okay. Let me see court reporter and counsel at sidebar.
I heard objection, I just didn't hear anything after that.
Arrested because fraudulent activity on a bank account is a federal offense. Investigation would
Yo, I don't know why. Yo, Dr. Umar, man, we love you, man. These videos don't look good, bro. These videos don't look good. Dr. Umar, we've been waiting on this school to be built for a minute. Dr. Umar been collecting donations for a decade. We ain't see one brick. Actually, I think he built the school. It just, I don't even know what's going on with that. Dr. Umar like that one friend that always got an excuse, and you just start coming up in your own mind without even having proof. Like, yo, this nigga's just lying, bro. Like, this nigga's scamming, bro. This nigga's lying. Now, I'm not going to say that about the good doctor, because I fuck with Dr. Umar. That's my mans. But I'm going to be honest with you. Like, he said my personal bank account, like he got one bank account. And then he said the shit that where people are donating to, like the school thing, I think. It seems like Dr. Umar is trying to set up for him to say, yo, they stole the money, bro. Yo, Dr. Umar, bro. Trust me, Dr. Umar. Somebody charged $18,000 on my credit card like a couple months ago. I didn't go online to go tell everybody about it. I called my bank. I filed a dispute. They handled it. And then within 60 days, actually, they credited me back like immediately. But in 60 days, they sent me a letter and they said, motherfucker, yes, niggas tried it, but they didn't win. You got your money back. No harm, no foul. Dr. Umar, why are you online telling people you broke and you need, like, come on, Dr. Umar? Dr. Umar, bro. Like the way Dr. Umar move is it's just a little bit like, come on, bro. Like you could do this shit, but handle this shit privately, bro. People are a little bit already skeptical about you always asking for money. The worst thing to do is now tell them that the money that they may have sent you or your personal money is compromised, because it feels like you're laying a groundwork for saying, when people say, yo, what happened to the bread? You're like, well, I did tell you, niggas try to steal it. Man, I don't know, man. Dr. Umar, again, I can't give you advice, but I do support you. And this is why, like, I'm not going to kick it back. And, you know what I mean? You know, you one of our black brothers, and I think our black leaders. But Dr. Umar, brother, please. I know a lot of times when you get on this Instagram live, you're denouncing snow bunnies and you're offering up lashes to all the black brothers who are indulging with snow bunnies, and you're talking to ghetto people. But please don't be ghetto, okay? You've been asking for donations and people look at you as a highly esteemed member of society, somebody who, again, this is the perception of you. The perception of you is not like a Nigerian scammer. The perception of you is a guy of high moral compass. Dr. Umar, please. Get it together, brother. Get it together. Financial fraud is a very popular crime. It happens all the time. This is something that
Okay, you may proceed.
Thank you, Honor. And so I'm sorry, you told us another person that was in the car with you all when Willie Addison was killed and you all were shot was a person with the nickname, I'm sorry, give it to us one more time.
Moody.
Moody, and you believe Moody's full formal name is Antonio McLaren.
Yes.
Okay. And my question to you was, were you aware that Antonio McLaren wore a confidential wire on Dominique Varner
Yes.
in jail? You were?
Yes.
Okay. It's fair to say that you were vengeful after that shooting, is it not, sir?
Yes.
And that is, in fact, is why you were willing to be involved in what would become the attempted murder of someone named P. Money, and that resulted in the Rothermill killing.
Yes.
Because P. Money, and do you happen to know his formal name?
No, I don't know his full name.
Okay. But you know who I'm talking about when I say P. Money,
Yes.
correct?
Yes.
He was a target for you, correct?
Yes.
Because you did believe he was responsible for not only killing your son, Willie Addison, but hurting everybody else, correct? Including yourself.
Yes.
You were not personally there during the actual shooting of what ended up being the death of Mr. Rothermel and the attempt on P. Money, correct?
Correct.
But you have pled guilty to accessory after the fact for that death.
Yes.
And you have admitted to providing Varner with money in order to get out of town, correct?
Yes.
Now, we've heard you kind of explain that on January 15th, you end up driving your Dodge Challenger, correct?
Yes.
Over to the Townsend Road area?
Yes.
And you claim that you then picked up Dominique Varner and Leroy Whitaker, correct?
Yes.
And I apologize for skipping around a little bit, but I just realized something I almost forgot to ask you about. How long have you known Leroy Whitaker?
I've known him for probably about a little bit more than 5 years probably now.
A little bit more than 5 years, sir?
Yeah, probably now.
Okay. And you were born in 71 or 70?
70.
In 1970, which makes you about 55 now, sir?
Yeah, I'll be 55 this year.
Now, back in 2020, I think you've already told us your son, Abdul Jr., was 25? That sound right?
It might be. Yeah.
Okay. Well, you told us, I mean, we can, if we have to, we can do the math.
Yeah,
Not
do
very
the
good
math.
at the math, but we can certainly do it. What year was Abdul Jr. born?
94.
Okay. So that would appear to make him 26, if my math is correct. Does that sound right?
26 now?
If you subtract, what month? 2020?
November.
Okay, so we'd use 2019, so that'd make him 25 at the time of the death of Mr. McCormick.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That sound about right, sir?
Yeah.
Okay. And you said that there's a 4-year age difference between the two sons, between Abdul Jr. and Hakeem Robinson, right?
Yes.
Okay. So if depending on the birthdays, and again, we're talking November, so if there's 4 years, then Hakeem Robinson was 21 years old, right?
Yes.
When was Willie Addison born? What year was he born?
I think 93. I think. I'm not 100% sure.
1993, which would make him 26.
At 2020, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And in 2019, when he was killed, he would have been 25.
Yeah.
Okay. Leroy Whitaker is substantially younger than all of them, correct?
Yeah.
And you always knew that from the little time that you did spend with him, correct?
Yes.
And Willie and Leroy Whitaker had no relationship whatsoever, right?
Not that I know of.
And Leroy Whitaker does not rap that you're aware of, correct?
No.
And with all of your testimony, though, you have not heard Leroy Whitaker specifically ever make any kind of statement that he wanted Charles McCormick dead, correct?
Correct.
And you have never heard Leroy Whitaker ever say anything to suggest he knew anyone was going to get out of a car and shoot Charles McCormick, correct?
Repeat that question.
You never heard Leroy Whitaker say anything that he would have any knowledge that anyone was going to get out and shoot Charles McCormick.
No, I haven't.
And sir, have you ever been convicted of a felony or a crime of dishonesty?
No. You said a crime of dishonesty?
And I'm sorry, let me make it easier.
Yeah.
Have you ever been convicted of a felony, sir?
Yes.
How many times?
2.
Nothing further.
Okay, cross for Mr. Robinson.
Your community, up until this point, seated right there, right?
Say it again?
Your community, your family, those people that know you best in this world are in this courtroom right now, right?
I don't think so.
You don't see family sitting there?
Nope.
You don't see Hakeem's mother sitting there?
Oh, yeah, I see her.
Now, of course, she knows you, right?
Yeah, she know me.
A moment ago, you said that you are a 2-time convicted felon. And let's jump into the first time.
Ksoo lawyer keep trying to spin shit. Like, nigga, he's snitching on his son. Motherfucker. Like, how could they beat this if the daddy's snitching and the nigga who pled guilty that was there with them snitching? Where do they beat it at? Like, you remember that everybody was like, because the defense said the pitcher want him is too skinny. They really thought that they had it off of that? Like, what the fuck?
Year 2000, you were sentenced to 262 months in federal court, correct?
Yes.
Hakeem was an infant at that time, right?
Yes.
You go away for roughly 10 years.
Right.
Now, you said a moment ago that you disagreed about cooperation. You got what's called, the government filed a 5K, right?
Yes.
And a 5K specifically is when somebody has provided substantial assistance in the investigation.
Court should be over with after him. Well, it's over right now. It's 5 o'clock, so it should be ending any time now.
Or prosecution of others. You agree with that?
Yes.
But you disagree that you got a reduction because of cooperation?
No, I don't think I disagree with that. She said testifying.
All right. You snitched on other people, you got a reduction. Right?
But y'all supposed to be lawyers. Like, okay? Like, what? They keep doing, like, okay, we know they snitching. Like, y'all want to tell the whole world? Like, don't y'all supposed to be lawyers? It's like the lawyer trying to play the street game. So you snitching. So, like, huh? Nigga, ain't you the lawyer? Like, what are you doing? Like, why you trying to go... The lawyer trying to go with street tactics. Like, nigga, you a lawyer, gang. Like, go on here somewhere.
Yeah.
All right. So years later, this case comes along. You get charged in the McCormick case. You get charged in the Rothermill case. And you initially plead not guilty, correct?
Right.
You fight the McCormick case for a period of time, right?
Right.
You have your attorney involved in depositions knowing the facts of the case, correct?
Yes.
And then your attorney comes to you and says, they're threatening to charge you as a principal.
Objection, Judge.
And the grounds?
Privileged communications.
Okay,
For him to waive, Your Honor, not the government to say.
Shut up.
okay. Well, then I'll leave it to Mr. Abdul Robinson Sr.
There was a point in time when these 2 murder cases are pending that you learn that the government is now trying to leverage you, threatening you with charging you as a principal in the Rothermill case, right?
Yes.
And that would have meant a life minimum mandatory for you, right?
Yes.
So, you agree, you cave, and astonishingly, for the second time, why is it that you only grow a conscience when you're looking at hefty prison terms?
Objection, argumentative.
Sustained. Just ask a question, Mr. DeCoste, without commentary.
Previous case, you were looking at life, you cooperated to get out of it, right?
Yes.
Once again, you're looking at life, and you decide to cooperate to get out of it, right?
Right.
Now, you're hoping that the recommendation is going to be that you serve, for all of your crimes, only 76 months, right?
I mean, yes.
All right. That's what you have in writing with the government, right?
Yes.
And you've served a majority of that time already.
Right.
So that means that within a short couple of months, maybe 12, you're going to be back walking the streets of Jacksonville.
Yeah.
That was the price of your testimony.
Yeah. I knew his ass was gonna go missing one day, though.
Right?
Right.
You had to cooperate and implicate your 2 sons, but it got you out of custody.
You say implicate him?
Oh, God.
You had to point at your sons. Let's back up for a second. At the point in time that they leverage you with life on the Rothermill case, they had already arrested your son and said that he was the one that committed it, right?
Oh, no, you confusing me.
Okay. Let's break it down. You said a moment ago that the government sent a message to you that they were going to basically indict you on the Rothermill case and that you were potentially looking at life. You then decided to cooperate. You remember that, right?
Right.
Okay. They had already, on this case, through the evidence, through the depositions that your attorney was at, they already believed that Hakeem was a shooter, right?
Right.
All right. So it wasn't something that you came forward and like, hey guys, let me help you understand the case. You just agreed to their narrative.
No, I didn't agree to their narrative. They asked me what the conversation was when I picked them up.
Okay, let's move on here. So, at that point, though, they had already pointed the finger at Hakeem, right?
Right.
All right. So you just continued with their case. I'm going to point at Hakeem. He was a shooter, right?
I can't agree with that.
You also pointed out your other.
He tried to catch him. Look, he tried to catch him. He tried to catch him. Hey, no. Hey, Ace, bro, get your money back, fool. That nigga said, so you, the state are, was saying he did it, so you tried to help him out and just start feeding him anything. That nigga said, can't. He tried to ask him questions that he could say yes to, and then throw another one in there to mix his head up that he supposed to say no to, but he thought he was gonna say yes to. These lawyers is crazy, gang. Like, what the fuck?
Their son, Abdul, the one that shares your name, Abdul Kareem Robinson Jr., right?
Right.
Before you decided to cooperate, you had also reviewed all of the phone records in this case, correct?
Yes.
So you had knowledge of what the government believed was happening in the case?
Yes.
Now, let's talk about Dominique Barner. Your words, he's a reliable hitman, right?
Yes.
For you to know that he's a reliable hitman, you must have used him as a hitman before, right?
No.
Then how do you know he's a reliable hitman? Can't be the Rothermill case because they didn't kill P Money. So how is it that you know that he is a reliable hitman?
I mean, you hear things when you're in the streets.
And that's where you live. Not physically on the streets, but you are a street guy, right?
I have been one.
All right. And the marks of that are on you. You have bullet holes, right?
Yes.
You have tattoos, right?
Yes.
Keem has neither.
Right.
Not a single tattoo on his body. Right?
Right.
Never been shot.
That's good.
Now, let's get back to Barner, your reliable hitman. In the Rothermill case, it's Blue, that's you, right?
Yes.
Now, you also go by OG, too, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's Blue, Butter, right? Dominique Barner.
Yeah.
And Chris Brown, right?
Yes.
That's the trio. Blue, Butter, Brown. In the Rothermill case, right? Right?
Yeah.
Now, Chris Brown, his nickname is Crazy Chris.
Right.
You know Chris Brown, obviously.
Yes.
State? All right. Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes.
All right, Mr. Robinson. I'm showing you it's been pre-marked. It's defense 1. You know what that is, right?
Yes.
That's a picture of Chris Brown.
Right.
And you know that's a picture of Chris Brown because you committed crimes with him.
No.
You're denying that you committed crimes with him on the Rothermill
Objection,
case?
Judge.
Yes, I'm denying.
Okay, just a moment. When there's an objection, I have to rule. What's the objection?
I withdraw based on the way it was then phrased.
Okay. Go ahead, ask the question.
Chris Brown is a co-defendant on the Rothermill case, right?
Right.
And you pled guilty on that case?
Yes.
All right. Now, this photo fairly and accurately depicts what Chris Brown looked like in January of 2020.
Yes.
Defense offers which were pre-marked as defense 1.
Okay, so any objection from the state? Any objection from Mr. Whitaker?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, then defense exhibit will be marked into evidence as defendant Robinson's number 1.
That's Chris Brown, right? Can you see the monitor?
His monitor is not on.
Published all. Mike taught me better.
Well, it's off everywhere now.
There we go. Now, there we go. It takes a minute.
Okay.
That's Chris Brown, right?
Yes.
Butter pecan skin. Right?
Yes.
Not Hakeem.
No.
Dreads down to his chin, right?
No.
He's got dreads, no?
Yes.
Some of that hair goes down to his chin.
Talking about the hair on his chin?
Down to his chin.
Yeah, he got hair on his chin.
All right. Now, Chris Brown's right around 6 feet, maybe a little bit under.
What the fuck?
He
Right?
He might be about 6 feet, a little bit on.
He's a skinny guy, too, right?
Yes.
He's also best friends with Butter.
Yes.
Crazy Chris, Chris Brown, and Butter Dominique Barner. Right?
Right.
Now, Dominique Barner, he lives that life too, right? He's got wounds, he's got tattoos.
Yes.
He doesn't have a future in the entertainment industry.
No.
None of them do.
No.
Now, let's talk about work. Been out of custody since, roughly 2009, July 2009, you get out of custody on that federal case?
Yes.
In your life, you have never filed taxes, right?
No.
Judge, relevant.
Yes, sustained.
Never received a paycheck from a legitimate job.
Yes.
Now, the House of Pain, your Instagram handle is HOPCEO, right?
Right.
That stands for House of Pain CEO.
Yes.
That's yours from back in the 90s, right?
Right.
When House of Pain, that's my era, when House of Pain was big. Right?
Right.
That's not Hakeem's era.
No.
Now, you had shirts that were put together, right?
Yes.
You even have like drawings where
Who out of jail?
you tried to draw out the crest for House of Pain.
Yes.
And you were hoping to build that into something legitimate, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Legitimate. The emblem, correct me if I'm wrong, is an axe on the right side, right?
The what?
Do you remember the logo that you drew?
No.
To refresh your recollection, to take a look at what you drew?
Yeah.
Brief moment, Your Honor. Take a look at that. You know if that refreshes your recollection.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
All right, so the House of Pain logo that you created, it's got a house with bullet holes in it, right?
Yeah.
Below that, stacks of money, right?
Right.
A microphone.
Under relevance.
Yeah, how is this relevant?
Your Honor, do you want me to go sidebar and explain?
No, I'm going to sustain.
Okay. A House of Pain email that the government has talked so much about today, that's also yours, right?
No.
So, House of Pain and everything about it is yours except the email address.
Yeah, I can't remember making no email address for House of Pain.
When the police searched your house in the U-Haul truck that was out there, they found T-shirts for House of Pain. They found other swag that you had made and these drawings for House of Pain, right?
I don't know. I wasn't there.
And again, your Instagram handle is HOPCEO.
Yes.
All right. Now, let's talk about Hakeem Robinson.
Wait, Dr.
Hakeem
Umo, you
is
put a Cash App link in your
6'2",
bio?
Your
Wait.
words?
Yes.
Well over 200 pounds?
Yeah.
230, 240?
Hey, bruh. I don't saying Ace need to get his fucking money back, bro.
About 230.
In 2019, an opportunity came his way, right?
Yeah.
He was close friends with another rapper by the name of Young and Ace, right?
Oh. Damn, they finally brung up Ace name.
Correct.
He's known Ace for a long time.
Correct.
Ace has gotten hugely big over the years, right?
Correct. Correct.
The police searched your house in the U-Haul truck that was out there. They found T-shirts for House of Pain. They found other swag that you had made and these drawings for House of Pain, right?
I don't know. I wasn't there.
And again, your Instagram handle is HOPCEO.
Yes.
All right. Now, let's talk about Hakeem Robinson. Hakeem is 6'2", 6'3", your words?
Yes.
Well over 200 pounds?
Yeah.
230, 240?
God damn.
About 230.
2019, an opportunity came his way, right?
Yeah.
He was close friends with another rapper by the name of Young and Ace, right?
Correct.
He's known Ace for a long time.
Correct.
Ace has gotten hugely big over the years, right?
Correct.
Now, at the time, Ace was signed by Cinematic, right?
Correct.
And at that time, Hakeem was lucky enough to get connected with Johnny Shipes, right?
Correct.
Now, this is the same guy that found Nipsey Hussle in California, right?
Correct.
Joey Badass, right?
Yeah.
T-Pain.
Yep.
So this wasn't a small deal. This wasn't Charles McCormick's song that's out there. He had a legitimate record deal.
Right.
Now, we know from Charles McCormick that people in this diss rap and this drill rap, they will rap about things that they weren't involved in, right?
Correct.
Because you said Charles McCormick was not involved in this.
Correct.
Now, you also agree that drill rap, the type rap like the video, Bang It Out, that sells, right?
Yes.
And I asked you, and I think I asked you, and it was a couple years back, sells a lot better than happy rap, like Will Smith rap.
Right.
Right?
Yeah.
Now, you had hopes prior to manage Ace, right?
Yes.
But he didn't take you along.
No, he already had a manager.
And then your son gets signed in 2019, right?
Right.
He's off in California shooting a music video in December, right?
I can't remember.
He didn't bring you along either.
That ain't true, man. That's not true.
He did not agree to let you manage his career. Or is your testimony that he did? He wanted you to manage it?
Of course.
Of course not. He didn't want you to manage it?
Of course, he did.
Yet you weren't with him on any of those trips, right?
I was with him on a lot of trips.
You have no credits on any of his songs?
No, I don't want no credits on this song.
And Johnny Shipes is the one that is in the records as his manager, right?
I would assume.
So let's now talk about the day before the murder. That white car that you already let us know, you drove that white car over to the JSO property facility, right?
Yes.
You remember that?
Yes.
Now let's talk about the motive of others. Your testimony is that Hakeem Robinson, who was not shot, who is not biologically tied to Willie Addison like you, that somehow he had more motive than the other people that were actually shot. Right?
Say that again.
We're talking about the people that would have had a motive to be upset at Charles McCormick. Okay?
Right.
You, Butter, and Brown, Blue Butter Brown, I'm going to trip over that if I say it fast. The whole thing about P Money was because you believe that he was behind Willie's murder, right?
Right.
Okay. So now Charles McCormick comes along and he's putting out a song. He's not signed to a record deal, right?
Right.
His song isn't getting any traction.
Right.
He's nowhere near the level of Ksoo, Hakeem Robinson, right?
Correct.
But your testimony is that was a motive enough for murder. That's your testimony, right?
It's this song?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. But there's a whole list of people that would be way above him to have the motive to kill Charles McCormick, right?
Right.
You?
Nah.
Yeah. Ace need to man, Ace need to go to find some lawyers in Atlanta. He need an Atlanta lawyer, cause man, damn man, I hate to see 50,000 go to waste. He paid $100K. I hate to see that shit go to waste.
No?
No.
You'd have no motive to kill a guy who's basically laughing about the night that you were shot.
I mean, not me. She ain't killing pro se myself.
Look, all I know is this, and I'll put this in a question. You claim that the phone that's used by the shooter, that's registered in your name, right? Oh, excuse me, Darrell Watts, right?
Right.
And we'll get to that. You allegedly burned the clothes that Butter had on him, right?
Correct.
You break through the police perimeter to pick up Leroy Whitaker and Barner, right?
Come on, man. You exaggerating, man. You know it wasn't no police perimeter, none of that. You exaggerating now.
I'm exaggerating that there wasn't drones and helicopters overhead?
How would I know that?
Because you were driving to the location?
And I would see a drone in the air?
So we'll agree. All right, let's say that we'll let JSO answer the question whether they had a perimeter.
Bro, ain't nobody agreeing with your ass. He wants somebody to agree with his ass so bad. Like, so we gonna agree. No, bro, we not agreeing with you, bro. Nobody gonna slip up, bro. Like, how long y'all gonna keep trying to make, bro? I'm telling you, bro. They've been trying to make somebody slip up since day one, bro. Nobody's gonna slip up, gang. The nigga getting snitched on by his daddy and a person who pled guilty who was there with them. Like, it's no way out of this. Like, it's no way out of this.
And they had hundreds of officers trying to find the shooter that was running through neighborhoods.
You really think I would have went through there if I seen all those police and all that? A drone and a helicopter and all that? You think I would have went up in there with my car registered?
Like, what the fuck? You're wildin', like nobody's gonna slip up, bro. Like, it's stop. Like, what's y'all strategy now? Y'all can't keep doing this.
In my name?
You don't want me to answer that question. So why don't you stick to answering my questions?
Gang, he answering your question. You don't like the answer, you asshole. Like, what the fuck?
Not asking me them. It's a life you live, right? You live this life in the streets, right?
Nah.
Or wait, are you telling me that you, as the patriarch of the family, that basically these kids come by and say, hey, Blue, go do this?
They didn't call Leroy Whitaker daddy to go do it. They called me. They did. What if they would have called I would like to see how they would feel if they would have called somebody else to go pick somebody up. They didn't. They called me. If I would have knew something was going on, I wouldn't have never went.
All right.
Think I'm gonna go over there in my car with my phone and knowing something going on? I would like to been. If I would like to been involved in a crime, I'd like to know that I'm involved in a crime. Let me know that, okay, it's a crime happening now. Let me know something. I was in the blind.
And common sense do say that, though. He pulled up to pick him up in his car with his phone in the fishbowl. Nobody told him nothing.
So you're a victim in this case, right?
I ain't gonna say I'm a victim, but I would like to know that I'm being involved in something and just ask for a ride.
All right, so then after you know about it, you're then cool with going to burn clothes, right?
Yeah, after I get to know about it, I was cool with that.
Yeah, what's a little bit of a felony? You know, destruction of evidence.
Yeah, I did it. I like Scotty. I did.
Definitely know you didn't call 911.
Right.
That conscience only grew later when you were looking at life.
Yeah.
All right, now let's talk about Darrell Watts. There's a bunch of cell phones that are in the name of Darrell Watts, right?
Correct.
And the phone that was used, now, it's interesting, the government, they asked you about a bunch of phone numbers, and you remembered it off the top of your head, right?
Yeah.
But the one that they had to tell you was 478-305-9583.
Objection, Judge.
What's the grounds?
The misstatement.
Okay. I will, of course, the jury will recall the testimony that came out from the witness stand, if you'll just ask the question of the witness.
You were asked about a bunch of phone numbers, and you were able to recite them, except for one that they told you, and you just agreed, yes. You remember that, right?
Yeah, I remember that.
And that's 478-305-9583, right?
Right.
Now that phone's under your dead friend's name, Daryl Watts, right?
Right.
You paid for that phone, right?
Correct.
And in December, you paid something like $1,000 that you owed on that phone and others.
Right.
So whoever it is that had that phone, the shooter, you supplied it to him.
Oh, I didn't know the shooter had the phone. I didn't know. I mean,
So, Daryl Watts was your best friend, right?
yeah,
He was murdered.
yeah.
To this day, you were not cleared as a suspect in that case.
Sustained. Mr. DeCoste, just ask questions, please, that are relevant.
An arrest has not been made in the murder of Daryl Watts.
Sustained.
Now, you've also learned that Torgon Williams was involved in the murder of Charles McCormick, right?
He was involved.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
No bullshit, right? And I was just about to do that.
You don't know that?
No.
You were a co-defendant for a while. Your attorney's going to depositions. You don't know the other people that were implicated?
No.
Hey, no, why his taking all day? Like, what the fuck they doing?
Chris Brown?
In Charles' case?
Yes.
No, I never.
Or like the lawyer not even talking about the case. Like, he talking about other shit. Like, what the fuck? This nigga talking about other cases these niggas already pled guilty to. Like, what in the hell?
No, I don't know that.
Janera Smith?
No.
But none of them have been charged.
Right.
Now let's focus on the specific day of January 15th, 2020. Your words, you didn't see Hakeem that entire day.
Correct.
Didn't see him before, right?
Right.
Didn't see him after.
Correct.
Now you said that you were worried about him, right?
Correct.
Well, you have all these phone numbers that you have memorized. You didn't call any of them.
Correct.
But you were concerned?
Yes.
Common sense dictates that if you're concerned about your son, and that what you're saying is actually true, that you would have picked up the phone and called him. But you didn't do that.
Correct, I didn't.
Chifton Hogan. First time we've ever heard it's somebody you're related to.
I'm not related to him.
Okay, but it's somebody that's a couple degrees of separation, that's tied to the family, right?
He's my baby, mother, brother.
And you know from this case that he was never charged, right?
Correct.
Yet his DNA is inside of the car. Right?
Oh, I guess.
I'm not asking you to guess. I'm saying, do you know about the evidence in the case to which you pled to?
Some of it.
All right. Are you aware that Chifton Hogan's DNA is found inside of the car?
Yeah.
So you are sure now?
Yeah.
That would stand for the proposition that DNA can end up inside of a car without somebody ever being in it, right?
I'm not sure.
All right.
Yeah. Trying to say, like, whenever it's time for him to take his time, he always snitching on niggas trying to reduce his time.
So, your other son, Abdul Jr., he's not here anymore, right?
Correct.
Your hope, something that has been discussed, you're hoping that in exchange for your testimony here today, that his case would be dropped.
No.
You're not hoping for that?
I mean, if it do, it's good. I mean, but I can't say that.
So you're saying that that's not true, or you're saying it's not, or you're saying you do want your other son to be convicted?
No, I'm not saying I want him to be convicted. I'm not saying that I want him to be convicted. If they drop his case because of what I'm doing, great.
For us,
communication with people from Cinematic.
Yes.
And were you continuing to aid and assist Hakeem with that?
Yes.
May I approach the witness, Judge?
Yes.
Objection, Your Honor.
Nah, chill. I was trying to do something. It's over with. I was trying to do something though. Go ahead, bitch.
I'll try.
Right?
Objection, Judge.
Sustained.
You'll be a 4-time convicted felon. You've already spent 10 years in prison and approximately 5 in custody on this,
Correct.
for a total of about 15 years in custody.
Correct. Let's not forget about the 10 years that I was out free and no trouble.
But then you got into trouble again.
Right. I was out free from 2009 to 2020, no trouble.
I understand, but coming in here today and going back to the question, your number one objective is protecting yourself.
Of course.
One brief moment, Your Honor.
Okay.
Mr. Robin.
Hey, what you think, bro? Like, honest opinion. What you think, bro?
And one more thing. The deal with Cinematic, that occurred right in the months before this murder, right?
Yes.
Basically right around December, they...
Like, what you think the lawyer's motive is? You think they just doing what they got paid to do, or you think they genuinely trying?
Fly him out to California. He's shooting music videos, but it's right around that time that he inked that deal.
I'm not sure. I don't remember him going out to California, so I can't say.
But you can say that that deal was inked right around that time.
Yes.
Nothing further, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Is there any redirect?
A little bit, Judge.
They mean they was gonna get Pops out the way. Nah, I thought they was gonna take all day with Pops. They clean Pops up quick. I thought Pops was gonna be on the stand for like 3 days.
Yeah, police court.
Yes.
Mr. Robinson.
Yeah.
That 478-305-9583 number that you were asked about, that was under Darrell Watt's name?
Yes.
Did you give that number to Chris Brown?
No.
You didn't let him use it?
No.
Sure?
Positive.
Now, on... I'm going to show you what's in evidence. It states 187. Is that on your screen?
Yeah.
Objection outside of the scope of cross.
I don't have a question.
Judge, I'm going to ask about this round.
Okay, then that's permissible. So objection overruled.
That was shooting?
No.
What?
I probably got copyrighted. Fuck.
Hakeem.
And you indicated a few moments ago that Hakeem's approximately 6'2". Have you ever measured him, or are you just going off what you believe?
I never met him.
As he sits here today, does Hakeem Robinson look the same as he did 5 years ago?
No.
Overruled.
What's that?
Does he look different today, Hakeem Robinson, than he did 5 years ago? Has his build changed in any way?
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, he look a little grown, like, you know.
So he was smaller 5 years ago?
Objection, leading to strike.
Okay, sustained. Just rephrase your question.
Sure. You said bigger today?
Yes.
Objection, leading to strike.
Okay.
It's crazy because the defense don't want him to get out. He don't want the daddy to get out that he was smaller back then and bigger now. Why though? Like why they can't get that out? Y'all put out that he was small, that he was big. Why they can't put out? Why his daddy can't put out what it really was? Like that don't make no sense.
There's no evidence to strike, so I'm not striking. It's because the attorney's questions are not evidence. Anybody's attorney's questions are not evidence, but rephrase your question without leading.
Judge, sorry, Mr. Robinson, I didn't hear your answer. When I asked you, how does he look different today, what was your response?
He like grown, gained a little weight.
Now, you were asked a lot of questions about the deal that Hakeem Robinson signed with Cinematic. You remember that?
Yes.
And some questions about him going to California to film a music video?
Yes.
But the Being It Out video was filmed right here in Jacksonville, right?
Yes.
You were there for that?
Yes.
Now, are you familiar with Robinson Management, LLC?
Who?
Robinson Management, LLC. Does that sound familiar to you?
No.
Were you involved with Hakeem Robinson's cinematic endeavors to be signed?
Yes.
And were you trying to assist him with that and manage him with that?
Yes.
Did you?
Yes.
Were you in fact in communication with people from Cinematic?
Yes.
And were you continuing to aid and assist Hakeem with that?
Yes.
May I approach the witness, Judge?
Yes?
Objection, Your Honor.
I'll try. May I approach, Judge?
Yes?
When you have a document, take a look at it yourself. Just wait to recognize it.
Yes.
Part of that agreement with Cinematic Music, were you actually on that contract?
Yes.
How so?
I was his management.
Okay. And you signed that form?
Yes.
Did Hakeem Robinson sign it?
Yes.
One moment, Judge.
All right.
That's all, Judge. Thank you.
All right, may this witness be excused.
Request for recross, Your Honor.
Okay, but it's very limited to redirect.
Mr. Robinson, you were shown that video, right?
Yes.
Government asked you who that was, right?
Yes.
If you said anybody other than Hakeem, you'd still be looking at life, right?
Yes.
Nothing further.
All right, may this witness be excused.
Yes, Judge.
All right, thank you. All right, it's 5:34. I think we're going to recess for the evening, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm going to ask that you leave your notepads behind. We will lock them, secure them, and return them to you when we reconvene tomorrow morning, 9 o'clock.
Alright. We done with case, man. If you been in here rocking out with me on this case, man, thanks. How I feel about this case for today, for day what it is, day 4, man. Write it in the comment section. Tell me how you feel about the case today. And we'll be back tomorrow for day 5. Y'all stay blessed.